infra layer and the energy layer. Energy, as you all know, we are one of those very rare countries where more than 50% of the power generation capacity is from clean sources. So that's a very big thing. About 51% of our of our power generation capacity is from clean sources, and that is one big advantage that India has, and that was possible because our Prime Minister could foresee this huge requirement for energy, clean energy coming, and his commitment and his conviction for clean energy led to such huge investment in the energy. We, so far, whatever investment commitments we have seen, looks like in the coming 2 years, we should be seeing more than $200 billion worth investment across the 5 layers of AI stack. Magnitude, which layers? Yes, this is the biggest AI summit in the entire world. The response is phenomenal. The energy is palpable. Today, more than, I think Abhishek was just estimating, about 70,000 persons, especially young persons, have attended, joined this summit, and we can see the organization is very smooth. Absolutely, whatever feedback you have, please share with us. We are open-minded. We have a war room operating right now, where since yesterday, and any issue which is there, please report to us. We definitely will make efforts to make it more smooth and make it more enjoyable for all of you. If anybody has faced any problems yesterday, my apologies for that. We are working very hard. The entire team is working day and night to organize this world's biggest AI summit, and we'll make all efforts to make sure it is enjoyable for all of you. Regarding the models which have been launched, which are part of the sovereign bouquet, many of the models have been tested and measured on parameters. They have been compared with global models, and so many parameters, they have actually been rated better than many of the large global models in the world. And that's one big testament of our innovation capabilities. And as Stanford has also rated India as among the top 3 AI nations. And as we go forward, we'll be launching the AI Mission 2.0, where there will be huge focus on research and development, on innovation, on AI diffusion, on further strengthening the common compute that we have been able to develop in the AI Mission 1.0. In the AI Mission 1.0, very clearly we have shown our Prime Minister's vision of democratizing technology, where unlike in so many other countries where the AI infra is under the control of a handful of companies, we in India have been able to provide AI compute to a very large section of our population. And that's one big differentiator, just like the digital public infrastructure, which brings technology to vast sections of the population. That similar structure we have created as part of the AI Mission 1.0. We are expecting another 20,000 GPUs over and above the 38,000 GPUs that we already have in the common compute layer. Very soon we'll be getting. Abhishek, kab tak aa jayega? Already? Another 10 days we can.
The actual setting up will take some time. What does the big show?
Another
24 to 6 months. 3 to 6 months.
Order kab tak ho jayega?
Order this week.
Another 1 week we'll be placing orders for another 20,000 GPUs, and they will be deployed within the next 6 months. So it's a constant endeavor to provide high quality, good resources to our startups and researchers and students. Our government is focused on making technology accessible to the entire large section of people who would like to use it. There are questions about harmful content and whether there is consensus. Yes, a good consensus is emerging among the global leaders. Our interactions so far with many other countries, everybody believes that yes, AI should be used for good and all the harmful impact should be contained, and that has to be done through a techno-legal approach that cannot be done merely through regulating or merely through passing a law. It has to be done through a techno-legal approach where technology can be used. And as you know, in our AI Safety Institute, which is a virtual institute, we are working with many academic institutions for creating the technical solutions to prevent harmful impact of AI. Regarding some people not attending, this is a personal choice. I would not like to comment on it. Mr. Jensen Huang reached out to us and he said that because of something really unavoidable, he was very keen to work here, but he has deputed his very senior executive to join us, and NVIDIA is also working with some Indian companies. I cannot share the names at this point of time, for some very large investments in AI infra. They are also working with some software companies for developing many use cases and that safety plane, the control plane, which they are working with certain startups in our country for creating a sovereign AI ecosystem for further augmenting the sovereign AI ecosystem.
So they are doing 20 sessions with the top executives, all of them are here.
All the top executives are already here and they are doing about 20 sessions. So absolutely the commitment from all the global AI leaders is present. They are there. Regarding AI deployment, which sectors? Practically every sector. This is the fifth industrial revolution, which will impact each and every sector of the economy and society. We have seen so many good healthcare solutions in the expo, where healthcare will become very affordable because of AI. We have seen education solutions where education can become tailored for every student. So those kind of solutions are possible using AI. Regarding chips, yes, our semiconductor mission is very much cognizant of the advancements which are required for the AI world. And as you go forward in the Semicon 2.0, design will be the primary focus. Design will be the first focus, and we do believe that some big, at least 50 deep techs will come out of India in the coming years because of the efforts that we are making. About the Create in India mission, I'll talk more about it in the coming weeks. Our focus will be to give opportunities to our youth to use technology and the creative energy to be able to generate new content, to be able to tell the stories in better ways in the coming weeks. I'll share you more details about it. Okay, I've covered all these points in the first round. Let's go to the third row now, on the left.
Hi, sir. This is Dev from Ink42 Media. Sir, I have two questions. First is, sir, what's India's strategy to democratize AI for MSMEs and small town? That's the first. The second one is, what's one global problem India can solve with AI that the West isn't built to solve? Thank you.
Hi, sir. This is Bhupen Borah. I have two questions. The first one is, what does sovereign AI really mean for a common citizen in India? The second one that I have is, what would it take to make multilingual AI a national advantage?
सर मैं रोशन हूँ. सर जब हम कांस में जाते हैं या इफ़ी होता है तो हर जो बड़ा फिल्म बनाता है वो सोचता है कि हम अपनी प्रीमियर करें. अभी दो ऐप लॉन्च हुए हैं, एक एंथ्रोपिक और एक सेंट डांस. उन्होंने पूरी दुनिया को हिला दिया है. इस शो में कोई अपना ऐप या ऐसा कोई एआई मॉडल या टूल कोई लॉन्च होने वाला है कि हमें ऐसा कुछ देखने को मिले?
Third row either. Third row right.
Sir, Avik Das from Business Standard. Just two questions. You talked about the data centers. A majority of investments at least has gone into there. But I also wanted to get your views upon the, the sustainability of data centers, especially in the case of usage of water as well as the usage of huge demand for electricity. So how does the government really intend to tackle that? And the other question, we already talked about the IT companies' stocks being down. From the ministry perspective, what would your message be to the IT companies who have really suffered quite a bit of a blow over the last couple of weeks? Thank you.
Hi, sir. Arundeep from The Hindu. I'm just checking on two things. One is on the multilateral conversations for the outcomes that we have for the 19th. Second is we've seen a lot of conflicting reportings on whether Bill Gates will be coming. Can you kind of confirm specifically for that speaker whether he will be coming and speaking?
Minister Vaishnav, this is Miraj from WION. My question is on AI policy. Where does India want to stand? We've got deregulation and private innovation in the US, and we've got a fairly stringent European DSA. Where do you want to stand? And related to that, do you think that tech neutrality is even possible in the world today, given the US and China?
Can you repeat the second question?
Yes, I was wondering if you think that tech neutrality is even possible today.
Sir, this is Manas from the Times of India. I want to know about which are the 30 countries that you have mentioned you were in touch with, the government is in touch with for the technological solutions, and what kind of solutions we are looking at the end of the session. And is there any kind of counter challenge from the AI, big tech AI companies?
सर मैं राजीव हूँ दैनिक जागरण से। आपने सर डेमोक्रेटाइज करने की बात की है, तो इंडिया में भी अभी बहुत सारे ऐसे लोग हैं जो एआई के बारे में जानते भी नहीं। मेरे ख्याल से मैं गलत भी हो सकता हूँ, दुनिया में भी बहुत सारे लोग अभी एआई के बारे में, एआई है क्या इसको लेकर नहीं जानते हैं। तो हम अपने किसान को या जो छात्र हैं या मतलब उसका जो लास्ट माइल तक हमारी, जैसे आपने कनेक्टिविटी की बात की और देश में हुआ, तो लाइक दैट क्या एआई को लास्ट माइल तक आप कैसे ले जाएंगे, छात्र से लेकर किसान से लेकर, और तो उसके लिए क्या प्रयास करें?
बहुत अच्छा क्वेश्चन। Third row, anybody else? On the third row.
Okay. Sir, this is Momita from PTI. Over the last few many hours, people I spoke to talked about how India did so well in DPI, and they were actually saying, exuding confidence that the same can be done by the country. So far as AI is concerned, given that this is the summit for the first time taking place in Global South, what kind of interest have you seen in countries, nations of Global South, wanting to replicate India's AI model? The second question is around concerns. One, of course, was the meltdown of tech stocks, but equally importantly, the fear of job losses. And there's so much youth at this summit. What is your message to them?
Yeah.
I'll take this question. Third row completed? I'll take the question.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा,
सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up? and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you.
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्गन मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is
जीरा मसाला
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no. Do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today,
Let's take a look at the headlines at this hour. Real crazed killed Sahil, 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishra, run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka. Accused shot reels in car moments before accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता, आपकी बार नहीं। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board exams. Sources hint Bill Gates likely to skip AI Impact Summit in New Delhi, name not on site over alleged link to Epstein controversy.
Computing norms and there, is there any framework from the MIB coming for the revenue sharing or licensing for news content that is being used to train AI models? Thank you.
Hello, sir. This is Ishita from Republic. You were talking about inclusivity, which has been the larger message from the summit. I want to ask you, is India working with Southeast Asia, Latin America and Africa to ensure that we're not staring at an AI divide in the, let's say, next decade? And also, sir, you were talking about AI sovereignty. Could you help us with a big picture of how sovereign is India when it comes to AI in terms of owning our data, models and computing as well? Thank you, sir.
Hi, sir. Shweta Punj from Money Control. My question is regarding India emerging as a leader in the global south where AI is concerned. What is our strategy for that? And also the big question, when will India have its DeepSeek moment?
Hi, this is Supriya Roy from the Times of India. I just wanted to quickly follow up a little bit on the sovereign AI comments. What are some measurable milestones that will perhaps define India's success in that area? And if you could just pinpoint on the exact thesis, is it about isolation from geopolitical shocks that it guardrails against, or is it just to be a part of the global AI, have economic control of some sense on the global AI value chain? What exactly is the thesis there?
Sir here. Rohit here from Dynamite News, sir. I would
Third row ho chuki, fourth row mein jaiye.
So I know it's been asked before, but since it's not been addressed yet, this is Arnab Goswami from AFP News Agency. So there have been news reports about Bill Gates not attending the summit and his name appear supposedly being taken out of the conference schedule. Can you please clarify that, sir?
Hi, sir. This is Navodita from Outlook Business. I wanted to understand a bit on the safe harbor part with AI deepfakes increasing rapidly and cybersecurity experts always saying that it's impossible to control it. Tech platforms always say safe harbor is something that protects them. Will the government relook into it with deepfakes being so massive? And also, we are seeing a lot of countries focusing on age-based restriction for social media platforms. Is that something that India is looking at?
Hi, sir. Jatin Grover from Mint. Just wanted to check the last 3 summits we have had in UK, Paris, and Seoul. So, is there was no certain kind of a binding agreements on the countries? Is India maybe trying to have certain kind of a binding agreements wherein some of the things can be enforced on these countries? That's one. Second, on the startups which are building the foundational model here. Any kind of a plan to build marketplace for them because monetization would be a challenge. Is the government being seeing themselves as a client or maybe helping these people to get the marketing?
Sir, Rohit here from Dynamite News. I just want to ask, its government is planning, because India's large population is rely on agriculture sector, its government is planning to use AI to help farmers and farming sector?
Hi, sir. Danish from Money Control. My question is about the AI infra build out globally and global players prioritizing large AI markets like US and China. How is the Indian government ensuring assured access to critical memory components for our own AI build out? And second question is on ISM 2.0.
Mineral or
Sorry?
Did you want to ask about minerals or?
No, memory components. Memory. And second question is government engaging with Samsung or SK Hynix to expand advanced memory packaging or fabrication under ISM 2.2?
Sir, Ronendra from the Hindu Business Line. I just had a query on the bilateral agreements that are being signed here on the sidelines, because there are a lot of heads of states are also coming here in this summit. So if you could share some bilateral agreements that we are getting into the countries.
Yeah.
Sir, Pankaj from Times Group. Just wanted to know that will you be working out on a global framework around AI safety, copyright, responsible AI, and will China be a part of this? Because you've invited Chinese companies over here. So when we work out any global framework, will China be a part of that or not? Is the government open to that?
Sir, Ashish from Business Standard. You mentioned that you're talking to 30 countries on the framework for AI. We have recently come out with the SGI guidelines. I just wanted to understand what else can be there on those guidelines so that there is more responsibility and onus on global intermediaries.
Hi, a very good afternoon, sir. Ashmit from CNBC TV 18. Just a couple of questions, sir. One, a clarification. When you mentioned $200 billion in investments, is that including or over and above the 70 that we've already received commitments for? And number two, you've previously stated that India has, as a statement of intent, leaning towards nuclear power when it comes to AI infrastructure. With the Shanti Act now having been passed, what is the next logical step in terms of incentivizing the use of nuclear energy?
Okay, I'll take the questions from the fourth row. See, I've addressed many of the questions. I won't repeat that for the benefit of time. All yours time is as valuable as anybody else's time. Regarding Netflix, I'll cover Netflix, deepfakes. What else on the SGI guidelines? These three questions together. It's a given that any company which operates must operate within the constitutional framework of the country in which it is operating. So whether it is Netflix or YouTube or Meta or X, they must all operate within the legal framework and the Constitution of India. That's very clear. It has to be, it's a global norm. All multinationals understand this, and this is also a well-established legal position. Regarding the cultural context, it's very important for the multinationals to understand the cultural context of the country in which they are operating, because one particular cultural context can make so much difference. Something which is normal in one country can be prohibited in another country. Something which is prohibited in one country can be normal in another country. So it's very important that the multinationals, they operate within the cultural context of the country in which they are operating, and most countries, most companies do strive to do that, and always there is a learning curve in that journey. Regarding deepfakes, I think we need much stronger regulation on deepfakes. I think it's a problem which is growing day by day, and certainly there is a need for protecting our children, protecting our society from these harms. There is definitely we have initiated a dialogue with the industry already on this. What kind of regulation would be needed beyond what we have already, beyond the steps that we have already taken up? Even our IT committee of the Parliament have studied this issue, and they have also made certain recommendations. So certainly I believe that yes, we need much stronger regulation on deepfakes, and we definitely must create that consensus within the Parliament for creating those significantly stronger restrictions on deepfakes so that the society can be protected from these harms. Similar question is about age-based. This is something which has now been accepted by many countries, that age-based regulation has to be there. It was part of our DPDP when we created this age-based differentiation on the content which is accessible to young people. So that time itself we took that forward-looking step, and and right now we are in conversation regarding deepfakes, regarding age-based restrictions with the various social media platforms on what is the right way, or what is the right way to go forward on this. Copyrights is also part of it. This is again a very complex item, because most of the AI models are trained on media which is available in public domain, and we do believe that the content creators, especially the news creators, they must get a fair remuneration for the content that they are creating. That is something that we sincerely believe as government, and I think the public policy should also be oriented towards that. We are talking to the big platforms. They have all more or less shown inclination towards having a process by which fair remuneration can be given to the content creators, especially the news creators who are part of the conventional media, where the conventional media's content is being used by the digital platforms. And
all right, viewers, there is a big breaking news that we are getting at this point in time, where 7 people are injured in an incident where a 60-foot tall chariot toppled on its side in Tamil Nadu's Vellore area. Now we are getting to know that 7 people are injured in the incident which took place right after the holy day of Mahashivratri. This happened during the Tamil month, a Tamil festival, Mayana Kolai festival was in fact going on. People were celebrating, devotees were pulling this chariot, was taking it away from the procession site onto the road where it toppled on its side. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time, ladies and gentlemen. The accident occurred during a temple festival where this 60-foot tall chariot, which was being pulled away by devotees in the video, was seen overturned. You can see the visuals on your screen, how the 60-foot tall chariot toppled on its sideway, injuring 7 people at the incident site. This is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time from Tamil Nadu's Vellore. You can see how devotees were taking this chariot from the procession site onto the road when this tragedy struck. We do not know exactly what is the condition of the injured people. As of now, we do not have... all right, so the latest here is that chariot overturn kills 7 people in the incident, is what we are getting to know. As per the latest, this happened during a Temple Festival. All right, I have my colleague Sharda on the phone line with us. Sharda, can you break this down for us? How did it really happen? This is a big, tall chariot that people were taking away from the procession site. Seems like nothing happened during the procession, but when they were going away from the procession site, this happened. If you can break this down for our viewers, it's a big tragedy. 7 people have lost their lives.
Actually, the procession happened on Monday and it happens right after the Shivaratri one day. 7 people have been injured, and this comes after the procession was dragged along the line that generally the chariot goes by. But with the chariot being overweight, the people who were trying to pull it were not able to track it along the path. And then because of the way the chariot fell down, luckily no lives were lost, and 7 people were seriously injured, and they are now seeking treatment in the hospital. And this happens every year after Mahashivratri in Vedur. And this temple festival is very famous for it. And at the same time, this is the first time that the chariot has gone away from the pathway and it's fallen down.
All right, Sharda, we are seeing that 7 people are injured, and as per the latest, they have been taken to the hospital. What is the condition of these injured people?
Well, the police is conducting a detailed investigation as well on this case as to what led to the crash of the chariot, if it was only an override, because this is the same chariot that's being used every year, and what went wrong is what they are finding. And those seriously injured are still at the hospital getting their physical treatments done, and luckily nobody is in critical stage as per the statement given by the government hospital today morning.
All right, thank you so much, Sharda, for getting us all of these updates. Now, another... All right, ladies and gentlemen, a political controversy has flared up. We have already seen controversy in Maharashtra where a portrait of Tipu Sultan was there in the deputy mayor's office. Now a political controversy has flared up in Maharashtra's Akola, where we're getting to know that BJP councillors removed a poster of Tipu Sultan from the municipal corporation's main hall, reigniting a long-standing naming dispute.
The main hall of the Akola Municipal Corporation was named Tipu Sultan in 2012. However, the issue resurfaced after the Congress state president compared Tipu Sultan with Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj, triggering strong reactions from the BJP. BJP councillor Pawan Mahalle, along with supporters, removed Tipu Sultan's name from outside the hall and installed a new board reading Dharamveer Sambhalji Maharaj. Meanwhile, Shiv Sena's Shinde faction city chief Rajesh Mishra has written to the administration demanding the hall be renamed after Chhatrapati Sambhaji Maharaj or APJ Abdul Kalam. The move has intensified the political atmosphere in the city, with the BJP openly challenging the hall's name that has been in place since 2012.
All right, viewers, we are getting a big breaking news in the Salina Jaitley case where we're getting to know that Centre has informed the court that a scheduled councillor meeting with Vikrant Jaitley, Salina Jaitley's brother, which was scheduled to take place on 13th of February, could not take place as UAE authorities denied access with the Ministry of External Affairs, seeking 3 to 4 weeks to arrange a fresh meeting through diplomatic channels. So this is a big breaking news that we are tracking at this point in time. The court observed that the ministry was not inactive and agreed there was no need for weekly hearings. Meanwhile, Vikrant Jaitley's wife has moved an application to be implemented and filed written submissions which the court directed be shared with all the parties, rejecting her request for an in-camera hearing and stating that it would not allow the matter to turn into a family dispute. All right, I have my colleague Sarthak on the phone line right now. Sarthak, thank you so much for joining at this hour. What is the latest that we are getting to know? UAE authorities have said that they have denied access. They have denied access to Salina Jaitley's brother, with the MEA now seeking 3 to 4 weeks to arrange a fresh meeting.
Yes, the Ministry of External Affairs has told the court led by Justice Purushendra Kumar Gaurav that the councillor meeting with Vikrant Jaitley could not happen on Friday 13 that was scheduled because the UAE authorities did not approve the access. MEA therefore has asked for 3-4 weeks time to arrange the next meeting because they are going to pursue some diplomatic channels. The court has also said that it is not that the ministry is inactive and not taking actions in this case, and has agreed that there is no need for them to list the matter every week. And on that ground itself, the court has adjourned the hearing to March 16. But an important development that has taken place in this case is that Vikrant Jaitley's wife has sought to be added as a party and file written submissions in this case. The court has also directed that her note is to be shared with all the parties, and as there is nothing confidential in it. Another point here is that her counsel also requested an in-camera hearing, but the court has refused and has also made it clear that they should not be making any statements to the media. The court is not really interested in making this case into a family dispute. Now, Selina Jaitley, who is the petitioner in this case, has to file a response in the next date of it.
All right, thank you so much for getting us all of these details. So this is a big news that we are getting, that the UAE authorities denied access, but MEA has now said that in 3 to 4 weeks there can be discussions on the consular meet with the brother Vikrant Jaitley. All right, taking a short break.
Opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't? No, have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, that's not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried.
So, what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का MDH की देगी मिर्च केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much then we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now, viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given...
जी क्या 3 ZRO इंजीनियर को सस्पेंड करने से हो जाएगा क्या? दिस इज मर्डर। ये गैर इरादतन हत्या का मामला इसमें होना चाहिए कि नहीं सर आपकी नज़र में?
सर क्या उन पुलिस वालों पर भी कार्रवाई होगी जिन्होंने शिकायत दर्ज करने से इनकार कर दिया? सर क्या किसी तरीके की कार्रवाई पार्षद पर भी की जाएगी? सर जनता के सवालों का जवाब दीजिए सर।
करेंगे थोड़ा इधर हो साइड में हो।
सर लोगों की जान जा रही है सर, खामोश। सर आप अभी भी खामोश हैं।
साइड होने
सर मीडिया को धक्का देने से क्या होगा सर? जवाब जनता का जवाब दीजिए।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूम देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front, and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए.
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now, viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do. Who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this?
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
You're watching Republic TV with me, Hina Sharma. Now, the top story that we are covering since morning is the case of hit-and-run case of 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishre, who tragically lost his life in Delhi's Dwarka area. Now, Republic TV has exclusively spoken to the mother, Sahil's friend as well, and we've also spoken to accused father. We'll tell you more about it, but first, let's take a look at the headlines. 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishre run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka. Accused shot reels in car moments before the accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती. सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता. आपकी बार नहीं. आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता. मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए.
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board exams. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Mohammad Yunus provokes India, mentions Seven Sisters in his farewell speech. Three inmates, including two Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu and Kashmir's Arispura. Jammu and Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops. All right, he is the last mass leader left in the Assam Congress, Bhupen Borah. Now, Congress former President Bhupen Borah, who resigned from all party positions, has spoken to Republic Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. In his first detailed interview so far after the resignation from Congress, Borah claims that a top Muslim leader has now taken over the Congress and the party is down to just Muslim appeasement now. Bhupen Borah tells Arnab Goswami that Gaurav Gogoi is the face and Rakibul Hassan is the base of Assam Congress now. Take a look.
My special guest today is Bhupen Borah. He was president of the Congress in Assam. He's one of the most recognized and credible faces of the Congress, mass leaders of the Congress in Assam. And just on the eve of the elections, he has decided to quit the party. The Congress has tried its very best to retain him because they know the impact of losing Bhupen Borah is going to be massive. But he has raised major issues leading up to his resignation. Mr. Borah, can you hear me? This is Arnab here.
Yes. Thank you.
So, Mr. Borah, first of all, I want to know where you stand right now, because the Congress has tried to keep you back. I'm told Rahul Gandhi also spoke to you. The other senior leaders of the Congress party tried to meet you after you said you were quitting to protect your self-respect. What is your present political situation? Where do you stand?
Actually, my family Congress connection is since 1926 during Pandu Division in Assam. And last 32 years, from 1994, I am in Congress in various positions. And as on today, I am not a member of any political party. Definitely, Congress central leadership contacted me after my resignation. And I gave them only one question, that our two other senior leaders from Assam, one is Nagaon MP Podut Bodoloi, and another is our CLP leader Devobot Soiki. I authorized both of them that you discuss with Congress High Command. If you both leaders be convinced that my complaint, what I raised in my resignation letter, the party will not give me second chance to repeat the same complaint in the party platform. And if you two leaders will be convinced, then I am ready to withdraw my resignation. But I am very much sure that this Congress party is now, present PCC president is only the face of the party. And Dhuburi MP, who won by 10 lakhs vote, Revolution is the base of the party now. So this is a matter of self-respect for us. And any dignified Assamese, any Assamese with dignity, cannot work under leadership of Revolution in Assam Congress. Second thing, you know, on 9th February, there was a high-level meeting of Assam Congress in presence of AICC leader that Bhupen Borah will discuss and finalize the alliance. I was the founder of Assam Conmilito Moncho. I organized 16 political parties under one umbrella. And you may know the story why I resigned from the Moncho. But on 9th February, party authorized me that I will have to reorganize the alliance about seat sharing. And that was the decision of the party in presence of AICC leader. Second day at night, Gaurav Gogoi informed me that Rakibul Hussain will be also part of the discussion along with me. And immediately he announced in media that Bhupen Borah is misinforming to the media. He will not work alone. Rakibul Hussain will be also there. And all alliance partners are unhappy because this Rakibul Hussain is the man who formed alliance with AIUDF in 2021, because of which Congress party is now in this position.
Why is Gaurav Gogoi so dependent on Rakibul Hussain?
Because of Rakibul Hussain, he became president. And his next plan is, you have to wait for another 2-3 years. Next Lok Sabha, he will not contest from Jorhat, he will contest from Nagaon. So he needs Rakibul Hussain.
So you're basically saying you've been sidelined within the Congress party. So what did Rahul Gandhi tell you?
Rahul ji spoke to me and he knows everything, what is going on. I don't know ultimately what will happen, but not only me, all the leaders, those who are not ready to work under Rakibul Hussain, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. And in entire Congress party now, you can ask anybody that all the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting. That because party workers thinks that this is not APCC, this is APCCR. This is not the Congress where I joined. This is now Assam Pradesh Congress Committee Rakibul Hussain.
What is Rakibul Hussein's agenda for Assam? You have said that the Congress High Command does not know many things happening in Assam. What is his agenda? I am from Assam. I am from Borpeta. What is his agenda for Assam?
See, I know your father also. I know your uncle also. And we are very proud that one of the Assamese is now a glittering star in India. In 2016, why we lost power, there are so many reasons. But number one reason was rhino killing. And who was the forest minister for last 15 years during Congress government? Rakibul Hussain. In 2021, we lost election because Upper Assam, Assamese people rejected us. Why? Because there was an alliance with AIUDF. Who forged the alliance? Rakibul Hussain. Now, who collected signature against me? Because of whom I was compelled to resign from the alliance chairman, post of the alliance chairman. So he is whole and soul of the party now. So this is not possible for me to work under his leadership. When I was Youth Congress president in Assam in 1996, then he was NSUI president. So this man is now dictating. In the spokesperson conference of Assam PCC, you will be surprised to know there was a spokesperson conference when Gaurav Gogoi became president. That was the first spokesperson conference. Gaurav Gogoi instructed all PCC spokesperson that party narrative will be set by Rakibul Hussain. So if Rakibul Hussain will set the narrative of the party, now you can see yesterday and day before yesterday, one AICC leader, Masood, I forget his name, from Uttar Pradesh, one Muslim leader, he is now observer for Upper Assam, along with Rakibul Hussain. In Dibrugarh and Tinsukia, you know the demography of Assam.
Yes.
So now, the communal leader, he is known for the UP riot. Now, he is observer for Dibrugarh, Jorhat, Shivsagar parliamentary area. So
but
they will decide.
Will that not alienate the Khati Ahomia vote? You know, the traditional Assamese speaking vote of Assam. Is Rakibul Hussain only interested in the Muslim vote? There is a feeling, and there has been an allegation that now the focus has only been on the Muslim vote.
That is very much visible in Assam now. Only Congress leadership may not know about this, but people of Assam understand what Congress is doing. Now, for 29, they are preparing for 3 seats, Dhuburi, Nagaon, and Karimganj. So Congress will be confined in these 3 areas. So how can we work under this situation?
So as of now, the Congress has become a party primarily only for the Muslim population in Assam?
Wait for few more weeks. You will come to know, because today if I'll tell so many things, people will think that he is now resigned from Congress, so he is speaking. I think more thing will come to public domain that what actually Congress is doing. That PCC president's image, PCC president, depending on whom, who is working for the party in Upper Assam, who is observer for the party in Upper Assam, who will decide party ticket in Upper Assam. This will take another 10-15 days. Then what I am telling you today, that will be explained by hundreds of Congress leaders in front of you.
Are more people going to be leaving the Congress in this situation?
I can tell you one thing only. There are more than 700 applicants in the Assam Congress now. And minimum 600 candidates till today. They did not get appointment from PCC president to meet him. This is the situation. Everybody will have to meet Rakibul Hussain. So, the self-respect and dignity is somebody's in mind and somebody's in heart, and very soon it will be outburst.
Himanta Biswa Sarma said that you are the last Hindu leader. You are the last Hindu leader in the Congress without a political dynasty background. You are also going to be meeting him. He is coming to your house this evening, I am told.
Yes,
What is your communication with the Chief Minister?
Actually, day before yesterday, after my resignation, first time from BJP, no, he is not BJP man, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he contacted me. You can ask Chief Minister also. I resigned with a hope that my party leader will listen to me, party leader will discuss with me, and party leader will solve the problem of the Congress party. But party leader asked me to withdraw the resignation, but not discuss the matter I raised in my resignation letter. And in the meantime, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he met me last night, and he informed me that CM want to visit my house. I said that at present I am not a member of any political party. Almost all the political party leaders visited me, we discussed so many things. And Chief Minister of Assam, this is not a post. This is the authority of the state. This is a constitutional position. So if CM will visit my house, definitely it will be honor for me.
So last question, Mr. Borah. As of today, what do you foresee the results of the upcoming elections in Assam in the present situation?
If Congress party will think after my resignation what to do, and if will correct their course of action, then they may become the opposition party in Assam. They will get the recognition of the opposition party in Assam. If Gaurav Gogoi will continue as a face of the party and Rakibul Hussain will continue as a base of the party, I can give you guarantee that the recognition of the opposition party inside assembly will be finished.
Is Gaurav a weak leader?
I will not. He is very strong in English and Hindi. I am very weak in English and Hindi.
You are saying he does not connect with the people. Like his father used to connect with the people. Like Tarun Gogoi connected with the people. You've seen Tarun Gogoi also. How would you compare him to his own father?
Tarun Gogoi ji came, Arnab ji, you know, Tarun Gogoi ji came to politics first. He became ward commissioner in Jorhat town. So that was his beginning. He was lawyer in Guwahati, like Jorhat bar. So Tarun Gogoi politics started from ward commissioner level. Then two-term PCC president. And Gaurav Gogoi came to Assam politics in 2014 when his father was chief minister. And there was 4 cabinet ministers in Koliabor parliament. Then you will easily understand that how he won election. What was his contribution? 19 also he won under the guidance of his father. this election by the blessing of people of Jorhat. And the decision I have taken to break the alliance with ARDF, which was accepted by the people of Assam. So these reasons, so now next parliament election, his next parliament election will be taken care of by Rakib ul Hussain in Nagaon. So why should he work hard? Why should he connect with people? He is very safe.
What is your view on Gaurav Gogoi's this controversy about his Pakistan connection?
See, as for example, today in television, if you tell people that Bhupen Borah is a very good 10 time, people will not accept it. People will think that Arnab Goswami and Bhupen Borah has some different relation. But if you tell people through your channel that Bhupen Borah is not good because of this 10 connection, that people will discuss. So, during Panchayat election, when Pahalgam issue was there, that time Chief Minister of Assam raised that Gaurav Gogoi is a Pakistani agent. We lost Panchayat election not only in Assam, in Titapur, in entire Jorhat parliament. We lost all the seats. And in entire public meeting of the Chief Minister, he raised only one issue. That Pahalgam, now we cannot tolerate Pakistani agent. I can arrest him. I am not arresting because people may be annoyed with me. That was only his speech. Entire Panchayat election, and we lost. So you can think now, you should have some assumption that what will be happen in next assembly election.
Well, you are a very seasoned political player. People will be watching very carefully your every next move. And ladies and gentlemen, I can only wrap this up by saying that if Bhupen Borah, who says he is non-aligned right now, if he goes with the BJP after his meeting with Himanta Biswa Sarma, then it is nothing less than the biggest tsunami in Assam politics. It will change the whole complexion of Assam politics and give the BJP a huge edge before the upcoming election campaign. And that combination of Himanta Biswa Sarma and Bhupen Borah will be an interesting one to watch. Mr. Borah, thank you for speaking to us, and we will be in touch. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Arnabji.
All right, a big breaking news coming in, ladies and gentlemen. The former Pakistan Prime Minister Imran Khan, who was also the captain of national teams in the World Cup in 1992, has received support from cricket fraternity as 14 former international captains signed a petition urging the Pakistani government and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif to ensure proper medical facilities for the 73-year-old who is currently in jail. Now, the letter comes amid reports of his deteriorating health. Remember, there have been reports after reports how Imran Khan has lost 80% of his vision. Now, this is a big breaking as all the international players, so many international, 14 ex-captains are coming together in a letter asking the Pakistani government. Right, so we have the letter signed by Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev. All of these players have signed the letter. Remember, this also comes at a time when Pakistan has lost brutally to India in the T20 World Cup. But this comes as Imran Khan is in the Rawalpindi jail. Now, the letter says that Imran Khan's contributions to the game are universally admired. As captain, he led Pakistan to their historic 1992 Cricket World Cup victory, a triumph built on skill, resilience, leadership and sportsmanship that inspired generations across borders. So this is the letter which urges Pakistani government to ensure the health of the 73-year-old. Now, the letter also says that beyond cricket, Imran Khan served as Prime Minister of Pakistan as well, leading the nation during a challenging period. Regardless of political perspectives, he holds the honor of having been democratically elected to the highest office in the country. So this is what the letter says. Remember, Imran Khan is in jail since August 2023. Now, the letter also says that recent reports concerning his health, particularly the alarming deterioration of his vision while in custody and the conditions of his imprisonment over the past 2.5 years have caused a profound concern for the community. It further goes on to say that as fellow cricketers who understand the values of fair play, honour and respect that transcend the boundary rope, we believe that a person of Imran Khan's stature deserves to be treated with the dignity and basic human consideration. All right, I have with me Atul Vasan, former cricketer. Thank you so much, Mr. Vasan, for joining at this hour. This is a big news. All the cricketing captains are now coming together, urging the Pakistani government and the Prime Minister himself to ensure the health of Imran Khan. Comes amid a time when we are seeing reports how he has lost 80% of his vision. Your first thoughts, sir?
Yeah, I mean, this is such a sad topic and it's like a taboo. Even on TV shows, we are not supposed to talk about it. I don't care, and then when we were talking about India, Pakistan, how can you just not mention Imran Khan? And look at the state of Pakistani cricket. And that is why, and this is God's wrath on Pakistani cricket when they, I don't know what the politics is, but whatever it might be, you think they care about ex-captains from India writing about it, when nobody from Pakistan, nobody of Pakistan cricketing fraternity, they're great, are going on record because everybody is scared of the system, the regime and all that. So, this is a state of human rights. This is a state of things in this banana republic we call Pakistan. But nothing's going to happen. It's just going to create a story and we all feel the same. And, if the revolution has to happen, then it has to be from within Pakistan, which is actually going to work. No matter you can say or we can write letters and all till the cows come home, nothing's going to happen.
Atul Vasan, I would also like to understand, because we have our own differences with Pakistan as far as cricketing world is concerned. But this is the beauty of cricket, because Imran Khan is a cricketer first and then a politician. So, of course, because this letter is also signed by Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev, 14 signatories are there to the letter. So this speaks a lot about India, that its posture vis-a-vis Pakistan's terrorism is concerned is different from what we are urging here to the Pakistani government about the humane treatment towards Imran Khan.
Well, how many of Pakistani former captains are the signatories? I mean, can you imagine if this is going to be a cricket initiative worldwide, then let all the cricketing nations in the world be signatories to it. But everybody knows that nothing's going to happen. It is a goodwill gesture. We all say, when we even the shows, we mention it. And, but we can't comment on the politics of that country. I don't know the micros of the legality of what is going on. But yes, prima facie, it looks very odd. And especially in the backdrop of how Pakistani team is being humiliated in the world of cricket.
Atul Vasan, you rightly pointed out that nothing can be seen, though we are seeing some sort of a relief by Pakistani Supreme Court, where it is said that Imran Khan can speak to his sons and they are also seeking for visas. All right.
वहाँ पे चालू देखिए, प्राइमा फेसी जो इन्फॉर्मेशन है उसके अकॉर्डिंग ये ड्रग्स आगे पंजाब जानी थी.
कोई लोकल सपोर्ट सर इसमें किसी की इन्वॉल्वमेंट सामने आई?
हमें बताया आपको, ये जो दोनों लोग अभी पकड़ाए हैं, इनके पास से एक फ़ोन भी रिकवर हुआ है जिसमें भी हमें कुछ आगे के हिंट मिले, और कुछ ऐसे शंकास्पद लोग जो कि यहाँ पे अभी गुजरात में मूवमेंट कर रहे हैं, उन सब पे भी हमारी वॉच है. तो अगर कुछ आगे आएगा तो हम आपको इसमें फॉलोअप में बताएंगे. ये 203 पैकेट्स का टोटल वजन जो है वो उनके, जो आप जानते हैं उसकी पैकिंग वगैरह होती है, तो पैकिंग मिला के 210 kg होता है. अराउंड 203 kg उसके अंदर केमिकल होना चाहिए. नहीं, जब तक केमिकल एस्टेब्लिश नहीं होता है उसके बाद में हम आपको प्राइस या उसके बारे में बता पाएंगे. अभी मैंने आपको बताया कि क्योंकि ये केस थोड़ा सा जल्दी बाहर आ गया था, तो अभी तक वो जो FSL की कार्रवाई है वो चालू हुई है. जैसे आएगा उसके बारे में हम आपको बता पाएंगे. थैंक यू. थैंक यू सर.
So there you heard officials, Indian Coast Guard and Gujarat ATS intercepted speedboat with 203 kilogram crystalline drug-like substance. This was an overnight operation. That's what the authorities said. That took place on 16th of February.
Amateur Guwahati has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country's watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote
leader of opposition is not allowed to speak. Why don't no? Have you? I would like to know. Have you asked them? If the government has given you questions to ask,
No, that's not.
then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried
So,
to.
what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
Former Congress President of Assam Unit Bhupen Borah joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview. "23-year-old Sahil run over by a brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused of shooting reels in car just moments before this accident."
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for her son, says rich man's reels, stunts, and the SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one, but bail is granted by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examination. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Muhammad Yunus provokes India, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. Three inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking the cops in Jammu Kashmir's Arspora. Jammu Kashmir police now suspends 6 of the policemen. Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I am Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's start with the breaking news coming in right now from Maharashtra. An express coach has caught fire in Maharashtra's Wardha. The incident occurred around 11 a.m. today while the train was traveling from Nagpur to Wardha. Unfortunately, no casualties have been reported. The fire broke out in the last guard coach and the train was immediately stopped on the Sindhi-Tuljapur section. This is the visual coming in from Wardha in Maharashtra. And this is the breaking news we are getting in right now. Try and get you more details. Satya Prakash joins us on the broadcast. Satya Prakash, हमें बताएं और जानकारी कैसे ये आग लगी?
देखिए, आग के लगने के कारणों की जांच किया जा रहा है। रेलवे डिपार्टमेंट जांच कर रहा है, लेकिन जो आग लगी कहीं कहीं बहुत भयंकर आग लगी थी। जब जीटी एक्सप्रेस जो है नागपुर से वर्धा की तरफ जा रही थी और ये जो है दिल्ली से चेन्नई जाने वाली ट्रेन थी, उस समय आग लगी। 11 बजे तकरीबन आग लगी थी। जो पार्सल का डिब्बा था, पार्सल के डिब्बे में आग लगी। जो जनरल कोच के बोगी के बगल में ये आग लगी थी। तो कहीं न कहीं एक अच्छी बात है कि इस आग से कोई हताहत नहीं हुआ, कोई घायल नहीं हुआ, लेकिन जो आग लगी काफ़ी भयंकर आग लगी। और जब यात्रियों को ट्रेन रोका गया और यात्रियों कहीं न कहीं ट्रेन से बोगी से बाहर आए, उसके बाद इस डिब्बे को अलग किया गया। तुरंत मौके पर फायर ब्रिगेड की टीम पहुंची और आग पर काबू पाया गया। लेकिन ये हादसा बड़ा होते होते बचा, क्योंकि जिस तरह से भयंकर आग लगी थी, पार्सल डिब्बे में आग लगी थी और ये वर्धा स्टेशन के आसपास ही गुजर रही थी, उसी समय ये हादसा हुआ। फिलहाल रेलवे डिपार्टमेंट जांच कर रहा है कि आग किस वजह से लगी, इन कारणों की जांच किया जा रहा है। जी,
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया जुड़ने के लिए सत्य प्रकाश, giving us those details of that footage. You can see the massive blaze, dramatic footage that has come in from Wardha of Maharashtra. Viewers, we will now shift our focus to other story that we're tracking for you. This is coming in from Karnataka. Tensions escalated in Chikmagaluru late last night after a series of alleged assaults and retaliatory stone pelting incidents in Jaipur locality. Heavy police deployment followed as crowds gathered outside a police station and a hospital, triggering concerns over law and order. Here's the report.
Police say tensions began after youths allegedly pelted stones at several Hindu homes, including Sudha's residence. Locals claim such incidents had occurred over the past few days. Two minors, Arshad and Hussain, were allegedly caught fleeing, assaulted, and later handed over to the police. Both are undergoing treatment at the district hospital. In a separate complaint, Hassan alleged he and his friend Afrad were attacked near Tilak Park by a group including Santosh Kotian and Sham. The complaint says they were beaten with hands, a bat and an iron rod, causing bleeding injuries and alleged death threats. Police are now examining whether both incidents are interconnected. Around midnight, hundreds gathered around the Basavanahalli police station and outside the hospital, heightening tensions. Police struggled for hours to disperse them. CCTV visuals reportedly show groups of youths running through the area during the disturbance. Police have registered cases from both sides and say action will follow after verifying evidence and footage. Security remains tightened in sensitive areas.
Now viewers, we shift our focus to another tragic accident that has taken place. This time we're talking about Sahil. For Sahil's mother, he was her whole world, and as she now says, she has raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly. But on the 3rd of February, Sahil was riding to his office near Dwarka, speeding Scorpio SUV, allegedly driven by a minor without license, veered into the opposite lane. And what's appalling is that he did this while attempting reckless stunts only for social media reels. The impact was devastating. Sahil never made it to work. He never came home. And here is a mother who's crying for justice. But in this case, justice has seemingly been tossed aside for the accused, who was arrested. He was granted interim bail. Why? Because he was a juvenile. The Juvenile Justice Board cited Class 10 board examinations as the primary reason for his temporary release. It's another hit and kill, ladies and gentlemen. It's another life lost.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए, मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए मैम। मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती, साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज, ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो ये सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी, इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे के वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट, इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे, इतना स्वीट बच्चा। हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा, इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नोन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे, वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माय लास्ट फोटो विद माय चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस, आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था.
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary, हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो, चेंज करो. अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, अपने घर में रखो उनको. ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको हमारा गर्दी करने को मिले. बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरी करवाओ, वहां तफरिया करवाओ उनसे. हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो. ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग? ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे? अभी तक क्यों? उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था, उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है. वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अभी अंदर करो. इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के. सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है. इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको. अंदर करो उसको. पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स. बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए. ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती. 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको. उसको भी पता चले. अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको. इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए.
मानस 3 तारीख की बात है ये. और एग्जैक्टली कहाँ पे ये हुआ है?
ये लाल बहादुर इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट है, उसके जस्ट सामने वाले फ्रंट गेट वाली रोड पे हुआ है ये एक्सीडेंट.
तो क्या कार क्या ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन से रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी कि दोनों साइड से आना अलाउड है?
देखो है तो 2 लेन, ठीक है 2 लेन है वो, लेकिन गाड़ी वाले की गलती ये है कि वो अपनी सोसाइटी के गेट से निकला है एंड ही वाज ड्राइविंग ऑन द राइट साइड ऑफ द लेन when he should have on the left side. Yeah. तो वो सामने से आ रहा है जहाँ से बस अपोजिट डायरेक्शन से आ रही है. बस को आता देखा है उसने, बहुत हाई स्पीड में था वो, जैसा कि हमने सीसीटीवी में देखा. अगर आप वो भी देखोगे तो 1 सेकंड में ऐसे गायब हुआ है वो सीसीटीवी के आगे से, जैसे हवाई जहाज उड़ा रहा हूँ. ठीक है. अब सामने बस आई है, बस के 2 मीटर पहले उसने कट मारा है. ठीक है. और उसके सामने बिल्कुल साहिल आ गया.
तो आप ऐसा बता रहे हो कि बस के साइड में साहिल चल रहा था?
हाँ जी, हाँ जी. वो साहिल बस के पीछे चल रहा था. साहिल ने ओवरटेक करने के लिए राइट साइड देखा. ठीक है. राइट साइड में उसको गाड़ी दिखी नहीं. क्यों? क्योंकि वो तो दूसरी लेन में थी जो बस के सामने से आ रही है. ठीक है. अब गाड़ी वाले ने कट मारा है, उसने बाहर निकाली है. वो भी उस टाइम पे भी वो बहुत आराम से निकाल रहा था कि जस्ट इन केस कोई होगा तो मैं एटलीस्ट अंदर तो ले लूँ वापस. ठीक है. लेकिन अब वो गाड़ी वाले जिस स्पीड में था और जिस साइड से आ रहा था उसको दिखाई नहीं वो चीज़. उसके लिए अगर आप वीडियो में भी देखोगे ना, उसका सिर्फ एंड में ऐसे हाथ उठाए डर के, वो जो एक साइकोलॉजिकल वो होती है. हाँ जी. तो बस उसका हाथ उठाए और गाड़ी उसको लेके साथ अपने. हाँ जी. उसके लिए बहुत वो था ना, सरप्राइजिंग था कि भाई अचानक से गाड़ी कहाँ से आ गई, और वो भी इतनी स्पीड में कि उसको अपने आप को बचाने को भी वो नहीं मिला. और अगर वो गाड़ी वाला खुद भी ब्रेक मारता ना, तब भी मेरे हिसाब से साहिल का बचना मुश्किल था, क्योंकि वो स्पीड ही इतनी थी.
तो मैम ने ये भी बताया हमें कि ऑलरेडी चलान थे बहुत सारे उस कार के ऊपर शायद.
इस चीज़ के लिए तो मतलब मेरे को भी नहीं पता इतना. ठीक है. क्योंकि ये थोड़ी इंटरनल चीज़ है. जो मेजरली अभी जो इस पे काम कर रहे हैं वो लॉयर्स और इसकी मम्मी जो है मेन. ठीक है. मैं इतना पूछता नहीं. मैं अपनी तरफ से जो है वो मैं अपना कर रहा हूँ.
कब इंटिमिडेट किया गया आपको इस बारे में?
जब मैं ऑफिस 3 फरवरी को ही बता दिया था मेरे को एक्सीडेंट के बारे में. लेकिन थोड़ा मेरे को लेट पता चला शाम को, क्योंकि मैं ऑफिस में था और उस टाइम आई डोंट पिकअप कॉल्स यूजुअली दोस्तों के. तो मैं घर आया हूँ, मैं खाना खा रहा था. मैंने एलन को मतलब उसका मिस्ड कॉल आ रखा था. मैंने उसको कॉल बैक किया. मैंने बोला भाई क्या हो गया, व्हाई वर यू कॉलिंग मी सो मेनी टाइम्स. तो उसने बोला कि भाई ऐसे साहिल के साथ ये हो गया. मैंने बोला भाई मजाक मत कर. ठीक है. पर उसने फिर मेरे को थोड़ा पुश किया कि हाँ भाई सीरियस है. मैंने उसको बोला भाई मैं तेरे को बता दूंगा अगर झूठ हुआ ये तो मैं गया हूँ वहाँ पे और मैंने एक्सीडेंट का सिनेरियो देखा है. तब मतलब सब कुछ साफ हो गया था, क्योंकि मैं बहुत लेट पहुंचा था. 12 बजे की बात है और मैं 6 बजे गया था वहाँ पे. पर दोस्त सारे वहीं पे थे मेरे. और जो मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि जो रोड की कंक्रीट होती है ना, इट वाज लाइक मतलब पील्ड ऑफ ग्राउंड से. इतना बड़ा कॉलिजन था और इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी थी कि हाँ R15 के तो 2 टुकड़े हो ही गए उसी टाइम पे गाड़ी से लगते ही. और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि जो गाड़ी के अंदर बंदा है ना, उसको एक खरोच तक नहीं है और उसने 2 जिंदगियां बर्बाद कर दी. हाँ 2 लोग थे. अब जैसा कि उसने बताया FIR में जो लिखा हुआ है वो उसकी बहन थी. अब रेस्ट वी डोंट नो कि थी कौन एक्चुअली.
Viewers, we are here at Dwarka police station and we will show you the 3 vehicles which were involved in the Dwarka hit and run case. And there was this one SUV Scorpio involved which hit the bike on which Sahil was riding, Sahil, who unfortunately lost his life in this unfortunate incident. And also this is the cab which was also hit. After the initial impact, the SUV hit the stationary cab. Now let us show you one by one. First, we'll start with this SUV, Scorpio's SUV, which was the car that actually collided with the bike on which Sahil was on. We'll show you the front part of it. Now this is the Scorpio. This is the same SUV, the Scorpio that the police is saying, which hit Sahil, 23-year-old Sahil. The front portion of the vehicle, as you can see, has sustained extensive damage. The bonnet is crumpled inward and folded upwards. Now it indicates a strong frontal impact. Just you can only imagine the speed at which this Scorpio was being driven. The left headlight assembly is completely shattered, and their internal mechanical components are completely visible of the car. The windshield also shows there's considerable cracking on both the windshields. Now the damage is mostly concentrated on the frontal part of the Scorpio because that was the part that actually hit the bike. We will show you the next vehicle, which is the bike, the motorbike, which is visibly in a devastating condition. You can see the parts have come out, and that this is the same bike on which Sahil was riding. The motorcycle is completely mangled. The frame is twisted. The front part is separated. Their handlebars, you can see, there's completely dislodged. The wheel is detached from the bike. Now imagine the intensity, the speed at which the SUV was coming towards it. Now this was the same motorcycle on which 23-year-old Sahil was riding, and we are showing you. Now these are the 2 vehicles. Another vehicle that we'll move towards is the cab. Now this is the cab after the initial impact when the Scorpio hit the bike and Sahil riding on it. It then collided into this cab right here. This is the cab that you can see. It is in a torn condition that allegedly struck after the initial collision. Now the front part is extensively damaged. You can see the internal parts of the car. This is visible, and that too after the car was stationary. This cab was stationary. After this, we have also shown you in the CCTV footages the speed. You can only assume how speedy that SUV was, and the bonnet is bent. It is lifted upward. Now also we'll come to the back portion of the car. These are the 3 vehicles which were involved in that unfortunate accident where 23-year-old Sahil lost his life. He died on the spot. And there is another cab driver who was in the cab, in the third cab that we showed you, currently in hospital. He's being treated. Medical reports underway.
All right, viewers, with that, we take a short break, but on the other side, we get you how Muhammad Yunus, the outgoing head of state, the government of Bangladesh, has now provoked India once again, mentions the 7 sisters in his last speech.
Republic, nation first. In association with Gallant, Nirman ka real hero.
Co-powered by UTI Mutual Fund. हक एक बेहतर जिंदगी का.
KYC अपडेट के लिए अनजान लिंक खोलना मतलब चोरों के लिए अपना दरवाजा खोलना. रुको, चेक किया लिंक सिक्योर है. सेंडर आपका बैंक है. फर्जी KYC अपडेट, लिंक से बचिए.
झूठी जल्दबाजी में ना फंसिए.
RBI कहता है
जानकार बनिए, सतर्क रहिए.
Every dream is a journey. Every journey carries strength.
Come.
Come.
My daughter Ria is gonna be a pilot, right?
My little girl will be a fashion designer for sure.
Oh.
Whatever Ria becomes, LIC's Amrit Bal Children Policy will always be there for her. बड़े सपनों का रखे ख्याल।
मुझे बस 2-3 लाइन बोलनी है, उसमें सब पता लग जाएगा, बट वो बोलने नहीं दे रहे हैं।
But Mr. Gandhi, Narwane's statement has come out. He is saying that not even 1 inch of the land was given.
That's not the point here. Whether the land was taken or not, that's a different question. We'll come to that. I'm not. Let me speak. Let me speak.
But the book is not even published, Mr. Gandhi.
Let me speak. You're all defenders of the BJP, right?
Not at all.
Yes,
Not
yes,
at
yes.
all.
That's your agenda.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
हनी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket.
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is...
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Raktha Mishra with you. It's another case of hit and kill. A mother is crying, fighting alone for justice for her 23-year-old son, Sahil, who lost his life because a brat who was a minor was behind the wheels of an SUV and was making reels while driving. We'll get you more on that, but first, the headlines.
Not only me, everybody will be one after another. Everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Borah joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview. "23-year-old Sahil Dhaneshra run over by a minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused was shooting reels in car moments before the hit and kill."
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for her son, says rich man's reels, stunts, SUV killed him. Unlicensed minor accused kills one, but he's granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board for board examinations. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor to the government, Muhammad Yunus, provokes India, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. 3 inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu Kashmir's Arispora. Jammu Kashmir police have now suspended 6 cops. We have breaking news coming in right now after Ajit Pawar's nephew, Rohit Pawar, raised serious questions on the Baramati crash that involved in Ajit Pawar. AAIB now provides an update on the investigation into the Learjet 45 accident. The aircraft was equipped with 2 independent flight recorders. It says both recorders were exposed to intense heat for a prolonged period during the accident and sustained fire damage. The digital flight data recorder, DFTR, has been successfully downloaded at the AAIB Flight Recorder Laboratory. The cockpit voice recorder, CVR, manufactured by Honeywell, is undergoing detailed technical examination. Assistance has been sought from the accredited representative of the state of manufacture for specialized support in data retrieval. AAIB diligently following all prescribed technical and procedural protocols to ensure a comprehensive, objective and evidence-based investigation. The Bureau remains fully committed, it says in the release, to transparency. And it will further share information at the appropriate stage of the investigation. So this is the update by AAIB, saying both recorders were exposed to intense heat exposure. Harsha joins us on the broadcast for more. Harsha, amid Rohit Pawar's claims of a conspiracy behind the crash, we have now the AAIB who's saying that there was, it's citing now the recorders. If you just explain what is the AAYB now trying to say here?
So, Rakshita, the incident happened on 26th of January 2026, and from that time to till now, the DFDR and CVR in the cockpit are of the utmost importance to know exactly what transpired, what happened, and what was the conversation in fact, because Rohit Pawar has clearly stated that this is more than an accident, this looks like a conspiracy, and he has been seeking evidence from AIB and DGCA since long, since after the incident. He has been stating that there are certain things which doesn't align with what AIB and DGCA has been stating. Now AIB has released the latest update, and they are stating that DFDR and CVR, both important for the video and voice recording inside the cockpit, was severely damaged because of the prolonged heat caused by the crash, and they have been sent to the state manufacturer to sort the retrieval data from both the devices, and this is what the update has been shared with AIB. But Rakshita, one thing we have to understand, that this was a crash which happened at the edge of the runway at Baramati Airport. The AIB investigated the company, VSR company, which manufactured this Learjet 45. The owners went under the car, the owners ran away. They came out after later on. All the files and everything from the office were also, hidden by the officials. And also when they came, they shut down the office. But from that time to till now, there have been so many loopholes in the Lear 45 jet. Exactly, the manufacturing, the MEL, the maintenance and repairing sheet. In fact, a lot of questions were also raised on the pilot, who was the pilot in command of that Learjet 45. It was being stated that he has a drunken record since long. These are several questions raised by Rohit Pawar till now. But with the AIB latest update, one thing we know for well, that till now there has been no update evidence on what happened inside the cockpit. What was the last interaction between Shambhavi Pathak and between the main pilot Sumit Kapoor? What exactly happened? Because it was stated that Ajit Pawar's watch was found in the cockpit, and also from that time to till now, each and every dot is being linked. Exactly what happened, why there was no visibility, then the aircraft didn't turn around, it tried to land at runway 11 while runway 29 was the much better runway. So there are several questions around the incident of this particular Learjet 45, in which Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra Ajit Pawar lost his life, and therefore AIB report holds of utmost importance. And more than that, what is of the utmost importance is the DFDR and CVR. Till the time the recordings will not be out, no one will get to know, Rakshita, exactly what happened inside the cockpit, what was the communication between the ATC and pilot in command. Did the pilot in command inform ATC of the visibility issue? Did the pilot in command spoke to the second pilot? Exactly, we should not land, we should do a roundabout. What exactly happened, we'll get to know more, Rakshita, with the final report of AIB, which will still take another 2-3 months till the time DFDR and CVR investigation and data is not retrieved. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those details coming in on the Baramati air crash. AIB now informing now of an update as the investigation continues. Now shifting focus, viewers, to other story that we're tracking for. This is Bharat in a minute. A violent clash broke out between two groups of youths on Ferguson College Road in Pune, creating panic in the area. The incident occurred after the youths reportedly collided with each other, triggering the fight. Entire episode was caught on camera. Gujarat ATS intercepted a massive drug consignment from Pakistan, seizing 230 kilograms worth crore rupees from two men in Porbandar. The duo, both Pakistani nationals, were apprehended from sea waters and are currently under custody for further investigation. 7 people seriously injured after a 60-foot tall chariot overturned during a festival in Vellore. The incident occurred while devotees were pulling the chariot as part of the temple celebrations. A day after Mahashivratri, authorities are investigating the cause of the incident. In Haryana, at least 22 people, including 5 children, have died in 15 days due to acute liver-related complications at the Chayansa village in Haryana's Palwal, with preliminary findings suggesting viral hepatitis and possible water contamination. The incident comes weeks after 16 people died due to water contamination in Madhya Pradesh's Indore last month that prompted an investigation by the health department. But lessons have not been learned, it seems, there is criminal negligence across states, ladies and gentlemen. This is a case coming in from Haryana. In fact, Public TV's ground report will show you more what has happened in this village. Investigation shows the black water, how it has been stored on ground. Take a look. In fact, cases from Dehradun, from Indore, and now Palwal. This is the state. Chayansa is a place in Palwal. And this is what has happened, viewers. There are deaths reported. And in fact, even the figures are also something that are not correct as what we understand. Republic ground report shows water not fit to drink for households. Republic spoke to the family of Huma, who lost her life in Chayansa village, Palwal, due to a liver infection.
पहले लड़की का दर्द उठा था पेट में हल्का सा जी, उसको हम डॉक्टर के वहाँ ले गए, उन्होंने दवाई दी, बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, घर पे ले आए। फिर रात में लड़की की ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब होगी, फिर उसको हम ले गए लल्लड़ मेडिकल कॉलेज में, वहाँ दिखाया, उन्होंने देख के बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं, ठीक है नॉर्मल है कोई, उन्होंने दवाई दे के भेज दिया घर। हम रास्ते में ही फिर हमने उसका करवाया अल्ट्रासाउंड, तो अल्ट्रासाउंड में उसको दिक्कत आई लीवर ख़राब होने की। फिर उसके बाद में फिर मेडिकल ले गए, उन्होंने फिर दाखिल किया, फिर ट्रीटमेंट चला, 2 दिन के बाद उसका इंतकाल हुआ है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने क्या बोला था उस वक्त?
डॉक्टर बोल रहे हैं जो चीज़ 40 साल में ख़त्म ना हो वो 24 घंटे में कैसे ख़त्म हो रही है, हमारे समझ से परे है ये बात।
तो और रिपोर्ट्स में क्या आया? रिपोर्ट्स उन्होंने दी होंगी जब?
रिपोर्ट में तो बस उन्होंने बता दिया कि दिमाग के दौरे से उसकी मृत्यु हुई है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने एडमिट नहीं करा था तब तक?
हाँ एडमिट, पहले एडमिट नहीं किया था, बाद में जब ज़्यादा दिक्कत हो गई जब एडमिट किया था।
तो दिक्कत होनी कब से शुरू हुई थी?
वो 30 तारीख से हुई थी। हाँ, और 3 तारीख में डेट हो गई।
सिर्फ 4 दिन के अंदर? तो जब 30 तारीख को आप पहली बार डॉक्टर के लेके गए थे तो उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं करा था?
नहीं करा था, उन्होंने बोला ठीक है नॉर्मल है कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, हल्का सा पी लिया है आराम हो जाएगा।
अच्छा।
हाँ।
और उसके बाद 3 तारीख को ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब हो गई थी?
उसके बाद पहली तारीख में ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब हो गई, पहली तारीख में फिर हम लल्लड़ ले गए उसको, फिर उन्होंने संडे थी उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं किया, बड़े डॉक्टर नहीं है आज कल लाना आप, तो हम उसको लड़की को वहाँ से लेकर आए। जैसे ही हमने अल्ट्रासाउंड करवाया प्राइवेट से, तो उन्होंने बताया कि लड़की की ज़्यादा दिक्कत है लीवर में, इसको आप हॉस्पिटल ले जाओ। जब उसको रिपोर्ट दिखाई, जब एडमिट किया था उन्होंने।
And Republic has been extensively coverage this story, viewers. We also spoke to the family of Dilshad, 24-year-old victim who lost his life due to liver infection in Chayansa.
जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था उसके पी लिया हो। इन्होंने जब दवा दे दी, जब नहीं उतरा, उल्टी भी थी, पलटी थी, पलटी उसको तो 2 दिन लिए और जांच नहीं आई। जांच तो ऐसी होनी चाहिए कि जो आदमी सीरियस है सुबह तहसील वहाँ लेके गए, तो वहाँ जांच कराई उन डॉक्टरों ने, जांच में लिख दिया तो आया था उसके पी लिया हो।
And in fact, we also spoke to Saurav's family also, who is one of the victims. In fact, we'll just get you more interactions, more reports from Ground Zero. Okay, Saurav is joining us live on the broadcast from the village. We were getting in more ground reports for you. Just take a look.
अब्बू मेरी उस दिन ये हुआ था सर, मेरे बच्चे को बुखार हुआ था दोपहर में, लंच में दोपहर में बुखार हुआ था, तो कहने लगा कि अब्बू मेरी तबीयत थोड़ी डाउन सी हो रही है, बुखार हो रहा, मुझे दवाई दिला दो। उसको दवा दिला दी मैंने, शाम को उस दवाओं से उसको बुखार नहीं उतरा। रात में 1 घंटा 2 घंटा उसको उतरा, लेकिन फिर चढ़ गया उसे बुखार। उसके बाद में दूसरे दिन फिर हम उसको अपना जो या कस्बे की डॉक्टर हैं वहाँ लेके गए। उन्होंने उनको चेकअप कराया। चेकअप करने के बाद में उन्होंने रिपोर्ट दी कि उसको पीलिया हो गया। पीलिया होने के बाद में उन डॉक्टरों ने बोला कि भाई इसको लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल है नूहू में, लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल में हम लेके गए उसे। यहाँ से अपने पैरों से चल करके एम्बुलेंस में बैठा, वहाँ जा करके एम्बुलेंस से खुद उतरा, वो बेड पे खुद तक आप खुद यानी कि अपने पैरों से चल के गया। और डॉक्टरों ने वहाँ पे जा करके ऐसे इंजेक्शन लगाए। अब बेहतर समझा कि क्या लगाया क्या नहीं समझा। उसके 1 घंटे के बाद में होश ही नहीं आया उसे, और 48 घंटे के बाद में तो कह दिया उन्होंने कि भाई हम इस बच्चे को नहीं बचा पाए।
कितनी तारीख को तबीयत खराब हुई थी?
तबीयत हमारे बच्चे को 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी। 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी, यानी कि 8, 9, 10, 11 तारीख को दोपहर में 12 बजे उसको डेट हो गया।
तो रिपोर्ट्स कब तक आई थी?
रिपोर्ट उनकी रिपोर्ट नहीं आई सर। रिपोर्ट जो उन्होंने सैंपल दिए थे उनको जांच कराने के लिए 47 घंटे के बाद भी मैं गया था उस दुकान पे, जिन्होंने डॉक्टरों ने कहा था कि उसको फला दुकान पर दिखाओ, इसको रिपोर्ट आ जाएंगी, बढ़िया रिपोर्ट आएंगी। लेकिन सर बढ़िया रिपोर्ट 47 घंटे बाद भी नहीं आई थी उसकी। उसके बाद में हमारे बच्चे की डेट हो गई, हम गए नहीं उसके पास। हमारे क्या काम की फिर वो। तो ये होना चाहिए कम से कम 12 घंटे या 24 घंटे के बाद में अगर रिपोर्ट आ जाए तो कम से कम ये तो पता लग जाए कि ये बीमारी है, उसकी रोकथाम हो जाए। लेकिन वहाँ कोई सुविधा नहीं है। रात भर 50 कुत्ता घूमते हैं वहाँ। बच्चों, यहाँ तक भी रिपोर्ट है कि बच्चों को भी ले जाते हैं। छोटा बच्चा 1 दिन का 2 दिन का बच्चे किसी औरत के साथ में, तो उसको भी ले जाते हैं। इतनी यानी कि वहाँ पे गंदगी है और प्रशासन के द्वारा यानी कि उसकी सफाई और किसी उसकी रेख देख होनी चाहिए जो बड़े हॉस्पिटल की होनी चाहिए। और वहाँ सीरियस जाते हैं, वहाँ गंदगी इतनी है कि वहाँ से और विटामिन फैलते हैं, लेकिन वहाँ ऐसी नहीं है जैसे होनी चाहिए हॉस्पिटल में।
तो यहाँ पे पानी की समस्या है?
पानी की बड़ी इसकी समस्या है सर। यहाँ के टैंकरों में, यहाँ कोई लाइन का पानी नहीं आता हमारे सुबह शाम। यहाँ टैंकरों में लोग बनवा रखे हैं मजबूरी में, और ट्रैक्टर के टैंकर से गरवाते हैं। उसमें पानी 1000-1200 रुपये का पानी डलता है सर। गरीब आदमी है, उस पानी को हम 1 महीना तक यूज करते हैं पानी पीने में। अब ये बताओ, बासी 1 महीना बासी पानी पीना स्वास्थ्य के लिए, स्वास्थ्य के लिए क्या यानी कि हानिकारक है या फ़ायदेमंद है?
अब एडमिट कराया था शाकिब को, और क्या हुआ था उसे?
उसको जी 1 दिन ही बुखार आया था और उसको यहीं लोकल डॉक्टर पे दिखाया था। लोकल ने टेस्ट वेस्ट करवा के उन्होंने बोले लल्लड़ ले जाओ मेडिकल में। वहाँ 24 घंटे में तो उसकी डेथ हो गई थी।
कौन सी तारीख को आपने उसे भर्ती कराया था? कौन सी तारीख को आपको पता चला?
में करा दिया था जी।
कौन सी में?
26 तारीख में, 26 जनवरी को।
और उसकी डेथ कब हुई थी?
उसको 27 में ही हो गई थी जी।
तो क्या शिकायत, क्या प्रॉब्लम हुई थी
उसको? 1 दिन बुखार आया, उसको पीलिया की शिकायत बताई थी, उसको लीवर में गड़बड़ बताई थी। बस इसी के कारण उसकी मौत हो गई थी।
तो उससे पहले कोई दिक्कत परेशानी थी उसे? कोई परेशानी
नहीं थी उससे पहले, कोई दिक्कत नहीं थी।
हेल्दी था
बस, बिल्कुल एकदम बढ़िया।
तो यहाँ पे पानी का बहुत बड़ा इशू है, वो क्या इशू है?
एक तो जी यहाँ पे पानी पीने के लिए नहीं है, ट्रैक्टरों से लाते हैं, टैंकरों से, और बंद वो कुंडे बनवा रखे हैं, उनमें डालते हैं, उनको पीते हैं 15-15, 20-20 दिन तक उसी पानी को, और 1-1 महीना भी चल जाता है बुतेरों को। तो यही पानी की बहुत बड़ी दिक्कत है। और वैसे भी यहाँ जंगलों में भी जल भराव बहुत है, कोई पानी के लिए कोई रास्ता ही नहीं है।
तो यहाँ पे कोई वो म्यूनसिपैलिटी की पानी की लाइन नहीं है?
कोई लाइन नहीं है जी। लाइन है तो वो बंद पड़ी है।
अच्छा। हाँ। और आपने कभी कंप्लेंट करी जाके म्यूनसिपैलिटी में, यहाँ पे ऑफिशियल्स को, अधिकारियों को?
कंप्लेंट डाली थी जी गांव के औरों ने, काफी लोगों ने, सरपंच के पास है जी कंप्लेंट भी।
तो अब तक कोई एक्शन हुआ? कोई आया यहाँ देखने?
कोई नहीं आया देखने जी पानी के बारे में।
Saurav joins us live on the broadcast from Palwal. Saurav, clearly we see that there's been no lessons learned from what happened in Indore, and we wonder, of course, we fear that similar cases must be happening in many parts of the country. This is a case coming in from Palwal, close to Delhi. What have you discovered so far as this issue is concerned? And there is a cover-up also that is being pointed towards.
Yes, the authorities claim that there are 15 lives have been lost due to this water contamination. However, they are not even saying that this is water contamination. They are saying this is due to the hepatitis B and C, which occurs due to the unprotected physical relationships. However, the locals have claimed that there are 22 deaths in just past 15 days, including 5 children. And apart from this, there is a severe water crisis which persists in this Chaisa village of Palwal district in Haryana. There are no water supply from the authorities. There is no water pipes infrastructure in the village, and the villagers are forced to drink water from the taps, and that tap water is coming from a municipality line, and there is a water tank of around 15,000 foot deep, and in that it is full of black water which is contaminated, and that black water is going to the houses of the villagers and they are forced to drink that. However, the locals and the villagers who can pay hefty amount just to buy drinking water, like 1,500 rupees to afford a tanker, they can only drink clean water. But apart from that, drinking water and clean water is a luxury for these villagers. And due to this water contamination, the people who cannot afford to buy this water tanker, they directly drink from the taps, and that water is black, and that is coming from the water tank, and that black water is directly supplied to the villagers. And due to this water contamination, all this 22 people lost their life. And there is one more thing on the ground, that there is a public health center which is available for the villagers, and not just for the Chaisa villages, for 10 villages which are across this belt. But this public healthcare center is totally empty. There are no doctors. There are only 2 nursing staff available. When Republic spoke to these nursing staffs, they claimed that the doctors have went to the camps which have been set up by the authorities to screen the people after this major health crisis broke out. However, the locals have told us that there are no doctors on any occasion in this public health center, and they have to visit 25 kilometers to this Palwal hospital. But despite that, the water contamination is the biggest issue here, and 22 people have already lost their lives, and more people are sick. The locals have also told Republic that in every house a person is sick, and this number can go much higher in the coming days.
Absolutely. Well, many thanks, Saurabh, for joining us with details coming in from ground. The Republic TV will continue to report from ground and keep a close eye on that story, viewers. Meanwhile, shift our focus to international stories now. Diplomatic efforts to revive negotiations over Iran's nuclear program are gaining momentum. Swiss Foreign Minister met his Omani counterpart as Oman prepares to host fresh US-Iran talks in Geneva now. The development comes amid renewed push by Donald Trump's administration to reach a deal limiting Iran's nuclear program. Here's more.
Talks are underway to operationalize a new round of US-Iran negotiations, with Oman playing a key mediating role. The Trump administration is seeking an agreement to curb Iran's nuclear activities and ensure Tehran does not develop nuclear weapons. Iran's deputy foreign minister has indicated Tehran may be open to compromise. However, Iran is pressing for relief from US-led international sanctions. Oman previously hosted indirect talks between Washington and Tehran earlier this month. Earlier negotiations collapsed last year after Israel launched a 12-day conflict with Iran, during which US forces struck Iranian nuclear sites. Diplomatic efforts are now being revived to prevent further escalation.
Coming in right now. There's another case of killer hit and run. A late night hit and run incident has surfaced in Jaipur now. 2 young men riding a scooter were killed after being hit by a car. Speeding car hit the 2 young men riding a scooter near Kanta intersection. You can see the CCTV footage of that hit and kill case. 23-year-old Mohit and 40-year-old Virendra died in the accident. Police at the accident West police station. Police at the West police station are searching for the car driver. So he's fled the scene, and now the video has emerged. Hina joins us on the broadcast for more. Hina, tell us more details about this hit and run case that's now emerged from Jaipur.
Yes, absolutely, Rakshita. This brutal Jaipur hit-and-run case comes on a day when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka hit-and-run case. Similar details in this case as well, where a Scorpio is involved. A Scorpio was driving at the Kanta intersection in Jaipur. When it was coming from one side and from the other side, we can see in the CCTV footage that is now on social media platforms, which shows how two men, one who was riding and another sitting pillion on the bike, were hit by the Scorpio SUV car. Now, what we are getting to know as per the latest is that the Scorpio driver is on the run and police is in fact trying to nab the driver and in fact tracking all of the CCTV visuals that are available to them. But this comes at a time when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka hit-and-run case and how these sort of cases are coming to light back to back. In this particular case, two men, one was 23-year-old and another was 40 years old. Now, the 23-year-old was in fact a student is what we're getting to know, and the 40-year-old he used to work at a medical shop is what we're getting to know. Both of them, they lost their lives due to the injuries. Of course, we have the CCTV footage that clearly shows how intense the crash was, how the SUV rammed into the biker, and of course two of them were riding at the Kanta intersection. We have the CCTV footage as of now. We do not know how far the investigation has gone, but as per the latest, the police is trying to nab the driver who is on the run currently, is trying to track all the CCTV visuals to ensure that this case can be investigated as soon as possible right after the arrest of who was the driver, who was driving the SUV Scorpio. We do not know as of now, but we have the visuals that substantiate how the car in fact hit the bike. Now, what really went wrong there, we do not know if the car was driving or just started to drive towards its destination. We do not know, but the CCTV shows clearly how there was a lack of proper following of the rules by the driver as well, who clearly could see the biker coming from the other side, but we do not know as to what went wrong, whether the driver was intoxicated or is there any other reason involved in this case. But police is investigating the case, comes right at a time when Republic TV is focusing on Delhi's Dwarka case, where we saw how 23-year-old Sahil lost his life when a minor was driving the same car, Scorpio. Rakshita.
Right, many thanks, Hina, for joining us with these details on the Jaipur hit-and-run case. Now we will shift focus to other stories, but before that, time for a very, very short break. We'll be right back with more stories that we are tracking for you. We get you the case from Delhi's Dwarka, where the unlicensed minor accused kills one, but is granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board examinations.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain.
Very good afternoon, viewers. You're watching Live and Breaking. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. Let's get started with the top stories of the day that we're tracking for you.
Not only me, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Borah joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview. "23-year-old Sahil Tanesha run over by a minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka. Accused was shooting reels in the car just moments before the hit and kill."
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती, सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता, आपकी बार नहीं। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता, मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice, says rich man's real stunts SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills money but is granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board for board exams. Outgoing Bangladesh advisor Muhammad Yunus provokes India, mentions 7 sisters in his last speech. Three inmates, including 2 Pakistanis, escaped the juvenile home after attacking cops in Jammu Kashmir's Arespura. Police now suspends 6 cops. Ladies and gentlemen, for Sahil's mother, he was her whole world. And as she says, she raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly, alone. She's a single mother. And on the morning of 3rd of February, while Sahil was riding to his office near Dwarka. All right, we are cutting across to live, which was coming in as Prime Minister Narendra Modi meets French President Emmanuel Macron in the national capital at the Lok Bhavan. These are live visuals coming in from the national capital. Emmanuel Macron meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi. This is, and he is, of course, the bilateral meeting is going to take place. They have from the AI summit. He's also set to visit the AI summit. He's also a trade deal and defense deals that are on agenda. Okay, so we'll just get you more. He is in right now in the Lok Bhavan in Mumbai, what we understand. I stand corrected, he's in Mumbai right now. And my senior executive editor Abhishek Kapoor joins us on the broadcast. Abhishek, while all eyes are on the deals that are on the table, tell us what is Macron's agenda for his India visit?
Well, you see, let's go to the deals a little later, Rakshita. Let's look at the pictures from Lok Bhavan in Mumbai, where Prime Minister is welcoming President Emmanuel Macron of France, who arrived last evening along with his wife, Brigitte Macron. And since then, we have seen pictures of him jogging on the Marine Drive, along the coastal road, at the church gate. I don't know whether he had a vada pav there. And then we have seen the French first couple visit the memorial at the Taj at the Gateway of India and pay their tributes or respects to the martyrs of the 26/11 terror attack. And that really speaks volumes of the thought that's really gone into this visit that's panning out in front of our eyes. Having said that, now the two leaders are at Lok Bhavan, where they would be closeted in a one-on-one meeting for a while. And then there would be delegation level talks. Prime Minister has traveled with his team, and President Macron, of course, posted last evening before touchdown in Mumbai the team that he's traveling with, a high-powered business delegation. And so you can expect that the two sides would be discussing on a general review, essentially, of India's longest-standing strategic partnership anywhere in the world. 1998 is the time when India and France became strategic partners, and that's what, 28 years. President Macron was here in India in 2024. Last year, Prime Minister visited France and was in Paris and Marseille, and now President Macron is back in Mumbai and New Delhi. First time in Mumbai, and then, of course, he would be traveling to New Delhi tomorrow and participating in the AI Impact Summit. In fact, last year, India had co-chaired the AI Action Summit in Paris, and Prime Minister Modi was a special invitee, and so that courtesy being extended now. This is essentially the AI Summit getting clubbed with the bilateral engagements that happen between the two sides at the topmost level. Now, coming to the deals, but before that, so the delegation level talks, joint statement, press statement, and then there is an innovation dialogue that's going to take place. India and France are jointly launching Innovation Year, where the two sides would collaborate in various fields, science, technology, among them, and focus on collaborating on innovation projects. So that's going to be one event where the two leaders are going to be present. There is going to be a business forum meeting, and then one more engagement in the evening for President Macron before Prime Minister comes back to New Delhi tonight itself, and President Macron travels tomorrow, and then, of course, the AI Summit. So that's the engagements. Deals, remember, there is an already existing pipeline of MOUs and agreements that would be signed. The focus, of course, entirely, Rakshita, on the Rafale deal, which has been building up, and not just New Delhi and Paris. The world capitals would be watching if that deal really materializes. It's unlikely that it will be signed. Maybe there is statement of intent. Maybe there would be some discussions held and some movement forward agreed upon. But that's going to be a big one, because remember, India already has 36 Rafales with its Air Force, another 26 coming for the Navy, and this next tranche of Rafales pegged at 114, of which 18 would come in flyaway condition from the Dassault facility in France, and then rest would be built in India. So that's going to give a major boost to India's aerospace ecosystem so far as manufacturing is concerned. In fact, Prime Minister Modi and President Macron are going to jointly inaugurate an Airbus Tata facility outside of Bengaluru, remotely from Mumbai, that's going to manufacture Airbus helicopter 125. It's a very successful and famous helicopter, single-engine helicopter of the Airbus, and that's going to be manufactured now in India. And the final assembly line is ready, and the two leaders would be inaugurating that. So I think tremendous amount of defense and aerospace cooperation lined up in these, and we are seeing a build-up to that in these pictures with the one-on-one meeting that's going to take place. Must have started already, in fact, between PM Modi and President Macron, and then the delegation level talks. I think Rafale is going to be a big one, but whether it's going to be signed today itself, that remains to be seen.
Well, very rightly pointed out there, all eyes will be on those deals that are on the agenda, from trade to, of course, as the defense deals, the potential, we're calling it potential deal, potential Rafale contract on the table that is expected. this time around, at least the talks will be happening today, what we understand as far as the multi-billion-dollar Dassault Rafale fighter jet deal is concerned, and the others, like the one Abhishek was mentioning. Ladies and gentlemen, we are closely tracking the visit of French President Emmanuel Macron. As you can see, the latest visuals that have come in from Mumbai, Lok Bhavan right now, where the Prime Minister is holding a meeting with there with Macron. And on the political front also, there is, Abhishek, this comes as very, very important, the visit coming in right after signing of the landmark FTA between India and the European Union. And after that, when this deal was concerned, this also, of course, this visit was confirmed. It shows that, India's strategic partnerships with the different countries and different powers is in the spotlight.
Well, 100%. And, the geopolitical backdrop is not going to be amiss. The fact that Europe is generally disillusioned with the US leadership under President Trump, and they have been pivoting or at least diversifying into other geographies in terms of managing those relationships. In fact, President Macron himself was in Beijing last month. He's in New Delhi and Mumbai this month. So we are seeing that discomfiture in Europe really translating into these kind of diplomatic engagements also. Not that the Indian engagement is anything to do with the American influence. It's independent. And as I said, this is the oldest strategic standing partnership that India has had with any nation in the world. So in that context, in that sense, this is a standalone important visit in terms of its geopolitical significance for New Delhi. But if you look at the overall dynamics at play in the present scheme of things, yes, FTA, and at about $20 billion, France is, I believe, the second largest trading partner within the European Union after Germany, and that really lends that much more heft to this bilateral engagement. If the Rafale deal gets finalized at 3 lakh plus crore rupees, already we have a tremendous amount of defense cooperation going. Rafale Marines coming in, 26 of them. IAF already having 36 of Rafales from 2016. And also, remember, it takes tremendous amount of political will for the Prime Minister's government, for the Modi government to really push ahead and go ahead with Rafales in the kind of, in the backdrop of the kind of politicization we had seen of the earlier Rafale deal. So I think that really shows the kind of transparency that's coming, the kind of confidence that's there in the Modi government about the overall hygiene of the Rafale deal, that not only that we have gone in for a second tranche of the naval version of Rafales, but the third tranche, a big one at 114 fighter jets, and that's going to lend real strong muscle to a struggling IAF insofar as its coordinate strength is concerned. Rafale, particularly the kind of weaponry they carry, the standoff weapons that they can carry, played a crucial role during the second half of Operation Sindoor, post May 6-7, and so it's a proven weapons capacity with which the fighter jets come, and that adds that much more heft to the already strong and very durable and enduring India-France relationship.
In fact, talking about defense cooperation between India and Russia, we've seen that there has been efforts from New Delhi also, Abhishek, to reduce its dependence to Russia as far as the defense cooperation is concerned. And we've seen that there has been a surge when it comes to defense deals with France, not just Rafale, but just see case in point, the Safran deal, the French engine maker also now going to open an engine production, local engine production in India, also in Rafale deal. And similar such Make in India push, we've seen there has been support from the French engine maker in the recent past as well.
Well, absolutely. So, diplomacy is substantially about optics. And look at the optics. You have India building up that momentum to a Rafale deal as the French president is arriving, amidst a lot of pressure from the Americans and the Trump administration to go for F-35s, which obviously we are not. And then you have Brazil's President Lula da Silva coming in as a state guest during the AI summit. He's going to follow up his participation in the AI summit with a state visit. And that also really, because Lula does not get along at all with the President Trump. So the message there, apart from the fact that insofar as defense is concerned, Rakshita, and you are right, that while a tremendous amount of our war machine is of Russian vintage, the fact is they have not been able to really meet the contractual timelines, and S-400 is a classic example of that. Russians also have offered Su-57, the Sukhoi is 57, and those talks are already ongoing. So maybe our national security establishment has decided that insofar as our diversity of air platforms is concerned, or the platforms with the Air Force is concerned, we are sort of now going to in the post-MiG era, narrow down it to just maybe Rafales and Sukhois, because Sukhois, many of them are now, most of them are now actually built in India. And so if Rafale has also, Dassault has promised that only 18 would come in a flyaway condition from France and the rest would be built in India, and there is a reasonable amount of technology transfer involved in the deal, then including Safran, I think we are looking at a good deal shaping up, irrespective of whether it's signed at this moment.
Right. Right.
Okay, let's go to the ground for a bit.
Yes.
Rakshita, I believe Meenakshi is joining us live from Mumbai.
Yes. Yes, Meenakshi is joining us from where the Prime Minister is meeting Macron. And if you, Meenakshi, if you just tell us what's in store, what's the lineup like? We just got those visuals from outside Lok Bhavan. Tell us what's happening and what do we expect next? Meenakshi.
Yes, Abhishek and Rakshita, I'm outside now Taj Palace Hotel, and it's a historic day for India and France also. You can see here the Heritage Hotel, Taj Palace Hotel is beautifully decorated, and few minutes back, French President Emmanuel Macron left from this hotel, and he is now at Lok Bhavan, as we are getting live visuals from there, from Lok Bhavan. And here the atmosphere is charged. You can see my right side, if Sunny show these visuals of all Mumbaikas or peoples are waiting for the moment, and this is the visuals from outside the Taj Hotel. The atmosphere is charged up also, and you can see security arrangements are extremely tight here. Mumbai police along with the security units have created multiple security parameters around the venue, and entry is restricted. If you can see at the left side of me, this is the main gate. Sunny, come here. This is the main gate where the inauguration process will be started in a short while. We know the France-India Year of Innovation 2026. From here, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and French President Emmanuel Macron, they will inaugurate this event from here. This is the main gate.
Yes, absolutely. We'll keep coming back to you, Meenakshi, for that. What's next in store? Abhishek, I'll go across to Abhishek back. I'll just go across to Abhishek now. Abhishek, well, you know, this is the fourth bilateral visit of President Macron. And if you could just shed some light as far as the bond between the two leaders are concerned. You know, there has been a lot of warmth and bonhomie, what we've seen in the past as well. If you could just shed some light on their relationship as well.
Well, you know, in diplomacy and particularly in the case of Prime Minister Modi, he has brought in this element of very energetic, personalized engagement that he has with world leaders. So we saw him, for example, reach the airport when the UAE Prime Minister had come last month. Similarly, we have seen him having that what's called diplomacy now, Rakshita, and Prime Minister meeting President Macron also. Look at this. So it's on air, the diplomacy on display there. We have seen that when Prime Minister met President Putin, both in New Delhi and before that in Tianjin in China. So you are seeing that panning out here as well. And it's been reciprocated. So when Prime Minister traveled to France last year, President Macron accompanied him to Marseille, where India opened a consulate. and he made him co-chair of the AI Action Summit, in which almost 100 countries had participated last year. Similarly, this time, Prime Minister has invited Emmanuel Macron, and you would see him occupying the center stage along with the Prime Minister and other world leaders in New Delhi tomorrow and afterwards. But what is important is, Rakshita, that this leg of Macron visit in Mumbai is about India-France, about strengthening the relationship further, about lending more substance to it, adding more substance to it, and muscle to it in a way if the Rafale deal really gets signed. Even if it does not, talks are going to happen. And then, of course, as it happens on these kind of occasions, when the delegation level talks happen, you would discuss some bit on the ongoing Europe war and India's position on it, and the French position on it, and what's happening in Gaza with the peace plan, how the two sides can collaborate. Remember, immediately after the AI summit, Prime Minister Modi is all set to travel to Jerusalem and be there on his Israel visit for 2 days. So I think a lot of give and take, exchange of thoughts and mind happens at these kind of talks. And as we speak, one-on-one meeting between the two leaders are going on. And after that, there would be delegation level talks. And then, of course, as I mentioned, the inauguration of an Airbus helicopter manufacturing facility, the final supply, the final manufacturing line of which has been completed and would be inaugurated by the two leaders.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting more pictures. Okay, we are getting pictures from inside. Let's cut to them. The delegation level talks have begun. On air now, yes, delegation level talks with the respective teams sitting there. You can see External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar, next to him National Security Advisor Ajit Doval, and Prime Minister's principal secretaries, and then the MEA team. So Prime Minister has traveled with his team to Mumbai, and French President, of course, with his team there, and talks going on. We will hear both the leaders make a joint statement after the talks are over. Should take about an hour. That's what is slated. Around 5 p.m. is when the joint statement is going to come in as per the MEA agenda or release that's coming. And after that, the two leaders would be going for the other business engagements, the business forum, the inauguration of the Airbus facility, and the launch of the India-France Year of Innovation as it is called. And so we are building up to that moment. Rakshita.
Absolutely. Live visuals coming in from the Lok Bhavan in Mumbai. Viewers, as Abhishek was pointing out, we expect that there will be a joint statement in a short while from now. Delegation level talks happening right now. We have Defence expert Major General G.D. Bakshi joining us on the broadcast. General Bakshi, while the French President is in India, it's his fourth bilateral visit. And this is, of course, all eyes are going to be the strategic partnership that is in fact building up between France and India. But focus will be on the big Rafale deal, a potential deal. We do not know if it will be signed today or not, but from Safran engine to the 114 Rafales, we see that how India and France are only strengthening their defense ties.
We are, as you very rightly said, expecting the mother of all deals to come through.
Yeah.
114 Rafales to be purchased at the cost of $40 billion, 3.60 lakh crore rupees. It is the biggest single defense deal in India's history. It will be in India history once it comes through, and it should, because the Acquisition Council, the Central Acquisition Council, has already okayed it. And so now, the acceptance of necessity has been given. So we are expecting that we will, get about 114 Rafales. Now there are 36 already with the Indian Air Force. There are another 26 coming to the Indian Navy. So a total of about 170 Rafales, which will be almost the second backbone of the Indian Air Force. 270 Sukhoi 30s and about 170 plus Rafales, almost close to 200 Rafale. That will be a real game changer. Now, Rafale is a 4.5 generation fighter. And the world is already, there are about 400 odd fifth generation fighters in China. They are saying that this number will go up to 1,000 by the 2030s. So, one school of thought is, why are we going in for 4.5 when the rest of the world is heading for fifth generation? The simple answer is that this is a niche requirement. You have to replace 6 to 7 squadrons of Jaguars and about 3 squadrons of Mirage 2000s. So for that you need a strike fighter, which the Rafale is. Rafale is combat tested. Rafale has been just recently combat tested in Operation Sindoor. We found it to be an excellent platform, and they are enabling manufacture in India. They haven't shared the source code, but they have agreed to integrate Indian weapons like the Astra and the BrahMos cruise missiles onto the Rafale. And the airframes are going to be manufactured by the Tatas, and you know, the MRO facility is coming up in Hyderabad. So it is the one aircraft which is already fully integrated into the Indian Air Force, and it can, seamlessly sort of join squadron service at the fastest. You go on for any other aircraft, there'll be long period, you will have to select the aircraft, trials, this, that, and the rest of it. 20 years down the line, you may get it. But by then, it would be totally obsolete. So the fastest solution, most practical solution right now was the Rafale immediately, and we are going to get Rafale 4 and Rafale 5s also, the latest generations which are coming up. They are going to help us with the Safran engine, which should help our AMCA. But as I keep pointing out, the Rafale deal is a very good step in the right direction. But we still will need to go in for a stopgap measure in terms of the Su-57 stealth fighters, a couple of squadrons of them at least, because Pakistan is already sent its pilots to China for training on the J-35. And to that extent, it would be a big shock if the Pakistanis introduced the fifth generation fighter first into South Asia. You know, even before we can get our hands on. The AMCA is a very good decision, but it could take up to 10 years.
Yes.
You can't afford to have a gap of 10 years with which the Air Force goes without fifth generation capabilities.
Yeah.
That is an impossible situation. We can't afford it. And therefore, I think, yes, we'll have to spend money. One is happy to see this government at last spending the big money that is needed to make India strong. Prepare it for the challenges which are already upon us.
Because tech transfer also becomes very, very important, what we do not get when we sign deals with the United States of America. You know, now we see that even Russia is trying to change that. We also expect that there could be a joint venture of manufacturing the Hammer missile, you know, that has a multi-target strike power. That could also be in the works in this visit of President Macron. So you feel that, you know, these are the steps in the right direction, and also the fact that New Delhi is looking to diversify its, its defense cooperation, not relying only on US or Russia.
Yes, you know, there was a time at which about 70% of our high-tech weaponry came from Russia.
Yeah.
So that was over-dependent on one particular source. So we decided to diversify, and we have. Today, Russia supplies just about 30%, right? And we had opened up to the Americans. We had bought the C-17 Globemaster, we bought the Poseidon maritime recce aircraft, some Apaches, etc., etc. But then, unfortunately, we got stabbed in the back as far as the GE 404 engines are concerned. We paid up $1 billion, cuffed out $1 billion, and we got just 2 bloody aircraft in over 2 years, till the Prime Minister himself had to call President Trump. And then we got 5 more. We need 100. we've already signed the deal for another 200. I don't know. Actually, frankly, I hope we won't regret that deal, because trust between India and the United States has been destroyed. Yes, we've now had the trade deal. Hopefully that would be a major step towards the rebuilding of trust. But that trust will take those scars will take a long time to heal. And as far as the F-35 is concerned, they don't want to give us the rights to manufacture it in India.
Yes.
No source code, nothing, not even spare parts.
Yes.
And then they have the kill switch. They can shut it off anytime that they want, and that's the end of our billions and billions of dollars. And then we'll have to change the entire electronic spectrum of ours to accommodate this thing, and then they will decide where it should be parked, where it should be, who we can use it against.
Indeed.
So that's why do we have to spend billions of dollars for that?
Absolutely.
So that was a no-go.
Right, I'm afraid I have to interrupt you there, Janrakshi. Thank you so much for joining us on Republic TV. In fact, I would request you to please stay on. We will be right back, viewers, with a very, very short break, but we continue to talk about the agenda of French President Emmanuel Macron as he continues, as it's day one of his visit to India.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a...
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab.
All right, welcome back, friends. And for Sahil's mother, we are focusing on the story from Dwarka of New Delhi. Sahil was her whole world. As she says, she raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly. On the morning of February 3rd, while Sahil was riding to his office near Dwarka, a speeding Scorpio SUV, allegedly driven by a minor without a valid license, veered into the opposite lane. What's appalling is that he did this while attempting a reckless stunt for social media reels. The impact was devastating. Sahil never made it to the hospital. He never came home. Here, a mother cries for justice. But in this case, justice has seemingly been tossed aside for the accused, who was arrested but was granted interim bail. And why? The Juvenile Justice Board cited Class 10 board exams as the primary reason for his temporary release. Another hit and kill, another life lost. In fact, earlier we spoke to Sahil's mother at her residence in Dwarka. Listen to her distraught voice.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती. सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता. आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता. मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे. मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए. मैम, मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए. मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए. कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख. कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे. एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है. 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती. साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से. बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर. तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी. हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे. ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर. दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज. ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है. ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना. तो यही सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे. इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे. ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा. इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता. इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को. इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं. लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है. इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है. यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा. नॉट एक्सेप्टेड. वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट. दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट. आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट.
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संभाल के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे की वीडियो देखो ना।
Okay, we are getting a breaking news development on the 2 Pakistani juveniles who had escaped from a correction home last evening from Jammu, and now both the juveniles have been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police. They were arrested from Punjab in a joint operation between the JKP and the Punjab police, and the JKP is now of course seeking a transit remand of, or going to seek a transit remand of Sanaullah and Ehsan Anwar, the 2 Pakistani juveniles who had escaped from the correction facility in Jammu, and they had used a pistol and engaged with one of the attendants there. Look at this. They shot at the juvenile home attendant and escaped. They have been arrested now, and they had escaped from Araspura juvenile home last evening. Gursimran is joining us live for more on this. Gursimran, finally the 2 boys arrested. From where have they been arrested by the Jammu and Kashmir police, and what happens next?
Abhishek, the confirmation that we are getting from our sources in the Jammu and Kashmir police that the arrests have been made. We are told that it was this afternoon that arrest has been made. We have been constantly in touch with the teams that have been operating on the ground to nab these 2 Pakistani, because since yesterday the priority was Pakistani, because Jammu and Kashmir police say that they are well aware that where Karanjit Gaggu can go and Guga can go, and all his locations are also being raided. But Pakistanis continue to be their priority, and based on some specific intel input, they launched an operation with the Punjab police. Though the location from where they have been apprehended is not being shared, but the sources are telling us that it is somewhere close to Ludhiana that they have been apprehended. Now the process is ongoing, because we are yet 45 minutes to 5 in the evening. So Jammu and Kashmir police is trying to get their remand, transit remand, so that they can be brought back. And this is a larger conspiracy that the police is saying that they want to unravel, because it is not only about anything happening instantly, but this is a deep-rooted conspiracy which they want to work upon. And that's why these 2 Pakistanis, that is Sanaullah and Ehsan, their custody is of utmost importance to the Jammu and Kashmir police. We are told that an official handout will be released in a short while from now, only when the Jammu and Kashmir police will be getting the details regarding this transit remand being given to the J&K police. But this was a meticulously planned operation that was executed by J&K police, Punjab police, and also the help from the central agencies was also sought very next moment when this incident was reported. Because if you remember, DGP was within an hour of this incident taking place. DGP Nalini Prabhat himself went to the spot and gave the clear-cut directions, not only for the suspension of 6 cops that were deployed there, but also to go all out to nab these 2 Pakistanis and 1 Karanjit Guga, who is the local gangster. Now these 2 Pakistanis have been apprehended from Punjab by the Jammu and Kashmir police in an operation that they have carried out, and now the senior officials, including IGP Jammu Zone Bhim Sen Tuti and the Deputy Inspector General Shiv Kumar Sharma, along with SSP Jammu Joginder Singh, they are at the zonal police headquarters in Jammu, where in the future strategy and also the ongoing operation to nab Karanjit Guga along with his mother, who is also missing since yesterday after this incident took place, that operations are being monitored.
All right. Quickly, Gursimran, are the 2 incidents connected? The escape of the juveniles and the escape of the gangster's mother?
Yes, Abhishek, this is what the Jammu and Kashmir police suspect, because the timing of the mother going missing, that too with all the doors of her house locked, and that police suspect that this is a part of a larger conspiracy, because hours prior to the escape, Guga spoke to one lady over the call from the ESI, one of the ESI that was posted there. So was that lady the mother of Guga? That is yet to be ascertained, because it was to an unknown number that call was made.
All right. Thank you, Gursimran, with those details. And from Punjab, we go down south to Kerala, where another life is lost to what many are calling sheer negligence. In Thoddupuza, in the Idukki district of the state, A 27-year-old man fell into an unbarricaded pit dug for a roadside culvert and never came home. He was supposed to fly abroad the next morning. Today, as his family mourns, the larger question grows louder. How many more deaths will take place before the authorities really wake up? From Noida to Kerala.
A deadly fall, a life cut short. 27-year-old Chase Benny was riding home near Muthalakodam in Thiruvananthapuram on Monday night when his bike plunged into an open pit dug for culvert construction. No barricades, no warning signs. Chase, who had been working in Malta, was scheduled to return the next morning. Instead, he was rushed to a private hospital where the doctors declared him dead. Anger is mounting because this is not an isolated tragedy. It was just yesterday that in Noida, a 4-year-old boy drowned in an open temple pond. And just days earlier, again in Noida, tech professional Yuvraj Mehta lost his life when his car plunged into a water-filled pit. Then it was a 25-year-old Kamal Dhyani who died after falling into a 15-foot deep pit dug by the Delhi Jal Board on Joginder Singh Marg. And in Rohini's Sector 32, 32-year-old labourer Birju Kumar fell into an uncovered manhole, never to return home. Open pits, uncovered drains. From Kerala to the national capital, the pattern is chilling and the questions are only mounting. Who is responsible and how many more must pay the price?
All right, we're getting a breaking news development from Jharkhand, where video has emerged of a car tearing through a street with a man on the bonnet. Look at this. This is a picture coming in from Jharkhand. The visual is of a man who is pleading for sparing his life. He keeps... but the man inside keeps rolling the video as he hangs onto the life. In fact, this is the man outside making the video. Look at this. Let's listen to the cries of help that the man on the bonnet is making.
अरे गिर जाएंगे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे रे अरे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे रे गिरेंगे तो क्या होगा देखिए मेरे ऊपर बात क्या है केस करेंगे नहीं 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 गिर जाएंगे अरे गिर जाएंगे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे रे अरे मर जाएंगे अरे मर जाएंगे रे गिरेंगे तो क्या होगा देखिए मेरे ऊपर
All right, you hear that despair in the voice of the man. Hina joins us live from the newsroom. Hina, has the man survived? What was the story behind this bonnet act of this man? Was he hit and the man in the driver's seat in the car did not stop? What happened?
Absolutely, Abhishek. We are seeing the very disturbing and distressing visuals, which clearly shows how a man who was driving the car hit another man who was there on the road. Now, what really happened is, first of all, the man in the car struck the man, and the man actually got on the bonnet of the car and he started to even demand some sort of a compensation as he hit him. But in that verbal spat, what really transpired is that the man who was driving the car, in fact, dragged on the man on the bonnet for kilometers. Now we exactly do not know for how much distance the man was dragged on the bonnet of the car, but we can see very disturbing visuals coming accessed by Republic TV that clearly shows how the person was absolutely apathetic towards the man who was demanding compensation. This comes in Jharkhand's Ranchi. You can see the visuals on the screen that clearly shows how this approach the man took, maybe coming from a rich background or had some sort of a network and thought that he could get away from this wrongdoing. But the CCTV, the visuals that we are seeing, in fact, from the dash cam clearly shows how negligent he was in the incident.
Yeah, absolutely a case of negligence leading to that video. Thank you so much, Hina, for joining us. From one act of negligence in the case of an individual there in Ranchi to negligence of civic apathy scale. At least 22 people, including 5 children, have reportedly died in 15 days due to acute liver-related complications at Chainasa village in Haryana's Palwal, with preliminary findings suggesting viral hepatitis and possible water contamination. The incident, which comes weeks after 16 people died due to water contamination in Madhya Pradesh's Indore last month, has prompted an investigation by the health department. We are bringing to you a ground report from Palwal in Haryana.
पहले लड़की का दर्द उठा था पेट में हल्का सा जी, उसको हम डॉक्टर के वहाँ ले गए, उन्होंने दवाई दी, बोला ठीक है कोई दिक्कत नहीं, घर पे ले आए। फिर रात में लड़की की ज़्यादा तबीयत ख़राब होगी, फिर उसको हम ले गए लल्लड़ मेडिकल कॉलेज में, वहाँ दिखाया, उन्होंने देख के बोला कोई दिक्कत नहीं, ठीक है नॉर्मल है, कोई, उन्होंने दवाई दे के भेज दिया घर। हम रास्ते में ही फिर हमने उसका करवाया अल्ट्रासाउंड, तो अल्ट्रासाउंड में उसको दिक्कत आई लीवर ख़राब होने की। फिर उसके बाद में फिर मेडिकल ले गए, उन्होंने फिर दाखिल किया, फिर ट्रीटमेंट चला, 2 दिन के बाद उसका इंतकाल हुआ है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने क्या बोला था उस वक्त?
डॉक्टर बोल रहे हैं जो चीज़ 40 साल में ख़त्म ना हो वो 24 घंटे में कैसे ख़त्म हो रही है, हमारे समझ से परे है ये बात।
तो और रिपोर्ट्स में क्या आया? रिपोर्ट्स उन्होंने दी होंगी जब?
रिपोर्ट में तो बस उन्होंने बता दिया कि दिमाग के दौरे से उसकी मृत्यु हुई है।
तो डॉक्टर्स ने एडमिट नहीं करा था तब तक?
हाँ एडमिट, पहले एडमिट नहीं किया था, बाद में जब ज़्यादा दिक्कत हो गई जब एडमिट किया था।
तो दिक्कत होनी कब से शुरू हुई थी?
वो 30 तारीख से हुई थी। हाँ, और 3 तारीख में डेट हो गई।
सिर्फ 4 दिन के अंदर? तो जब 30 तारीख को आप पहली बार डॉक्टर के लेके गए थे तो उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं करा था?
नहीं करा था, उन्होंने बोला ठीक है नॉर्मल है, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, हल्का सा पी लिया है आराम हो जाएगा।
अच्छा।
हाँ।
और उसके बाद 3 तारीख को ज़्यादा तबीयत खराब हो गई थी?
उसके बाद पहली तारीख में ज़्यादा तबीयत खराब हो गई, पहली तारीख में फिर हम लल्लड़ ले गए उसको, फिर उन्होंने संडे थी उन्होंने एडमिट नहीं किया, बड़े डॉक्टर नहीं है आज कल लाना आप, तो हम उसको लड़की को वहाँ से लेकर आए। जैसे ही हमने अल्ट्रासाउंड करवाए प्राइवेट से, तो उन्होंने बताया कि लड़की की ज़्यादा दिक्कत है लीवर में, इसको आप हॉस्पिटल ले जाओ। जब उसको रिपोर्ट दिखाई, जब एडमिट किया था उन्होंने।
उस दिन ये हुआ था सर, मेरे बच्चे को बुखार हुआ था दोपहर में, लंच में दोपहर में बुखार हुआ था, तो कहने लगा कि अब्बू मेरी तबीयत थोड़ी डाउन सी हो रही है, बुखार हो रहा, मुझे दवाई दिला दो। उसको दवा दिला दी मैंने, शाम को उस दवाओं से उसको बुखार नहीं उतरा, रात में 1 घंटा 2 घंटा उसको उतरा, लेकिन फिर चढ़ गया उसे बुखार। उसके बाद में दूसरे दिन फिर हम उसको अपना जो या कस्बे की डॉक्टर हैं वहाँ लेके गए, उन्होंने उनको चेकअप कराया, चेकअप करने के बाद में उन्होंने रिपोर्ट दी कि उसको पीलिया हो गया। पीलिया होने के बाद में उन डॉक्टरों ने बोला कि भाई इसको लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल है नूहू में, लल्लड़ हॉस्पिटल में हम लेके गए उसे। यहाँ से अपने पैरों से चल करके एम्बुलेंस में बैठा, वहाँ जा कर के एम्बुलेंस से खुद उतरा, वो बेड पे खुद तक आप खुद यानी कि अपने पैरों से चल के गया, और डॉक्टरों ने वहाँ पे जा कर के ऐसे इंजेक्शन लगाए। अब बेहतर समझे कि क्या लगाया क्या नहीं समझा। उसके 1 घंटे के बाद में होश ही नहीं आया उसे, और 48 घंटे के बाद में तो कह दिया उन्होंने कि भाई हम इस बच्चे को नहीं बचा पाए।
कितनी तारीख को तबीयत खराब हुई थी?
तबीयत हमारे बच्चे को 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी, 7 तारीख को ख़राब हुई थी, यानी कि 8, 9, 10, 11 तारीख को दोपहर में 12 बजे उसको डेट हो गया।
तो रिपोर्ट्स कब तक आई थी?
रिपोर्ट उनकी रिपोर्ट नहीं आई सर। रिपोर्ट जो उन्होंने सैंपल दिए थे उनको जांच कराने के लिए 47 घंटे के बाद भी मैं गया था उस दुकान पे, जिन्होंने डॉक्टरों ने कहा था कि उसको फला दुकान पे दिखाओ, इसको रिपोर्ट आ जाएंगी, बढ़िया रिपोर्ट आएंगी। लेकिन सर बढ़िया रिपोर्ट 47 घंटे बाद भी नहीं आई थी उसकी। उसके बाद में हमारे बच्चे की डेट हो गई, हम गए नहीं उसके पास। हमारे क्या काम की फिर वो। तो ये होना चाहिए कम से कम 12 घंटे या 24 घंटे के बाद में अगर रिपोर्ट आ जाए तो कम से कम ये तो पता लग जाए कि ये बीमारी है, उसकी रोकथाम हो जाए। लेकिन वहाँ कोई सुविधा नहीं है। रात भर 50 कुत्ता घूमते हैं वहाँ। बच्चों यहाँ तक भी रिपोर्ट है कि बच्चों को भी ले जाते हैं। छोटा बच्चा 1 दिन का 2 दिन का बच्चे किसी औरत के साथ में, तो उसको भी ले जाते हैं। इतनी यानी कि वहाँ पे गंदगी है और प्रशासन के द्वारा यानी कि उसकी सफाई और किसी उसकी रेख देख होनी चाहिए जो बड़े हॉस्पिटल की होनी चाहिए। अब वहाँ सीरियस जाते हैं, वहाँ गंदगी इतनी है कि वहाँ से और विटामिन फैलते हैं, लेकिन वहाँ ऐसी नहीं है जैसे होनी चाहिए हॉस्पिटल में।
तो यहाँ पे पानी की समस्या है?
पानी की बड़ी इसकी समस्या है सर। यहाँ के टैंकरों में यहाँ कोई लाइन का पानी नहीं आता हमारे सुबह शाम। यहाँ टैंकरों में लोग बनवा रखे हैं मजबूरी में, और ट्रैक्टर के टैंकर से गरवाते हैं। उसमें पानी 1000-1200 रुपये का पानी डलता है सर। गरीब आदमी है, उस पानी को हम 1 महीना तक यूज करते हैं पानी पीने में। अब ये बताओ, बासी 1 महीना बासी पानी पीना स्वास्थ्य के लिए क्या यानी कि हानिकारक है या फायदेमंद है?
All right, Saurav, who was speaking to these villagers earlier, is live with us from Palwal. Saurav, it's clearly a case of non-availability of water contamination. How much of it is public supply and how much is private tanker model which is available there? And what are the villagers saying? Has there been any response from the administration? Have they taken note of this major health sanitation crisis?
See, Abhishek, we were since morning we were speaking to the locals and villagers here. They told us that there is no water supply from the municipality here, and there is just a tank, water tank, which is built by the municipality and from the funds of the sarpanch of the village. And all the municipal party water pipelines are connected to that only, and from that the water is being supplied to every household in this area. But we have opened the tank and we have seen that the water flowing in that water tank is contaminated. There is black water flowing in this water tank, and that water is only going to the houses of the people in this village. However, the administration claimed that there are only 7 people who died, and they are not dead due to this waterborne diseases like jaundice and others. They are dead due to the hepatitis B and C. However, the locals and villagers claimed that there are 22 deaths in the past 15 days in this village. But the administration is trying to cover this matter up. They do not wash their tank, the water tank, which is solely available for the villagers.
Right, Saurav. In fact, as Saurav is informing us, the administration is not willing to admit that this is a case of water contaminated related deaths, but that this could be because of hepatitis. That's what the Palwal administration is maintaining as of now, and we are going to keep close track of the developments there on the ground. But for now, moving on, slipping to a short break, but coming up on the other side, joint statements between India and France as Prime Minister Modi and President Macron finish their delegation-level talks at Lok Bhawan in Mumbai.
An entire lobby wanted to stall this project, 80,000 crore worth Car Nicobar project, which has finally been given the green signal by the NGT. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we do a deep dive and tell you why this is of strategic importance.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्नब मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जलजीरा मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे।
French President Emmanuel Macron meets Prime Minister Modi in Mumbai's Lok Bhavan, hold bilateral talks, joint statement soon. After Indore water contamination cases reported in Haryana's Palwal, over 22 killed, health emergency declared.
Not only me, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Borah of Assam joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview, says Gaurav Gogoi is not in charge. Rakibul Hasan controlling Congress in Assam. 23-year-old Sahil Dhaneshra run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused shot reels in car moments before accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। अब की बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing board exams. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Sahil's mother, he was her whole world. As she says, she raised her 23-year-old son single-handedly. On the morning of February 3rd, however, while Sahil was riding to his office near Dwarka, a speeding Scorpio SUV, allegedly driven by a minor without a valid license, veered into the opposite lane. What's appalling is that he did this while attempting reckless stunts for social media reels. The impact was devastating. Sahil never made it to work. He never came home. Here, a mother cries for justice. But in this case, justice has seemingly been tossed aside for the accused who was arrested, was granted interim bail. And why? The Juvenile Justice Board cited Class 10 board exams as the primary reason for his temporary release. Another hit and kill, another life lost. Listen to her.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। अब की बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। ये जानबूझ के अपने पैसे के दम पे क्राइम कर रहे हैं रोड पे। मुझे ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए। मैम, मेरे को जस्टिस चाहिए मेरे बच्चे के लिए। मेरा बच्चा तो नहीं आ सकता कि चोर माँ का बच्चा नहीं जाना चाहिए। कोई और माँ अपने बच्चे की इतनी यंग एज में डेड बॉडी ना देख, कोई भी पेरेंट नहीं देखे। एक माँ के अंदर से एक टुकड़ा, दिल के अंदर से एक और दिल बनता है। 23 साल मैं अब जाके 2 साल बाद मैं अपने बेटे को बोलती थी, बेटा तू जाएगा ना, मैं अब रेस्ट करूंगी, अब मैं थक जाती हूँ, अब मेरे से इतनी भागदौड़ नहीं होती। साहिल तू जल्दी जा यहाँ से, बेटा तू अपनी सक्सेस स्टार्ट कर, तू जिस दिन यहाँ से जाएगा उसी दिन मेरी लाइफ की अचीवमेंट होगी। हम दिन गिन रहे थे, मेरा बेटा और मैं दिन गिन रहे थे, उसके जाने के दिन गिन रहे थे। ये बंदा मुझे चाहिए अंदर। दिस इज नो एक्सक्यूज, ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस भी गवर्नमेंट नहीं बनाया है ना, सिस्टम नहीं बनाया है ना, तो ये सिस्टम इसको चेंज करे और सबसे पहले इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे, इन्हीं से शुरुआत करे। ट्रांसपोर्टर होके अगर वो आज तक इलीगल काम करता आ रहा है तो उसको क्या लगता है कि वो अपने बिजनेस में जो मर्जी करता आ रहा है उसके बच्चे भी करेंगे, लोगों की जिंदगियों से खेलेंगे? इसका मतलब ये ट्रांसपोर्टर है और ये क्रिमिनल एक्टिविटी जो इसके बेटे ने करी है, ये क्रिमिनल मेंटालिटी इसके बाप की गाड़ियों ने भी बहुत सारे लोगों को उड़ाया होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा, इसलिए उसको पता होगा कि कुछ नहीं होता, इसीलिए उसने गाड़ी दे रखी है अपने बेटे को, इसीलिए दे रखी है गाड़ी क्योंकि उसको पता है कि कुछ होगा नहीं। लग्जरी के नाम पे, कंफर्ट के नाम पे, ट्रांसपोर्टर होने के नाते उसको मालूम है वो ऑलरेडी लॉस के साथ प्ले कर रहा है, इसीलिए उसने अपने बच्चे को गाड़ी दे रखी है। यही रीजन है कि उसने अपने बेटे को लग्जरी के नाम पे गाड़ी दे रखी है कि वो कुछ भी कर लेगा तो 2-4 हजार रुपए देके वो घर आ जाएगा। नॉट एक्सेप्टेड। वन फाइनल स्टेटमेंट, दिस लॉ, दिस ऑफेंस, दिस सिस्टम, दिस बेलेबल, ये सब आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट, आई डोंट एक्सेप्ट।
आपने हमें ये भी बताया कि आप जब वहाँ गई तो साहिल कई बहुत देर तक वहीं रोड पे थे, किसी ने मदद नहीं की या क्या हुआ, थोड़ा हमें बताइए।
मैम मैं बता चुकी हूँ ऑलरेडी, 2 घंटे तक मेरा बच्चा रोड पे था। किसी भी माँ बाप के लिए और माँ के लिए, माँ कैसे संवार के रखती है अपने बच्चों को। मेरे बच्चे की वीडियो देखो ना, मेरा बच्चा इतना इनोसेंट, इतना इनोसेंट बच्चा मेरा, उसकी रील्स देख के किसी को प्यार हो जाएगा उससे, इतना स्वीट बच्चा। हमारे मोहल्ले के गार्ड के भी पैर छूता था, इतना संस्कारी बच्चा था मेरा। देखो मेरा इतना स्वीट बच्चा, इतना स्वीट बच्चा मेरा। मैं इसको पूरी जिंदगी वीडियो में देखूंगी। मैंने इसलिए बोला था इसको कोई राक्षस उड़ा के चला जाए मेरे बच्चे को। उसने तो जिंदगी जीनी शुरू भी नहीं करी थी अभी। मेरा बच्चा, मैं अपने बच्चे को ऐसे देखूंगी।
और आपने ये भी बताया कि वो जब अक्यूज्ड है वो सिर्फ वो ही नहीं था, उसकी बहन भी थी उसके साथ कार में।
हाँ, दोनों बहन भाई निकले थे स्पीड वाली फन रील्स बनाने के लिए स्नैपचैट पे। उन्होंने वो स्नैपचैट पे बनाई है। ये भी हमें जो सोशल मीडिया के थ्रू जो उसने पोस्ट करे हैं और कमेंट्स मारे हैं तब हमें पता चला है ये उसकी खुद की बनाई हुई रील है। ये मेरा बच्चा ये हमारी लास्ट ईयर हम अपने किसी नोन की वेडिंग अटेंड करने गए थे, वहां पे मेरी लास्ट फोटो मेरे बेटे के साथ है। मेरा बच्चा इतना खुश था, पहली बार मुझे नहीं पता था दिस इज गोइंग टू बी माय लास्ट फोटो विद माय चाइल्ड। आई डिडंट नो दिस, आई डिडंट नो दिस।
आप एक फाइनल अपील क्या है आपकी?
Look at the personality, the kind of grooming I have given to my child. और रोड पे कैसे लवारिसों की तरह पड़ा था.
One final appeal.
I want to appeal from the public, from the nation, from the system, from the judiciary, हर जगह से ये रईसजादों के लॉ चेंज करो, अपने रईसजादों को अपने घर में रखो, उनको ऐसी जगहों पे भेजो जहां उनको हमारा गर्दी करने को मिले, बंजर जमीनों पे वहां तफरी करवाओ उनसे, हमारे बच्चों को बख्श दो. ऐसे क्रिमिनल्स को सोसाइटी में कैसे रहने दे रहे लोग, ऐसे लोगों को कैसे रखा हुआ है यहाँ पे अभी तक? क्यों उसने जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है? वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो, अभी अंदर करो. इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको. अंदर करो उसको. पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स. बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए. ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती. 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले. अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको भी दर्द होना चाहिए.
मानस 3 तारीख की बात है ये, और एग्जैक्टली कहाँ पे ये हुआ है?
ये लाल बहादुर इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ मैनेजमेंट है, उसके जस्ट सामने वाले फ्रंट गेट वाली रोड पे हुआ है ये एक्सीडेंट.
तो क्या कार ऑपोजिट डायरेक्शन से रॉन्ग साइड से आ रही थी कि दोनों साइड से आना अलाउड है?
देखो है तो वो 2 लेन, ठीक है 2 लेन है वो, लेकिन गाड़ी वाले की गलती ये है कि वो अपनी सोसाइटी के गेट से निकला है एंड ही वाज ड्राइविंग ऑन द राइट साइड ऑफ द लेन व्हेन ही शुड हैव ऑन द लेफ्ट साइड. या तो वो सामने से आ रहा है जहाँ से बस अपोजिट डायरेक्शन से आ रही है. बस को आता देखा है उसने, बहुत हाई स्पीड में था वो, जैसा कि हमने सीसीटीवी में देखा. अगर आप वो भी देखोगे तो 1 सेकंड में ऐसे गायब हुआ है वो सीसीटीवी के आगे से, जैसे हवाई जहाज उड़ा रहा हो. ठीक है, अब सामने बस आई है, बस के 2 मीटर पहले उसने कट मारा है, ठीक है, और उसके सामने बिल्कुल साहिल आ गया.
आप ऐसा बता रहे हो कि बस के साइड में साहिल चल रहा था?
हाँ जी. वो साहिल बस के पीछे चल रहा था. साहिल ने ओवरटेक करने के लिए राइट साइड देखा, ठीक है, राइट साइड में उसको गाड़ी दिखी नहीं. क्यों? क्योंकि वो तो दूसरी लेन में थी जो बस के सामने से आ रही है. ठीक है, अब गाड़ी वाले ने कट मारा है, उसने बाहर निकाली है. वो भी उस टाइम पे भी वो बहुत आराम से निकाल रहा था कि जस्ट इन केस कोई होगा तो मैं एटलीस्ट अंदर तो ले लूँ वापस. ठीक है, लेकिन अब वो गाड़ी वाले जिस स्पीड में था और जिस साइड से आ रहा था उसको दिखाई नहीं वो चीज़. उसके लिए अगर आप वीडियो में भी देखोगे ना, उसका सिर्फ एंड में ऐसे हाथ उठाए डर के, वो जो एक साइकोलॉजिकल वो होती है. हाँ जी. तो बस उसका हाथ उठाए और गाड़ी उसको लेके साथ अपने. हाँ जी. उसके लिए बहुत वो था ना, सरप्राइजिंग था कि भाई अचानक से गाड़ी कहाँ से आ गई, और वो भी इतनी स्पीड में कि उसको अपने आप को बचाने को भी वो नहीं मिला. और अगर वो गाड़ी वाला खुद भी ब्रेक मारता ना, तब भी मेरे हिसाब से साहिल का बचना मुश्किल था, क्योंकि वो स्पीड ही इतनी थी.
तो मैम ने ये भी बताया हमें कि ऑलरेडी चालान थे बहुत सारे उस कार के ऊपर शायद.
इस चीज़ के लिए तो मतलब मेरे को भी नहीं पता इतना, ठीक है, क्योंकि ये थोड़ी इंटरनल चीज़ है. जो मेजरली अभी जो इस पे काम कर रहे हैं वो लॉयर्स और इसकी मम्मी जो है मेन, ठीक है, मैं इतना पूछता नहीं. मैं अपनी तरफ से जो है वो मैं अपना कर रहा हूँ.
कब इंटिमिडेट किया गया आपको इस बारे में?
जब मैं ऑफिस 3 Feb को ही बता दिया था मेरे को एक्सीडेंट के बारे में, लेकिन थोड़ा मेरे को लेट पता चला शाम को, क्योंकि मैं ऑफिस में था और उस टाइम आई डोंट पिकअप कॉल्स यूजुअली दोस्तों के. तो मैं घर आया हूँ, मैं खाना खा रहा था, मैंने एलन को मतलब उसका मिस्ड कॉल आ रखा था, मैंने उसको कॉल बैक किया. मैंने बोला भाई क्या हो गया, व्हाई वर यू कॉलिंग मी सो मेनी टाइम्स. तो उसने बोला कि भाई ऐसे साहिल के साथ ये हो गया. मैंने बोला भाई मजाक मत कर, ठीक है. पर उसने फिर मेरे को थोड़ा पुश किया कि हाँ भाई सीरियस है. मैंने उसको बोला भाई मैं तेरे को बता दूंगा अगर झूठ हुआ ये तो मैं गया हूँ वहाँ पे और मैंने एक्सीडेंट का सिनेरियो देखा है. तब मतलब सब कुछ साफ हो गया था, क्योंकि मैं बहुत लेट पहुंचा था, 12 बजे की बात है और मैं 6 बजे गया था वहाँ पे. पर दोस्त सारे वहीं पे थे मेरे. और जो मैंने वहाँ पे देखा कि जो रोड की कंक्रीट होती है ना, इट वाज लाइक मतलब पील्ड ऑफ ग्राउंड से. इतना बड़ा कॉलिजन था और इतनी स्पीड में गाड़ी थी कि हाँ R15 के तो 2 टुकड़े हो ही गए उसी टाइम पे गाड़ी से लगते ही. और सबसे बड़ी बात तो ये है कि जो गाड़ी के अंदर बंदा है ना, उसको एक खरोच तक नहीं है, और उसने 2 जिंदगियां बर्बाद कर दी. हाँ 2 लोग थे. अब जैसा कि उसने बताया FIR में जो लिखा हुआ है वो उसकी बहन थी. अब रेस्ट वी डोंट नो कि थी कौन एक्चुअली.
All right, that's how sad the state of affairs there for the family. A mother actually who lost her 23-year-old son raised single-handedly to a freak mishap, and that because a juvenile was at the wheel and speeding, did not have license. Republic, in fact, has accessed the birth certificate of Delhi's killer minor driver. Birth certificate of killer juvenile driver shows he's 17 years old. A juvenile delinquent shielded behind the system. Now, remember, you get a license, driving license at 16, but you remain juvenile till 18. And that's why he got away so lightly. He was given bail by the Juvenile Justice Board on the grounds that he had to face class 10 exams, which means he's 17, but he has not done his class 10 still. Shambhavi is joining us live for more on this. Shambhavi, you have spent all day there with the situation emerging that this juvenile got away lightly because as law stands, he's juvenile till he's 18, though he seems to be 17 years old as per the birth certificate. What are you hearing from the police there, and what are you hearing from the legal team on behalf of Sahil that's working to get justice for Sahil and his mother?
Which was involved in this entire collision, and currently the police is making sure that all the mechanical investigation is being carried out on all those three vehicles. One is the Scorpio, the SUV that hit the bike on which Sahil was riding. Second one is the bike, and the third one is the cab, the stationary cab, because after the initial impact, the SUV, after hitting the bike, then collided in a cab, and the cab driver was also injured. And now we know that further investigations on a broader level is currently underway, where these mechanical, and we also showed our viewers the condition of all those three cars, which is currently stationary in Dwarka's police station, and there were several markings made, which was a part of their ongoing investigations. That is where the police is at, currently talking about how the mother, of course, grief-struck mother, whose only child, 23-year-old Sahil, she appealed to the justice system. She appealed to the system that she will not accept this offence to be categorized as a bailable offence, because we can see that not in just this case, in several other cases as well.
Right.
People have gotten out of the jail, out of the JGB board by just a few months or few years, and the same happened in this. You very rightly pointed out that he got his certificate at 16, or his driving license he could have gotten at 16 years of age. But you are a juvenile unless you are 18 years of age. Back to you.
Yeah, thank you, Shambhavi, with that update. And I believe with that, we slip in a short break.
An entire lobby wanted to stall this project, 80,000 crore worth Car-Nicobar project, which has finally been given the green signal by the NGT. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we do a deep dive and tell you why this is of strategic importance.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations. against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote.
Teen driving an SUV and then he attempts to make a reel recording his stunts. The cost is death of a 23-year-old. The mother is crying for help. We bring you the full story on 6 Stories at 6. We also get you what's on agenda as far as President Macron's visit to India is concerned, from defense to AI to trade. All that matters in this visit. We get you all that and much more on 6 Stories at 6 with me, Rakshita.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given the
Well, let's begin with the breaking news development on the Air India front coming in, and we get to know from sources that Air India has made some changes at the top level of its management. Former Civil Aviation Secretary P.S. Kharola has been roped in as senior advisor, and the group Corpcom head has been moved out. In fact, Kharola was earlier CMD of Air India when the Air India was under the control of the government of India. And the global head of Corpcom has been moved to a different role, basically damage control, firefighting mode for Air India as it faces back-to-back crisis on operational front. Harsha joins us live. Okay, pictures coming in of Prime Minister Modi and President Macron. They have just finished their delegation level talks. Okay, opening statements. Okay, not getting the audio, but these are opening statements being made. Remember, delegation level talks are going on. These are delayed pictures. The delegation talks started almost 45 minutes back, and these pictures are deferred pictures. These are opening remarks made by the two sides, the two leaders. Prime Minister is speaking. We'll get you the audio just in a bit. You have President Macron also speaking after that. These are, as you can see in the pictures, full-fledged delegation talks happening in Mumbai. Mumbai's Lok Bhavan, in fact, between India and France. A complete review of the larger relationship, the strategic ties, the economic situation, the geo-economic situation, the FTAs. Remember, India is fresh out of trade agreement with the European Union, and it was called the mother of all deals, though subsequently an interim agreement has been signed with the United States also. But France, the second biggest trading partner within the EU, insofar as India is concerned, about $20 billion worth of annual trade, about $2 billion worth of FDI coming in from France, and the two sides discussing, deliberating to take it forward further, even as both the leaders have discussed and exchanged notes on the global situation, from Europe war to the Middle East and the West Asia conflict, and then the tariff wars going on, and of course the very specific aspect of the India-France defense relationship, a defense partnership which seems to be at the cusp of becoming stronger, with India close to deciding another tranche of Rafale purchases, the 4.5 generation fighter jet, which proved its case during the Operation Sindoor, with its standoff weaponry holding or pinning down the Pakistani Air Force hundreds of kilometers away. So those talks, opening comments just in a bit, playing out. We'll get the audio, fix the audio, and get you the opening comments also. We're fixing the audio of the pictures that have come in of the delegation level talks in a bit, and coming up on the other side.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये हित तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा। सबका राजा और प्योर मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार, विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad. This fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
President Macron of France meets Prime Minister Modi in Mumbai's Lok Bhavan, hold bilateral talks, joint statement soon. After Indore, water contamination cases reported in Haryana's Palwal, over 22 killed, health emergency declared as per reports.
Not only me, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. All the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting.
Former Congress President Bhupen Borah joins Arnab Goswami for an exclusive interview on the situation in Assam. 23-year-old Sahil Dhaneshra run over by minor brat in Delhi's Dwarka, accused shot reels in car moments before accident.
मैम, मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये बेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आपकी बार नहीं, आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Sahil's mother fights for justice for son, says rich man's reels, stunts and SUV killed her son. Unlicensed minor accused kills one but granted bail by Juvenile Justice Board, citing Class 10 board exams. All right, we are going back to the pictures coming in from Mumbai, the Lok Bhavan of Mumbai, in fact, where delegation level talks are going on between India and France. President Macron, along with his delegation, he has travelled with a big one. and Prime Minister Modi with his delegation, which includes both the Foreign Minister Jaishankar and the NSA Doval. These pictures are coming in from there. The delegation level talks have been going on for almost an hour now, but opening comments, if we have the audio now, can we go to the audio? If we have the audio. All right, so we don't have the audio yet, but opening comments, the pictures of the opening comments during the delegation level talks came in a while back. It should be, the talk should be ending anytime now, and then we would have the joint statement from both the sides. Press statements rather from both the sides. As it happens with the two leaders speaking, the plan was 5 p.m. It's exactly 5 and 5:03 now, and the talks perhaps might go on for another 10-15 minutes, and then we would have the joint statement coming in where all eyes, not just of New Delhi and Paris, but around the world on the two leaders as to whether they are going to announce that mega deal on Rafales. Would India announce at this moment purchase of the third tranche of Rafale fighter jets, the 4.5 generation fighter jets that France builds, the Dassault Aviation, the French company builds, and India has already purchased them twice, and Indian Air Force has 36 of them. Indian Navy is going to get 26 of them, and now this also shows that post-Operation Sindoor, India has the confidence in Rafales as the backbone of IAF's post-Op Sindoor war plans. And we have seen, for example, okay, now I think we have the audio. Can we go to the audio? Okay, these are pictures in the split screen from earlier in the morning. French President Emmanuel Macron paid his tributes and homage to the martyrs of the 26/11 terror attack in Mumbai at the Gateway of India. These are pictures from that occasion at around 11 a.m. in the morning, along with the First Lady of France, Brigitte Macron, and paying respects with a minute of silence there. There were some French nationals also. And before that, in fact, Macron had taken a run across around the Queen's Necklace, or the Marine Drive as it is called in Mumbai, Churchgate to Marine Drive. French president took a run also in the morning like he does. He did that in Beijing, he did that in Mumbai today, Beijing last month, of course. And whether Rafale is going to be announced or not is the question on everybody's mind. We are going to be joined soon by strategic affairs expert Madhav Nalapat. Professor Nalapat is going to give us insights into whether that announcement is to happen or not. Even if a final deal announcement is not happening, even if intent is shown, because remember, the Defense Acquisition Council has cleared the acceptance of necessity process, and which means that now the Ministry of Defense or its relevant committees can go into the details of the deal and start the negotiations with the French side. The understanding is that 114 Rafales would be bought this time. This is the biggest aircraft deal in recent memory, perhaps last 3 decades, that India is signing. And of the 114, okay, Rajnath Singh speaking in Bengaluru, not Mumbai. Let's cut to that. Rajnath Singh on
Tata Advanced Systems Limited and Airbus Helicopters as we enter a new phase in our long-standing partnership with France. Our collaboration with France is limitless, where even sky is not a limit to our mutually beneficial partnership. Friends, India and France have been trusted strategic partners. I would like to extend my profound thanks to Airbus France and particularly to the French Defense Minister. I now invite Her Excellency Minister Catherine Vautrin to deliver her remarks. Thank you very much. Dhanyavad.
Okay, so that was Defense Minister Rajnath Singh, and he was at a ceremony in Karnataka, along with French Defense Minister, and they are jointly inaugurating Airbus aircraft facility, a helicopter facility, where the Airbus Tata consortium would be manufacturing what is called the AH-125 single-engine aircraft, helicopters rather, and that's another high point of this ongoing visit of the French side. President Macron closeted with Prime Minister Modi in delegation-level talks in Mumbai, and the French Defense Minister there, along with Rajnath Singh, inaugurating Airbus helicopter facility in Karnataka. Okay, again, let's go back to Bengaluru, Karnataka. Kolar.
With what has already been achieved with the C-295 program in India. Dear Minister, these achievements show the depth of the India-France strategic partnership. It demonstrates how France's technological capability and India's industrial strength can come together to boost India's Make India in India program in aerospace and defense. This project, India's very first private sector helicopter assembly line, it's a concrete expression of trust, shared priorities, and a forward-looking and ambitious relationship. Dear Bruno, congratulations for the Airbus vision. I welcome Airbus' decision to invest early in India's helicopter market and to partner with a company of Tata standing. The project will reinforce India's capabilities while also generating long-term opportunities for French industry. While this facility will assemble the civil variant of the H-125 helicopter, it's also equipped to assemble its military variants, which stands out for its performance, reliability, and operational versatility. As you know, dual use and manufacturing is key. India's armed forces, they serve the very best and latest technology for safeguard the nation. And I want you to know that France stands fully committed to meeting these requirements. Our countries are long-standing partners. Our economic and industrial cooperation are reinforced resilience on both sides and brought our societies closer. The partnership between Airbus and Tata reflects this level of maturity and mutual confidence. As a market leader, supported by the French government, Airbus Helicopters has much to bring to India. This final assembly line is not only a major industrial milestone, it's a new step in the shared journey between France and India in aerospace and defense. It illustrates what our partnership can achieve when it combines trust, ambition, and innovation. Together, we are building capabilities, strengthening sovereignty, and preparing the future. That's our common vision. France is really proud to stand alongside India, and we look forward to deepening even further this strategic friendship in years to come. Thank you.
I'd like to request Ms. Catherine to please remain back on.
Okay, we have Mr. Aryan Bhaskar, geopolitical affairs expert, joining us over the phone, I believe, for more on this. That was Catherine Vautrin, the defense minister of France, participating in the event where India and France have together inaugurated facility in the private sector made up of Tata Advanced Systems Limited and Airbus of France, of Europe, coming together and setting up that helicopter facility, the final assembly line of which was inaugurated in that event. Defense Minister Rajnath Singh spoke earlier, Mr. Bhaskar, but you know, these pictures tell a story, which is that while President Trump is busy hectoring the world on tariffs, India and France are quietly working at taking their defense partnership to the next level, really.
Are you asking for my comments?
Yes, Mr. Bhaskar, the question is to you. My question is that while America is hectoring the world on tariffs, India and France are working quietly to strengthen their defense and aerospace partnership.
Absolutely. In fact, it's going to be very interesting to see how exactly India is going to work with the US with its $500 billion demand. Because if you're going to tie up with Airbus, we will not need that many Boeings. And secondly, if you're going to go into the France defense technology, we need less of US defense technology. Finally, it must be said that US defense technology has not worked very well in both theaters of war, the European war, Ukraine, as well as the Israel war, where they were trounced by Iranian and Chinese technologies.
All right, and you think, are you getting a sense that the Rafale deal might get announced, or at least some movement might happen, that the two sides might agree that, okay, fine, let's move forward and start final leg of negotiations?
I think they will start a final leg of negotiations. I only wish India could have insisted on actual technology transfer instead of just assemblies. Hitherto, all purchases from France has been a semi-knockdown kits or actual import of planes. Technology transfer has not taken place the way it takes place between Russia and India.
Yeah, so but still a halfway house, because the Americans don't give anything and it comes with a kill switch that they can decide when to stop your weapons from firing. The French at least are giving you something, some transfer of technology. Even with CKDs, it comes with about 30-40% of technology transfer.
Yes, I agree with you. Some technology transfer does take place, but it is not real technology transfer. The basic source codes, the basic knowledge is not transferred to India.
Right. Thank you so much, Mr. Bhaskar, for that perspective. Nice conversation, short and sweet conversation there on the possibilities that India and France are working on together in the defense and aerospace sector, with the two defense ministers just a while back inaugurating a helicopter manufacturing facility in Kolar of Karnataka. We'll come back to it when the two leaders come out and make that joint statement. But coming out of that story for a bit, moving to Assam, another major breakaway is staring the Congress party. Major churn underway in Assam ahead of polls. A minority legislators from the Congress and AIUDF are all set to join the Assam Gana Parishad. Congress legislators Civic Ahmed, AIUDF legislators Karimuddin Barbhuya and Nizamuddin Chaudhary all set to join the AGP. The AGP is an ally of the NDA. The three leaders have significant hold in the Barak Valley. Can we go to Anirudh for more on this? That's an interesting development because remember, just next month possibly elections would be announced in Assam along with other states, 4 other states, which includes Tamil Nadu and Kerala and West Bengal and Puducherry. And Assam is a key state where the BJP as an incumbent is hoping to come back under the leadership of Himanta Biswa Sarma, and we saw how Congress lost its president just yesterday with its leader resigning from the party. Anirudh is joining us over the phone. For more on this, it seems like both the Congress and the AIUDF are seeing a churn, and both in some ways the Muslim dependent, Muslim vote dependent parties, AIUDF out and out a Muslim vote dependent party, and the Congress depending quite some on the vote bank, and both seeing attrition of legislators from the community. That's something which should worry the Congress and the AIUDF. In fact, AIUDF chief Badruddin Ajmal had lost his election, his own election in 2024 in Assam, and that gives you an idea of the kind of churn that's really happening in Assam politics. Anirudh joining us live in a bit from now, and to help us understand what this really means. Assam, looking at elections, 126 assembly seats, of which about 1/3 where the Muslim vote bank is significant or makes a difference. Anirudh joins us live. Anirudh, these names that come out, the Congress legislator Civic Ahmed, AIUDF legislators Karimuddin Barbhuya and Nizamuddin Chaudhary, What impact are they going to have if they move to the AGP, which is an ally of the BJP NDA?
Yes, Abhishek, definitely this is going to be a major breakaway as far as the Congress party and the AIUDF is concerned. Already Congress's former working president, former president of the Congress party, Bhupen Borah has resigned. And after Bhupen Borah today, another photo has emerged where Civic, another tall minority leader of the Congress party, was seen having a meeting with AGPs Atul Borah and Kekhop Mohanta, and what we are getting to know that Siddiq Ahmed, who is currently under suspension in the Congress party, is all set to join the Assam Congress, the AGP, which is an ally, one of the, in fact, oldest ally of the NDA here in the Northeast. And apart from Siddiq Ahmed, another two prominent leaders of the AIUDF, led by Badruddin Ajmal, who has a mass appeal if we talk about their respective constituencies, be it in Karimganj district of Assam. They are also all set to join the Assam Gana Parishad, and in fact, Karimuddin Barboya's joining the AGP will be a very big dent on the AIUDF, because you know he is also the general secretary of the AIUDF. Abhishek.
Right. Thank you so much, Anirudh, for joining us with those details on the churn in Congress and AIUDF insofar as their minority vote bank politics is concerned. All right. We come back to the story under focus all day, which is the hit and kill case from Dwarka of Delhi. Another life lost, what many are calling sheer negligence. Now, this is, in fact, a similar case coming in from Kerala. In Thoddupuza, in Idukki district, a 27-year-old man fell into an unbarricaded pit dug for a roadside culvert and never came home. He was supposed to fly abroad the next morning. Today, as his family mourns, the larger question grows louder. How many more deaths will it take for authorities to act?
A deadly fall, a life cut short. 27-year-old Chase Benny was riding home near Muthalakodda in Thiruvananthapuram on Monday night when his bike plunged into an open pit dug for culvert construction. No barricades, no warning signs. Chase, who had been working in Malta, was scheduled to return the next morning. Instead, he was rushed to a private hospital where the doctors declared him dead. Anger is mounting because this is not an isolated tragedy. It was just yesterday that in Noida, a 4-year-old boy drowned in an open temple pond. And just days earlier, again in Noida, tech professional Yuvraj Mehta lost his life when his car plunged into a water-filled pit. Then it was a 25-year-old Kamal Dhyani who died after falling into a 15-foot deep pit dug by the Delhi Jal Board on Joginder Singh Marg. And in Rohini's Sector 32, 32-year-old labourer Birju Kumar fell into an uncovered manhole, never to return home. Open pits, uncovered drains. From Kerala to the national capital, the pattern is chilling, and the questions are only mounting. Who is responsible, and how many more must pay the price?
Teen driving an SUV, and then he attempts to make a reel recording his stunts. The cost is death of a 23-year-old. The mother is crying for help. We bring you the full story on 6 Stories at 6. We also get you what's on agenda as far as defense to AI to trade. All that matters in this visit. We get you all that and much more on 6 Stories at 6 with me, Rakshita.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से
A strategic partnership with more than 20 agreements and outcomes in diverse areas of cooperation, straddling defense, economy, digital transformation, skilling, and health. The year 2026 also marks the India-France Year of Innovation. We will begin the event with the witnessing the virtual inauguration of the H-125 helicopter final assembly line at Vemagal in Karnataka, which has been set up by Tata Advanced Systems in partnership with Airbus. Defense Minister Shri Rajnath Singh and Her Excellency Ms. Catherine Vautron, the Minister for Armed Forces of France, are present at the venue. We begin with a screening of a short video in this regard.
जब फ्रांस की टेक्नोलॉजी और भारत का टैलेंट मिलेगा तो सिर्फ बिजनेस लैंडस्केप ही नहीं ग्लोबल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन होगा
I now request Prime Minister Modi and President Macron to virtually inaugurate this H-125 helicopter final assembly line by jointly pressing the button. We will now have live visuals from the site in Karnataka. This concludes the inauguration ceremony of the H-125 final assembly line facility. I would request the two leaders to return to their respective podiums. I would like to inform that Prime Minister Modi will be addressing the media in Hindi. Members of the audience may use the audio device provided to them to listen to the translation in French language. I now request the spokesperson of the Ministry of External Affairs to conduct the rest of the proceedings.
Namaskar, good evening. Your Excellency, Mr. Emmanuel Macron, President of the French Republic, Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, Honorable Ministers, members of both delegations, distinguished guests, and friends from the media. We will now have the press statements. May I request Honorable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi, to give his remarks to the media.
Your Excellency, my dear friend, प्रेसिडेंट मैक्रो, दोनों देशों के डेलीगेट्स, मीडिया के साथियों, नमस्कार। Bonjour. मेरे प्रिय मित्र, प्रेसिडेंट मैक्रो का मुंबई में स्वागत करते हुए मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है। पिछले वर्ष उन्होंने मुझे फ्रांस में आयोजित AI एक्शन समिट के लिए बुलाया था। उस समय हमने मार्सेई की यात्रा की, जो फ्रांस का सबसे बड़ा पोर्ट और फ्रांस और पूरे यूरोप का एक प्रमुख गेटवे भी है। मार्सेई वही शहर है जहां से पहले विश्व युद्ध में हमारे भारतीय सैनिक ने यूरोप में अपने कदम रखे। उनकी बहादुरी की गाथा यूरोप के कई भागों में आज भी याद की जाती है। और यह वही शहर है जहां स्वतंत्रता सेनानी वीर सावरकर ने अंग्रेजों की पकड़ से निकलने के लिए समुद्र में छलांग लगाई थी। उनका यह कदम भारत की आजादी के लिए उनके अटूट संकल्प का प्रतीक था। मुझे पिछले वर्ष मार्सेई में उनको याद करने का और उन्हें नमन करने का अवसर मिला था। इस बार जब प्रेसिडेंट मैक्रो भारत में AI इम्पैक्ट समिट के लिए आए हैं, तो हमारा सौभाग्य है कि हम उनका स्वागत भारत के गेटवे यानी मुंबई में कर रहे हैं। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और फ्रांस के संबंध बहुत ही विशेष है। फ्रांस भारत के सबसे पुराने स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनर्स में से एक है और प्रेसिडेंट मैक्रो के साथ मिलकर हमने इस स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप को अभूतपूर्व गहराई और ऊर्जा दी है। इस विश्वास और साझा विजन के आधार पर आज हम अपने संबंधों को स्पेशल ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप के रूप में स्थापित कर रहे हैं। यह पार्टनरशिप केवल स्ट्रेटेजिक नहीं है। आज के उथल पुथल से भरे युग में यह ग्लोबल स्टेबिलिटी और ग्लोबल प्रोग्रेस की पार्टनरशिप है। फ्रेंड्स, आज भारत में हेलीकॉप्टर असेंबली लाइन का उद्घाटन इस गहरे विश्वास का एक और उज्जवल उदाहरण है। हमें गर्व है कि भारत और फ्रांस मिलकर माउंट एवरेस्ट की ऊंचाइयों तक उड़ान भरने वाला विश्व का एकमात्र हेलीकॉप्टर भारत में बनाएंगे और ये पूरे विश्व को एक्सपोर्ट भी करेंगे। यानी इंडिया फ्रांस पार्टनरशिप नोज नो बाउंड्रीज। इट कैन रीच फ्रॉम डीप ओशंस टू द टॉलेस्ट माउंटेन। फ्रेंड्स, वर्ष 2026 भारत और यूरोप के संबंधों में एक टर्निंग पॉइंट है। कुछ ही दिन पहले हमने यूरोपियन यूनियन के साथ भारत के इतिहास का सबसे बड़ा और महत्वाकांक्षी फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट किया। यह फ्री ट्रेड एग्रीमेंट भारत और फ्रांस संबंधों में भी अभूतपूर्व गति लाएगा। आपसी निवेश को बढ़ावा देने के लिए आज हम एग्रीमेंट कर रहे हैं जिससे हमारे लोगों और हमारी कंपनीज को डबल टैक्स न देना पड़े। इन सभी पहलों से आपसी ट्रेड, इन्वेस्टमेंट और मोबिलिटी को नई ऊर्जा मिलेगी और यही शेयर्ड प्रॉस्पेरिटी का रोड मैप है। फ्रेंड्स, इंडिया फ्रांस ईयर ऑफ इनोवेशन के लॉन्च से अब हम अपनी स्ट्रेटेजिक साझेदारी को पार्टनरशिप ऑफ द पीपल बनाने जा रहे हैं, क्योंकि इनोवेशन आइसोलेशन में नहीं, कोलैबोरेशन से होता है। इसलिए इंडिया फ्रांस ईयर ऑफ इनोवेशन में हमारा लक्ष्य लोगों के बीच संपर्क को मजबूत करने का है। डिफेंस हो या क्लीन एनर्जी, स्पेस हो या इमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज, हर क्षेत्र में हम अपनी इंडस्ट्री और इनोवेटर्स को कनेक्ट करेंगे। स्टार्टअप्स और एमएसएमईज के बीच मजबूत नेटवर्क बनाएंगे। हमारे स्टूडेंट्स और रिसर्चर्स के आदान प्रदान को और सुगम बनवाएंगे और इसके साथ साथ जॉइंट इनोवेशन के नए सेंटर भी तैयार करेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, आज हम क्रिटिकल मिनरल्स, बायोटेक्नोलॉजी और एडवांस मटेरियल्स में अपना सहयोग और प्रबल कर रहे हैं। हम इंडो फ्रेंच सेंटर फॉर एआई इन हेल्थ, इंडो फ्रेंच सेंटर फॉर डिजिटल साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी और नेशनल सेंटर ऑफ अलायंस फॉर स्किलिंग इन एरोनॉटिक्स लॉन्च करने जा रहे हैं। और यह मात्र इंस्टीट्यूशंस नहीं है, ये फ्यूचर बिल्डिंग प्लेटफॉर्म्स है। फ्रेंड्स, आज दुनिया अनसर्टेनिटी के दौर से गुजर रही है। ऐसे माहौल में इंडिया फ्रांस पार्टनरशिप एक फोर्स फॉर ग्लोबल स्टेबिलिटी है। हम फ्रांस की एक्सपर्टाइज और इंडिया के स्केल को जोड़ रहे हैं। हम ट्रस्टेड टेक्नोलॉजीज विकसित कर रहे हैं। हम इंटरनेशनल सोलर अलायंस, इंडिया मिडिल ईस्ट यूरोप इकोनॉमिक कॉरिडोर यानी आईमैक और ज्वाइंट डेवलपमेंट प्रोजेक्ट के माध्यम से ह्यूमन डेवलपमेंट सुनिश्चित करेंगे और मल्टीलेटरलिज्म, डायलॉग और डिप्लोमेसी से स्थिरता और समृद्धि के प्रयासों को बल देते रहेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और फ्रांस दोनों लोकतांत्रिक मूल्यों, रूल ऑफ लॉ और मल्टीपोलर वर्ल्ड में विश्वास रखते हैं। हम एक मत है कि ग्लोबल इंस्टीट्यूशन के रिफॉर्म से ही ग्लोबल चैलेंजेस का समाधान निकलेगा। यूक्रेन, पश्चिमी एशिया या फिर इंडो पैसिफिक, हम हर क्षेत्र में शांति के सभी प्रयासों का समर्थन करते रहेंगे। आतंकवाद के हर रूप और स्वरूप को जड़ से मिटाना हमारी साझी प्रतिबद्धता है। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और फ्रांस दोनों ही प्राचीन और समृद्ध सभ्यताएं हैं। हम अपने कल्चरल और पीपल टू पीपल टाइज को बहुत महत्व देते हैं। हमें बहुत खुशी है कि युगे युगीन भारत म्यूजियम में हमारा सहयोग रहा है और अब लोथल के नेशनल मैरीटाइम हेरिटेज कॉम्प्लेक्स में भी हम फ्रांस के साथ सहयोग करने जा रहे हैं। भारतीय संस्कृति को फ्रांस के लोगों के और समीप पहुंचाने हम जल्द ही फ्रांस में स्वामी विवेकानंद कल्चरल सेंटर खोलने जा रहे हैं। योर एक्सेलेंसी, भारत फ्रांस पार्टनरशिप के प्रति आपकी गहरी प्रतिबद्धता रही है। मुझे विशेष खुशी है कि आज हम मिलकर अपने संबंधों के एक नए अध्याय का शुभारंभ कर रहे हैं। आइए हम मिलकर वैश्विक स्थिरता और समृद्धि के लिए काम करें। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। मेसी बको।
Thank you, sir. May I now request His Excellency, Mr. Emmanuel Macron, President of the French Republic, to give his remarks to the media.
Merci beaucoup, Monsieur le Premier ministre. Cher Narendra Modi, Mesdames, Messieurs les ministres, les ambassadeurs, Mesdames et Messieurs les journalistes. Merci beaucoup, Monsieur le Premier ministre, pour votre accueil chaleureux à l'occasion de ma 4e visite officielle en Inde et 1 an après
भारत की मेरे
votre
चौथे
visite,
आधिकारिक दौरे पर आपकी
pour le
गर्मजोशी
sommet
भरे स्वागत
de
के
l'action
लिए
de l'intelligence artificielle et
और ये मैं AI के समिट के लिए और भारत और जो आपने कहा हम जब आप पिछले साल फ्रांस में आए थे और जब हम मार्सेई गए थे और जो आपने मार्सेई के बारे में बात की वहाँ पर हमने एक भारतीय काउंसुलेट का भी उद्घाटन किया था। भारत और फ्रांस के बीच के द्विपक्षीय जो संबंध है वो बहुत ही ज़्यादा अभूतपूर्व है और सबसे अलग है। जैसे कि हमारी आज की बातचीत हुई थी और जो हम आगे भी करते रहेंगे आज पूरे दिन में, जो ये रिश्ते हैं जो ये संबंध है उनमें भरोसा है, खुलापन है, महत्वाकांक्षा है और हमने ये भी आज निर्णय लिया है कि हम इस साझेदारी को एक विशेष स्ट्रेटेजिक साझेदारी में बदलेंगे और इसका एक नया दर्जा देंगे। ये इसमें कोई शक नहीं है क्योंकि हमें पूरी तरह से इस रिश्ते में हम भरोसा रखते हैं और पिछले 8 सालों से हम यही कर रहे हैं और हर एक साल हम अलग अलग चीज़ों पर काम करके हमने एक नए रास्ते कई नए रास्ते चुने हैं, जैसे कि तीसरा रास्ता जो हिंद प्रशांत क्षेत्र का हो या फिर तकनीक का हो या फिर और जिसमें हम ऐसा रास्ता है जिसमें कोई भी हेजेमनी ना हो और हम पूरी तरह से कानून में रूल ऑफ लॉ में विश्वास करते हैं और कुछ पिछले सालों में हमने ये दिखाया है, दर्शाया है, चाहे वो आईमेक हो जो जिसको हमने मिलकर हमने जिसका हमने शुरुआत करी थी और जिसके लिए हमने एक सेक्रेटेरिएट भी खोला है और फिर हम अगर हम आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की बात करें, चाहे हम इंटरनेशनल सोलर अलायंस की बात करें, इन पिछले 8 सालों में हमने कई पहल एक साथ उठाए हैं। और अगर मैं द्विपक्षीय रिश्तों पर फिर से आऊं तो हमारे जो महत्वाकांक्षी रिश्ते हैं उसके लिए हमने नए उद्देश्य तय किए हैं। हमने अपने SMEs और स्टार्टअप्स के लिए भी नए उद्देश्य रखे हैं। फ्रांस जो है वो चाहता है कि वह भारत का एक विश्वसनीय साझेदार हो ताकि हमारे जो उद्योग हैं वो एक अद्वितीय सहयोग प्रदान कर सके। अगर हाँ, जैसा कि हमने चाहे राफाल हो, चाहे सबमरीन्स हो, चाहे वो ये जो हेलीकॉप्टर्स के लिए जो फाइनल असेंबली लाइन जो टाटा एडवांस्ड कंपनी जो है वो मिलकर फ्रांस के साथ कर रही है या फिर जो 5th जनरेशन के का जो फाइटर जेट्स हैं उनके लिए जो इंजन है उनकी नई सोच, उनके लिए ऐसे कई जो क्षेत्र है जहाँ पर हम मिलकर भारत के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, जहाँ पर हम टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर में विश्वास करते हैं और जैसा कि आपने चाहा है हमने वैसा ही करने का प्रयास किया है और हम दोनों ही जो है वह जो रणनीतिक स्वायत्ता है उसमें विश्वास करते हैं। आपने रक्षा क्षेत्र की भी बात करी, मैंने भी उसके बारे में कहा, लेकिन कई ऐसे और भी ऐसे और क्षेत्र हैं जिसमें हमारी जो सोच है वो साझा सोच है, चाहे वो अंतरिक्ष का क्षेत्र क्यों ना हो। कई और इस क्षेत्र में कई सालों से हमारा जो रिश्ते हैं वो बेहतरीन हुए हैं, वो आगे बहुत मजबूत हुए हैं और इसीलिए जुलाई में जो फ्रांस में एक शिखर सम्मेलन का हम आयोजन करने जा रहे हैं अंतरिक्ष क्षेत्र में, उसमें हमने भारत को भी निमंत्रण दिया है और चाहे वो सिविल न्यूक्लियर का क्षेत्र हो उसमें भी, चाहे जातापर हो चाहे SME हो, हमने इन सभी परियोजनाओं में भारत का समर्थन करने का निर्णय लिया है और हम एक कॉमन रोड मैप के लिए भी हम काम कर रहे हैं ताकि अगर जो वैश्विक जो चुनौतियां उनका सामने करने के लिए, ताकि हम एक ऐसा एक रास्ता निकालें विश्व के लिए जो हेजेमनी से काफी अलग हो अगर एरोनॉटिक का क्षेत्र ये भी एक अहम क्षेत्र है, और जो हम हाई स्पीड रेल नेटवर्क की बात करते हैं वो भी एक क्षेत्र है जिसमें हम एक भरोसेमंद साझेदार के रूप में उभर रहे हैं। अभी जो हाल में ही हमने प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ जो बातचीत करी है वो काफ़ी महत्वाकांक्षी है और वो नए उद्देश्यों को लेकर साथ आई है, और क्योंकि हम जो चाहते हैं वो हमारे रिश्तों में महत्वाकांक्षा और भी आगे बढ़े। हम चाहते हैं कि बेहतरीन टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफ़र हो और भी ज़्यादा टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफ़र हो, और इस भारत के प्रधानमंत्री के साथ हम आज जो है वो आज जो हम इनोवेशन ईयर का जो उद्घाटन करने जा रहे हैं, हम चाहते हैं कि हमारे जो निवेशक हों, चाहे वो हमारे स्टार्टअप्स हों, चाहे हमारी कंपनियां हों, वो R&D सेंटर्स हों या और सेंटर्स हों, मिलकर काम करें। ये पूरी तरह से हमारी जो सोच के अनुरूप है, जो और जिन पर हमारे जो मंत्रीगण हैं उन्होंने अपनी बैठकों में जिन पर बातचीत करी है। अगर आपने जो एक स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में AI की जो बात करी है, हम कल मैं एम्स अस्पताल में इसका उद्घाटन करूंगा, और ताकि हम जो ये नवाचार है या इनोवेशन है ये हमारी जो संबंध है उसके केंद्र में हो, हम हमारी अर्थव्यवस्थाओं की वृद्धि के केंद्र में हो। नवाचार इनोवेशन जो किसी भी तकनीक के केंद्र में हो, और जो हमारे 2047 के जो हमारे होराइजन रोड मैप है उसके भी पूरी तरह से अनुरूप है। वो पूरी तरह से हमारे जो उद्देश्य हैं उनको परिभाषित करता है, और जो हमारे लिए महत्वपूर्ण है। चाहे आपने शोध की बात करी, टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करी, हमारे विद्यार्थियों के आदान प्रदान की बात करी है। कल दिल्ली में मैं कई उच्च स्तरीय जो हमारे विश्वविद्यालयों और वैज्ञानिकों के बीच में जो एक बैठक होने जा रही है रश के अंतर्गत, उसमें मैं भाग लूंगा। मेरे ख्याल से पिछले कुछ साल में शायद हमारी जो व्यापार है या हमारे जो संबंध है वो बहुत तेज़ी से आगे नहीं बढ़ पाए, लेकिन मुझे लगता है कि धीरे धीरे ये हमारे जो संबंध है बहुत तेज़ी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं, और हम चाहते हैं, और हमने कई ऐसे क्षेत्रों को हमने जो है उनको हमने आइडेंटिफाई करा है कि उन क्षेत्रों को हमें तेज़ी लानी चाहिए ताकि ये जो संबंध है और भी बेहतरीन और भी आगे जाएं। इसमें हम ट्रांजिट वीज़ा की भी हमने बात करी है जो फ्रांस में के लिए लेना पड़ता है, और हम इस पर अध्ययन करेंगे कि कैसे इसको हटाया जा सकता है। कल मैं एक फ्रेंच इंस्टीट्यूट में नए जो सांस्कृतिक मध्यस्थ हैं उनसे भी बातचीत करूंगा, कल्चरल मीडिएटर से बातचीत करूंगा, क्योंकि फ्रांस और भारत दो ऐसे देश हैं जिनको विश्व को बहुत कुछ देने के लिए है। आज जो हम गेटवे ऑफ इंडिया पे जिस तरीके से हम रोशनी करेंगे और वहाँ पे जो हमने कार्यक्रम का आयोजन किया है वो भी इसी के वो भी दर्शाता है कि कितना हमारे देशों के बीच में संबंध जो है वो नज़दीकी है। और हम इस जो एंटरटेनमेंट इंडस्ट्री, क्रिएटिव इंडस्ट्री में भी हमने ये कहा है कि हमें को प्रोडक्शन करने चाहिए, और ये एक हमने एक महत्वाकांक्षा नया उद्देश्य अपनी क्रिएटिव इंडस्ट्रीज को दिया है, क्योंकि हमारी जो सोच है वो बिल्कुल एक जैसी है, चाहे वो सोच भारत के लिए हो या पूरे क्षेत्र के लिए हो या हिंद प्रशांत क्षेत्र के लिए हो, चाहे वो व्यापार के लिए क्यों ना हो, हमारी सोच जो है वो उसमें बहुत तालमेल है। हम पूरी तरह से खुले और व्यापार पर विश्वास करते हैं, इसीलिए यूरोपियन यूनियन और भारत के बीच में जो FTA हुआ है उसका हम स्वागत करते हैं, और इसमें हम चाहेंगे कि वो जल्द से जल्द आगे बढ़े। और हमारी सोच जो है वो बहुपक्षवाद पर भी पूरी तरह से तालमेल रखती है। कल मैं आपके साथ होऊंगा और पिछले साल प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी फ्रांस में थे। हम पूरी तरह से वैश्विक परिस्पर्धा में एक साथ मिलकर आगे बढ़ना चाहते हैं और मुझे लगता है कि हम ऐसे मॉडल दुनिया को दे सकते हैं कैसे एक दूसरे के साथ काम किया जाता है। और इस संबंध में मैं कहना चाहता हूँ कि हम दोनों चाहते हैं कि हम ऐसे आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का निर्माण हो जो एक दूसरे का सम्मान करे, जो लोगों का सम्मान करे, जो भूपक्षवाद का सम्मान करे और जो अलग अलग भाषाएं हैं उनका सम्मान करे, क्योंकि हमारा विश्व जो है वो विविध है, उसमें बड़ी अलग अलग तरह के लोग, अलग अलग चीजें होती हैं, लोगों की संस्कृति अलग है और हम चाहेंगे कि जो एल्गोरिदम्स हों वो पारदर्शी हों, वो ट्रांसपेरेंट हों, खुले हों। और ये भूपक्षवाद एक ऐसा भूपक्षवाद है जिसका हम इस्तेमाल बड़े बड़े जो संघर्ष है विश्व में उसका समाधान करने में भी इस्तेमाल करना चाहते हैं, जो पूरी तरह से संयुक्त राष्ट्र चार्टर के अनुरूप हों। हम चाहते हैं कि हम अपने जो प्रयास है वो एक साथ लाकर कि जो यूक्रेन में जो लोगों के ऊपर या सिविल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है उन पर जो हमले हो रहे हैं उनके लिए मिलकर हम काम करें ताकि उनको रोका जा सके। और हम चाहते हैं कि हम आतंकवाद के खिलाफ भी अपनी लड़ाई को बनाए रखें और हम सभी जो आतंकवादी समूह हैं उनको हम नकारते हैं। और इस साल, इस 2026 की अगर हम बात करें तो ये जो वर्ष है ये हमारे संबंधों में और तेजी लाने वाला संबंध है। आप ब्रिक्स की अध्यक्षता कर रहे हैं, हम फ्रांस जो है वो G7 की अध्यक्षता कर रहा है और इसीलिए मैंने इसी संदर्भ में प्रधानमंत्री मोदी को G7 शिखर सम्मेलन में आमंत्रित किया है। और इसी भावना को ध्यान में रखते हुए हम इस G7 के समिट से पहले हम कुछ बैठकें करना चाहते हैं जो अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मुद्दों पर होगा, और जो हमारे G7 के जो उद्देश्य है, एजेंडा है, वो असमानताओं को कम करने का होगा ताकि हम मिलकर एक द्विपक्षीय बैठकें कर भी इस शिखर सम्मेलन से पहले, तो ताकि हम अपने जो एक ऐसी बैठक भी उसके अंतर्गत करेंगे जिसमें भारत के जो युवा हैं और फ्रांस के युवा हैं, वैज्ञानिक हैं, भारत के वैज्ञानिक हैं और G7 देशों के जो युवा और वैज्ञानिक हैं वो मिलकर नवाचार में जो उन्होंने काम किया है उसको परिणाम हमारे सामने रखें। ये मैं कहूँगा वो बिल्कुल पूरी तरह से जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी ने कहा है उसका पूरक है कि हम कैसे अपने संबंधों को बेहतरीन करना चाहते हैं, उसको में वृद्धि लाना चाहते हैं। हमारी जो साझेदारी है वो स्थिर है और वो पूरी तरह से सबके सामने है, जो लोगों के लिए है और जिसके परिणाम जो हैं वो बहुत बेहतरीन रह चुके हैं, लेकिन इसको हम और भी बढ़िया करना चाहते हैं। खासतौर पर चाहे व्यापार हो या कई ऐसे और क्षेत्र हो जिसमें मुझे लगता है कि हम मिलकर विश्व को बहुत कुछ दे सकते हैं। हम बड़े कनेक्टिविटी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो या टेक्नोलॉजी हो, उसमें हम बहुत ठोस परिणाम इसमें ला सकते हैं। और इन बातों पर, इन चीज़ों पर हमने प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के साथ बातचीत भी करी है। और क्योंकि हम दोनों इस समय दो बड़े संगठनों की अध्यक्षता कर रहे हैं इस साल, तो हम इसमें भी हम तालमेल ला सकते हैं, हम अपनी सोच में कन्वर्जेंस ला सकते हैं। धन्यवाद।
Thank you, sir. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we come to the close of this session. Thank you for your presence.
The joint statement of Prime Minister Modi and Macron, some big statements that have been made by both sides, with the Prime Minister saying that this is a relationship, a partnership of the people, and highlighting the fact that this is not going to be a partnership in isolation. Some big announcements that have already been made by India with regards to launch of the H-125 chopper assembly line. French President Emmanuel Macron also essentially highlighting that the relationship between both the countries have only strengthened over a period of time.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ,
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्गन मसाला।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive.
Central government or state governments, everyone needs to understand that development is not a statistic. They must not think that just because they pay a lot of money in subsidy, poor people will accept anything that is done to them. The government of Madhya Pradesh announced budgetary allocations a few days ago, and its largest allocation is healthcare. These are all women who have been sterilized in a 2-minute operation, lying on the ground. You know why? Because they are poor women. These are women from a tribal, economically vulnerable region, which doesn't matter enough for the administration to pay attention. Tribal culture, tribal tradition, tribal history is not something to be showcased in 1 lakh crores for the Ministry of Health. I'm asking you to join me, show me your support. We'll be taller and stronger if you raise your voice.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district.
थोड़े में ज़्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good evening, viewers. You're watching 6 Stories at 6, and I am Rakshita Mishra with you. So one more case of hit and kill. One more case of misuse of money and power. One more case of an innocent losing his precious life. One more case of a parent fighting alone for justice. One more case of the system letting down. We bring you this case coming in from Delhi's Dwarka. 23-year-old is killed because a teen brat was speeding his car, all for making a reel, and he escapes the system as well. Story number 2 on 6 Stories at 6, viewers. Another case of civic apathy that claims a life. After NCR, an uncovered and unmarked pit in Kerala's Idukki led to the death of a 27-year-old. India is saying bonjour Macron. The French president and Indian Prime Minister hold talks in Mumbai. They release a joint statement from AI to trade to the much talked about defense deal. We tell you all that has been mentioned in this joint statement. Meanwhile, Imran Khan, the former Prime Minister of Pakistan, the only captain to have led Pakistan to a World Cup win, is tortured so bad in jail that he has lost 80% of his vision. 14 cricket veterans, former captains, have now written a letter to the Pakistani government. Nearly 203 kilograms of narcotics have been recovered in a joint operation by the Indian Coast Guard and the Gujarat ATS. 2 Iranian nationals have also been arrested. We'll tell you the details. And we also get you Tariq Rahman swearing-in ceremony, what he said, and not to miss the statement by Yunus, the outgoing head of the government. He provokes on the 7 sisters again. Let's start with the case of the 23-year-old Sahil being killed. It's in the national capital that a 23-year-old is killed in a horrific crash in Dwarka. But it's not some accident, viewers. It's craze for reels, the rules that are bent, and the license given to minors, the system letting these criminals escape punishment, and then setting an example that in this country you can get away. And the cost of a human life is so cheap. In this case, viewers, the accused is a 17-year-old who was driving the SUV without a license. The killer brat was shooting a reel. For a reel, he sped his car so fast that he killed innocent Sahil. And what's worse is that he gets bail from the Juvenile Justice Board. Why? Because he has to appear for his Class 10 board examination. The victim's mother, a single parent, is now pleading for justice. She said this was not just an accident, it is the result of reckless privilege. It is the system. Watch this report.
Yet another life crushed under reckless wheels. 23-year-old Sahil Dhanishra was killed in a devastating road crash in Dwarka on the 3rd of February. The SUV, allegedly driven by a 17-year-old minor without a license, rammed into Sahil's motorcycle. The impact was brutal. The autopsy report is chilling. Sahil died from severe blood loss and hemorrhagic shock. A catastrophic head injury damaged his brain. There were major injuries to his upper limbs, spleen and liver. All sustained before death, all consistent with a violent road accident. Republic TV spoke to the brother of the accused, and this is what he had to say.
इसके पास लाइसेंस नहीं था?
नहीं सर।
तो आपने इसको गाड़ी कैसे दी आपने उनको?
हम लोग सर आउट ऑफ सिटी थे और मॉर्निंग की बात थी, ऐसा हुआ, लेकिन हमारा प्रॉपर वीडियो मैं आपको शेयर करता हूँ, आप उसको देखिए कि एक तो वन वे में गाड़ी थी, हमारी गाड़ी स्ट्रेट जा रही, कोई सामने से आया गाड़ी में आगे घुस गया सर।
नहीं एक मिनट, आप उससे पहले you're talking about somebody else being in the wrong. आप पहले ये चीज बताइए कि how did your brother get the car? Your brother doesn't have a license. He's shooting reels here.
मैं वही तो बोल रहा हूँ कि कहाँ रील शूट किया, हमें तो आज तक दिखा नहीं कोई रील्स वगैरह उसका।
Police say the accused minor had no driving license. The vehicle itself had a troubling record. 9 overspeeding challans between November 2024 and March 2025.
This is the Scorpio, this is the same SUV, the Scorpio that the police is saying, which hit Sahil, 23-year-old Sahil. The front portion of the vehicle, as you can see, has sustained extensive damage. The bonnet is crumpled inward and folded upwards. Now, it indicates a strong frontal impact. You can only imagine the speed at which this Scorpio was being driven. The left headlight assembly is completely shattered, and their internal mechanical components are completely visible of the car.
And yet, after being produced before the Juvenile Justice Board, the minor was granted interim bail to sit for his Class 10 board exams. For Sahil's mother, a single parent, that decision is devastating. In an exclusive conversation, Sahil's mother breaks down. She says granting bail is injustice.
जिस दिन सोसाइटी की खड़ी गाड़ियों में मारा था, उस दिन सोसाइटी वालों को समझ में नहीं आया कि कोई बच्चा भी मर सकता है। वो कैसे रह रहे हैं यहाँ पे? उसके बाप को अंदर करो अभी अंदर करो। इतने दिनों से बाहर क्यों है वो खुला सांड बाहर कुछ भी कर रहा है बैठ के, सिस्टम से खिलवाड़ कर रहा है, सिस्टम को मरोड़ तोड़ कर रहा है, इसलिए बाहर छोड़ा हुआ उसको। अंदर करो उसको। पब्लिक वांट टू सी हिम बिहाइंड बार्स। बाहर नहीं आना चाहिए। ये लॉ मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती। 1 महीना 2 महीना 1 साल मैं एक्सेप्ट नहीं करती उसको भी पता चले, अपनी फैमिली से दूर होने का दर्द पता चलना चाहिए इनको।
A minor, no license, a vehicle with repeated speeding violations, and now a young man is dead. While the accused prepares for exams, his mother prepares for a lifetime without him. The question remains, will this be just another statistic on Delhi's roads?
And another life is now lost for an uncovered, unmarked pit. This is a case of sheer negligence coming to the fore from Kerala. In Idukki district of Kerala, 27-year-old man falls into an unbarricaded pit dug for a roadside culvert. He never came home. He was supposed to fly abroad the next morning. Today, as his family mourns, the bigger question grows louder. How many more deaths will it take for authorities across this country to act?
A deadly fall, a life cut short. 27-year-old Chase Benny was riding home near Mutthalakudda in Thiruvananthapuram on Monday night when his bike plunged into an open pit dug for culvert construction. No barricades, no warning signs. Chase, who had been working in Malta, was scheduled to return the next morning. Instead, he was rushed to a private hospital where the doctors declared him dead. Anger is mounting because this is not an isolated tragedy. It was just yesterday that in Noida, a 4-year-old boy drowned in an open temple pond. And just days earlier, again in Noida, tech professional Yuvraj Mehta lost his life when his car plunged into a water-filled pit. Then it was a 25-year-old Kamal Dhyani who died after falling into a 15-foot deep pit dug by the Delhi Jal Board on Joginder Singh Marg. And in Rohini's Sector 32, 32-year-old labourer Birchu Kumar fell into an uncovered manhole, never to return home. Open pits, uncovered drains. From Kerala to the national capital, the pattern is chilling and the questions are only mounting. Who is responsible and how many more must pay the price?
French President Emmanuel Macron's visit to India is more than a diplomatic optic. From defense to artificial intelligence and climate technologies, the agenda is ambitious and strategic. But the headline moment could be the massive or potential Rafale fighter jet deal, move that may significantly boost India's defense capabilities. Both the leaders have just met in Mumbai's Lok Bhavan a while back. A joint statement has been issued by the two leaders. Here's more.
Bienvenue à Mumbai were the words of Fadnavis while welcoming the French President Macron. This afternoon, PM Modi held bilateral talks at the Lok Bhavan. The agenda: to review cooperation across defense, space, nuclear energy, education, and climate technologies. The leaders also jointly inaugurated the India-France Year of Innovation 2026.
भारत और फ्रांस के संबंध बहुत ही विशेष है। फ्रांस भारत के सबसे पुराने स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनर्स में से एक है और प्रेसिडेंट मैक्रो के साथ मिलकर हमने इस स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप को अभूतपूर्व गहराई और ऊर्जा दी है।
The leaders also exchanged views on regional and global issues with the backdrop of cooperation in air and maritime domains.
जो हेलीकॉप्टर्स के लिए जो फाइनल असेंबली लाइन जो टाटा एडवांस्ड कंपनी जो है वो मिलकर फ्रांस के साथ कर रही है, या फिर जो फिफ्थ जनरेशन के जो फाइटर जेट्स हैं उनके लिए जो इंजन्स हैं उनकी नई सोच, उनके लिए ऐसे कई जो क्षेत्र है जहाँ पर हम मिलकर भारत के साथ काम कर रहे हैं, जहाँ पर हम टेक्नोलॉजी ट्रांसफर में विश्वास करते हैं और जैसा कि आपने चाहा है हमने वैसा ही करने का प्रयास किया है और हम दोनों ही जो है जो रणनीतिक स्वायत्ता है उसमें विश्वास करते हैं.
Macron also paid tribute to the people who lost their lives to the infamous 26/11 attack. The visit comes amid plans to deepen cooperation in artificial intelligence and emerging technologies. But all eyes are on the mother of all fighter jet deals, the Rafale deal. India is watching closely as President Macron flies in to sign the most awaited defense deal. From innovation to Indo-Pacific security, the visit signals that Paris and New Delhi are thinking long-term and thinking big. But beyond symbolism and ceremony, the Rafale deal could redefine India's air power and cement France as a key strategic partner.
14 former cricketers, legends of the game, have come out in support of jailed former Pakistani Prime Minister Imran Khan. The 14 ex-captains, including Sunil Gavaskar and Kapil Dev of India, have signed a petition urging the Pakistani government and Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif for medical care for the 73-year-old. The former captains have showed their concerns with the incarceration conditions that Imran Khan is living in, saying that Imran Khan deserves to be treated with dignity. Here's more.
Imran Khan, former Prime Minister of Pakistan, is in jail since August 2023. Since then, many reports suggest Imran Khan's mistreatment in jail and the jail conditions itself. Hot and humid room with insects, mosquitoes, Imran Khan suffering from food poisoning 2 to 3 times. In the latest, a blood clot in his right eye, causing severe damage, him losing 85% of vision in the right eye. Protests have taken place in Pakistan, but now the voices are growing louder. A total of 14 former international cricketing stars coming in support of Imran Khan, appealing the Pakistan government and Shehbaz Sharif to provide immediate and adequate medical attention to the former Prime Minister. It urges authorities for humane and dignified conditions during Imran Khan's detention in line with international standards. Requesting the Pakistani government to allow regular visits by close family members. Not just health, but the petition also urges fair and transparent access to legal processes. The petition says our shared history on the field reminds us that rivalry ends when the stumps are drawn and respect endures. The letter says Imran Khan remains one of the finest all-rounders and captains the sport has ever seen, earning respect from players, fans and administrators alike. Signatories of the letter include cricketing stars including Padam Bhushan Sunil Gavaskar and Kapil Dev, Michael Atherton, Alan Border and others.
The Indian Coast Guard and Gujarat Anti-Terrorist Squad have made a significant drug bust, seizing over 200 kilograms of suspected narcotics from a foreign speedboat near the international maritime boundary line. Acting on precise intelligence, the Coast Guard intercepted the vessel, finding 2 suspected Iranian nationals on board. Here are details.
In an overnight seizure in the high seas, the Indian Coast Guard and Gujarat Anti-Terrorist Squad thwarted a major drug smuggling attempt. This by seizing over 200 kilograms of a crystalline substance suspected to be narcotics.
कोस्ट गार्ड ने तुरंत इसके ऊपर कार्रवाई करना चालू की. एक शिप जिसके अंदर की एटीएस की भी टीम थी और इन लोगों ने उस पर्टिकुलर जो इन्फॉर्मेशन वाली लोकेशन है वहाँ की तरफ रुक किया. लंबी सर्च वगैरह के बाद में वहाँ पे एक छोटी स्पीड बोट नजर आई जिसको अंधेरा होने के बावजूद जब कोस्ट गार्ड ने चेस किया तो ये बोट थोड़ी आगे भाग रही थी. फिर भी कोस्ट गार्ड के शिप ने इसको पकड़ा. पकड़ने के बाद में जब इसकी चेकिंग की गई तो इसके अंदर पहले तो 2 लोग थे. अब्दुल मजीद सन ऑफ इस्माइल रहने वाला चाबार कोनार ईरान का है. दूसरा अब्दुल सत्तार सन ऑफ कादर बख्श जो भी चाबार कोनार ईरान का रहने वाला है. ये दोनों की जब चेकिंग की गई तो इस छोटी सी स्पीड बोट के अंदर लगभग 203 पैकेट्स मिले हैं। इन 203 पैकेट्स के अंदर व्हाइट कलर का शंकास्पद केमिकल है। ये जो बोट है कोस्ट गार्ड की बोट है और जो पकड़ी गई बोट है, इनको सबको अभी पोरबंदर पे लाया गया है। इसका आगे FSL से चेकिंग करवाने की कामगिरी चालू है।
Acting on precise intelligence from Gujarat ATS, an Indian Coast Guard ship from the northwest region, already on multi-mission patrol, was diverted to intercept a suspicious foreign speedboat near the notional international maritime boundary line.
In a major anti-smuggling operation jointly by Gujarat Anti-Terrorism Squad and Indian Coast Guard, an Iranian boat was intercepted within the limits of Indian waters near the international maritime border, to be very precise, 140 nautical miles away from the Porbandar port. Let me tell you, around 203 kgs of suspected narcotics-related chemical was seized from this boat, and 2 residents from Iran, namely Abdul Mazid and Abdul Sattar, were also on board. They are now detained by the Gujarat ATS and brought to the coast station of Porbandar, wherein further Forensic Science Laboratory, that is FSL, have initiated further investigation of the seized substance. On the tip of senior ATS official around 15 to 16 February, that got to know that Iranian drug dealer, smuggler Haji Fida had sent in consignment from...
On boarding, officers found 2 crew members of foreign nationality. A thorough search uncovered 203 packets, each containing 1 kilogram of a crystalline substance hidden cleverly inside the boat, totaling 203 kilograms of suspected drugs. The apprehended boat and suspects were escorted to Porbandar port for detailed investigation and chemical analysis.
And Bangladesh now stands at a defining crossroad. After years in political exile, Tariq Rahman has returned to politics, and now he has taken over as the Prime Minister. Following a sweeping mandate in the parliamentary elections, Rahman and all newly elected BNP MPs took oath at the National Parliament in Dhaka. It marks the end of the interim administration led by Muhammad Yunus and the beginning of what could be Bangladesh's most consequential political chapter in decades. We bring you what Tariq Rahman said as he takes oath as the first male Prime Minister of Bangladesh in 30 years, and also what the outgoing leader Yunus has to say.
A historic afternoon at the South Plaza of the Jatiya Sansad. Tariq Rahman took oath as Bangladesh's Prime Minister. The BNP's landslide victory on 12th of February has reshaped the nation's political landscape. It is the formal end of nearly 2 decades of political exile for the BNP. Rahman becomes Bangladesh's first male Prime Minister in over 30 years. He inherits a nation still healing from the 2024 student-led uprising. India has responded with a visible diplomatic presence. Lok Sabha Speaker Om Birla attended the ceremony, accompanied by Foreign Secretary Vikram Misri and Lok Sabha Secretary General Utpal Kumar Singh. Meanwhile, Yunus once again raked up India's 7 sisters in his last address to the nation ahead of a new government formation.
খোলা সমুদ্র কেবল ভৌগোলিক সীমারেখা নয়, এটি বাংলাদেশের জন্য বিশ্ব অর্থনীতির সঙ্গে যুক্ত হওয়ার উন্মুক্ত দরজা। নেপাল, ভুটান ও 7 সিস্টার্সকে নিয়ে এই অঞ্চলে অর্থনৈতিক সমৃদ্ধির বিশাল সম্ভাবনা রয়েছে। অর্থনৈতিক অঞ্চল, বাণিজ্যিক চুক্তি ও শুল্কমুক্ত বাজারে প্রবেশের সুযোগের মধ্য দিয়ে এই অঞ্চলে একটি বৈশ্বিক উৎপাদন কেন্দ্র হিসেবে গড়ে ওঠা শক্তিশালী ভিত্তি প্রতিষ্ঠিত হবে।
From exile to executive power, Tariq Rahman now carries the weight of a nation's expectations.
And with that, as a wrap on this edition of 6 Stories at 6. We'll be right back with live and breaking at 6:30 p.m. Thanks for watching.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मम्मा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरी राजा, मसाला।
सफल बनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी। अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने, सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का। MDH की देगी मिर्च।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose any.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies, committed to India's global tech leap. Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला। MDH।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 World Cup जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad. This fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. they didn't put any fine on Pakistan for
An entire lobby wanted to stall this project, 80,000 crore worth Car Nicobar project, which has finally been given the green signal by the NGT. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we do a deep dive and tell you why this is of strategic importance.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
मेरी चिमनी टूट जाएगी। What are you doing?
रानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड। दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing...
India-France issue joint statement after delegation-level talks launch H-125 chopper assembly line in Karnataka. After indoor water contamination cases reported in Haryana's Palwal, over 22 apparently killed. Major churn in Assam Congress ahead of elections. Leaders from Congress and AIUDF set to join Assam Gun Parishad. Republic accesses birth certificate of a Dwarka killer driver, shows he's 17 years old. Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev among 14 legends write to Pakistan government urge immediate medical care for Imran Khan. All right, we are beginning this 6:30 p.m. live and breaking with the breaking news development coming in. Prime Minister Modi's another interview, text interview to agency ANI, in which he has said India's AI models will be deployed globally. He has also said that India should become a sovereign AI power and be looking at coming in top 3 AI superpowers globally. Okay, that's Prime Minister's interview ahead of the AI summit. In fact, Ishita is joining us live from Bharat Mandapam. Okay, let's go to Ishita live from Bharat Mandapam. And Ishita, Prime Minister there in an interview has said that we have vision to see India among the top 3 global superpowers. When it comes to AI, he has also called artificial intelligence a technology which brings humanity at a civilizational inflection point. You are there at Bharat Mandapam, which is seeing the AI Global Summit for the first time being held in Global South for the first time in India. Are you getting a sense that Prime Minister's priorities are getting reflected on the ground?
Of course, Abhishek, as Prime Minister has laid his vision when it comes to India and AI, and he sees that India become one of the top 3 superpowers. I'm seeing all that around being reflected in the actions here as well. We are present at the expo right now. We're looking at AI in action. And when Prime Minister says that when world stares at the AI revolution, he does not want India to be at the periphery. He wants India to be at the center, not just as a consumer of AI, but as a developer of it. And I'm looking at a lot of startups, they have exhibits here, and they have put up their product, how they can contribute in the world of AI, and also not neglecting the fact that we have NGOs as well, government departments here, where their vision aligns with what Prime Minister has said. Prime Minister says that AI versus human debate is not something that he wants to take forward. Rather, it's AI with humans, and we're looking at AI being leveraged, AI being used for the development of people, for the people from the grassroots. So that vision of Prime Minister being realized, in fact, right here, Prime Minister says that there are 3 pillars. He talks about inclusivity, sovereignty and innovation. Now, when we talk about sovereignty in the sector of AI, we have to have our own data sets, own models and own computes. And there are a lot of startups who have come here who are essentially building up infrastructure in India, retaining India's data, of course, which is the currency now, and also building their own computes. Computes is something that's very expensive in the world of AI, but government has been supporting these small startups as well with that, and we spoke to some of them, and they help us realize that how under India's AI big mission, government has been funding these computes for these startups, which helps them to build infrastructure and further
tech capital, which is also one of the key innovation hubs in India. With a vision, personal commitment and nurturing by our 2 leaders, the long-standing strategic partnership between the 2 nations has been growing vibrantly. The roadmap for cooperation till the year 2047 laid down by the 2 leaders has the central focus on technology and innovation. The India-France Year of Innovation 2026 is a significant milestone in this roadmap. Excellencies, earlier during the day, we have had extremely interactive and meaningful discussions in 4 panels. Experts from the India and French sides discussed research and development avenues and strategic partnerships in the areas of aerospace and defense, creative and cultural industries, renewable energy and sustainable supply chains, research translation and venture creation. We have 2 short videos. The first one will provide a glimpse of what is happening as part of the collaborative efforts and a peep into the year that is lying ahead of us. I'll request the video to be played.
Built on mutual trust, strategic autonomy and shared democratic values, the partnership between India and France stands among the strongest bilateral relationships today. Resilient amid global shifts, it continues to expand across defense, space, civil nuclear energy, and advanced technologies, reflecting deep mutual confidence. 6 decades of space collaboration include joint missions, satellite programs, and human spaceflight. Across strategic sectors, cooperation emphasizes co-development, co-production, joint design, cutting-edge technological collaboration, and resilient supply chains. Startups, researchers, and industry leaders are advancing partnerships in emerging technologies, advanced manufacturing, digital innovation, clean energy and deep tech, creating high-value outcomes in investment, industrial growth, skilled employment, and frontier research. The India-France Year of Innovation 2026 will further strengthen this strategic alignment and shared prosperity. During the year, events will be held in cities across India and France. These events will be focused on science, technology and innovation, and will bring together startups, academia, creators. Guided by the Horizon 2047 roadmap, these will promote industrial collaboration and strengthen people-to-people connect for the two great nations.
The second video is on the new India-France Innovation Network, which is also being launched as we play the video. I'll request the video to be played.
Innovation takes center stage. When two nations unite, technology has no boundaries. India and France partner to create a world of innovation. Presenting the Indo-French Innovation Network, a digital platform, government-backed and industry-led. Built by innovators for innovators across both nations. The go-to destination to discover and publish innovation opportunities, challenges and calls for solutions. Find verified experts, startups, corporates and research institutions across sectors. Access market insights, success stories and a knowledge hub to spark new ideas. Follow the latest programs, events and bilateral innovation news. Powered by AI with Smart Search, a virtual assistant and personalized.
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the countries watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that he can come to Karachi and Islamabad, but there was no visa for Rawalpindi. Today, in the press conference, he says that he went to Taxila, that is in Rawalpindi district, that is the headquarters of Pakistan Army, and there is no visa for visiting Rawalpindi. Now, India and Pakistan visa regime is such that it has to be city-centric. Today we put a question to Mr. Gaurav Gogoi that how can you visit the most secured place in Pakistan, that is called Rawalpindi, without a valid visa for that city. So if you Google, you will get immediate answer that an Indian citizen cannot go to Rawalpindi district of Punjab province without a valid visa. We have examined Gaurav Gogoi's visa.
But he says, I went to visit my wife. He says, I went to Pakistan to visit my wife.
Today he did a press conference and he admitted that his wife was at that point of time not doing job in Pakistan. He said in the press conference in Assam today that me and my wife went to Pakistan for the reason of nostalgia. Both of us went to see the park where my wife used to play. We went to Pakistan to see where my wife used to do daily marketing. I went to Pakistan to see where my wife's office was. So today his answer was all these things. He today admitted that his wife was not in job at that point of time and he went to Pakistan. You can imagine, this is the answer of the deputy leader of the Congress party in parliament. I went Pakistan to see where my wife used to do marketing when she was in Pakistan. So
no, but what is the training you were saying? You said he got training. Are you merely speculating?
No.
Are you merely speculating here that he went through some training? Are you saying India's deputy leader of opposition got training in Pakistan from whom?
Arnab, why I said that, I'll tell you. Yesterday I challenged Gaurav Gogoi that at least now inform
on countless joint projects. In the field of defense, France is a steadfast partner of Make in India. Our high-level cooperation allows us to develop next-generation engines, multi-role helicopters, advanced combat aircraft, submarines, etc., etc. And I want to thank you warmly for the extraordinary confidence you've placed in this partnership. And this is not just a defense contract, on a series of defense contracts. We speak about what a sovereign alliance is. Two great nations choosing each other on land, at sea, and in the sky, not by default, but by conviction. And our cooperation is also crucial in the space sector. The development of the Trishna satellite shows what we can achieve when scientific excellence and industrial expertise are brought together. Thanks to this innovation, we will be able to better monitor and understand climate change. And we do want to do much more in these sectors, defense, space, because especially space is a great sector in order to better understand our planet, to better monitor, obviously, communications, our defense activities and our sovereignty, but a better understanding of climate change. And I want to compliment here our scientists, labs and so on, working closely together in these sectors, especially when some others are withdrawing their efforts. Addressing climate change also means transforming the way we produce energy. France is supporting India's ambition to expand its access to decarbonized energy through large power reactors as well as small modular reactors. This year, we will develop a series of very important projects in this field. We launched 8 years ago together the Solar Alliance initiative, working very well, by the way. We have a lot of civilian nuclear initiatives here in the country. We will develop this year, Airbus will develop a demonstrator for the production of sustainable aviation fuel, helping to accelerate the decarbonization of air transport in India. And I could mention a series of different initiatives like this one to illustrate the strengths and the depths of this partnership. Our partnership is also guided by a shared conviction that innovation is not just about major technological breakthrough, but also about the common good, about improving everyday life, about making it healthier and safer. This is the ambition behind initiatives such as the Farm to Plate project, led by the French Institute in Pondichéry with the Villavey Group. It will make it possible to track agricultural products at every stage and ensure their quality and protect consumers. And let me also emphasize that innovation requires investing in the education and training of our people, if I mention common good. The launch of the Franco-Indian campus for aeronautics is a beautiful opportunity for our countries to develop unique expertise. But this is based as well on a very strong partnership on education and research. And as we celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Indo-French Center for the Promotion of Advanced Research, I believe we also have a valuable opportunity to deepen our scientific and academic ties, which we will certainly discuss tomorrow in Delhi. In Delhi, I will also meet artists and entrepreneurs to discuss another key aspect of our cooperation, which brings our countries closer: culture. French and Indian professionals are already working together to imagine new experiences for the future National Museum in Delhi and the Lotal Maritime Complex in Gujarat. And through Villa Swagatam, and soon our partnership with the Serendipity Foundation to the Arts, we will create new opportunities for artists to connect and create. I spend time with musicians, actors, producers today. I will spend time tomorrow with key players of our cultural links. And I can tell you that we have a series of unique opportunities to create value together, but to convey as well our stories to the rest of the world and advocate for a certain vision of this world based on cooperation and mutual respect. Across all the sectors I mentioned, from defense to space, from health to culture, artificial intelligence plays a central role, enabling us to push the boundaries of innovation. AI holds the promise of improving pandemic prediction, transforming agriculture, opening new possibilities for artistic creations. In a few moments, an AI-generated work will be projected into the Gateway of India as part of a production by the Grand Palais Immersif, a leading French institution in digital content and innovative immersive experiences. And this is just one of the many examples of AI's potential. A potential that France and India are determined to explore, but not without safeguards, not without carefully considering its consequences, to respect artists, to respect our children and teenagers, and to protect our democracies. This is the path we are striving to create together, an AI that is powerful, profitable, but also safe, inclusive, secure, and democratic. With this ambition, dear Narendra, we co-chaired the AI Action Summit in Paris last year and established a framework for our bilateral cooperation in these technologies, the Indo-French Roadmap for AI. And I'm confident that the AI Impact Summit, in which I will be taking part in 2 days' time, will allow us to continue moving forward together toward a better use of artificial intelligence. Let me conclude by here sharing 3 ambitions for 2026. First, to better connect our ecosystems in order to make life easier for researchers, entrepreneurs, students, investors.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो, मतवारा हुआ रे, केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. They didn't put any fine on Pakistan for all its tantrums. They gave in. This man, Sanjog Gupta, a simple paid executive, he has given in to the demand of hosting further matches in Bangladesh. So he's compromised India, directly or indirectly. And I'm saying, who the hell is he to do that? Who allowed him to do that? Even the demand that Bangladesh must receive its full ICC revenue share has been agreed to, even when Bangladesh did not play the game. So Bangladesh used Pakistan as a linchpin to pressurize India, and a paid executive called Sanjog Gupta agreed on India's behalf. And why am I saying India? Because ICC is controlled by BCCI, there's no difference.
इनोवेशन के साथ साथ ट्रस्ट का और शेयर्ड वैल्यूज का है। इसी सोच के साथ राष्ट्रपति मैक्रो और मैंने वर्ष 2026 को इंडिया फ्रांस ईयर ऑफ इनोवेशन के रूप में सेलिब्रेट करने का निर्णय किया है। ये एक सेलिब्रेशन ही नहीं, ये हमारा साझा कमिटमेंट भी है। कमिटमेंट टू इनोवेट, कमिटमेंट टू लीड। फ्रेंड्स, भारत और फ्रांस ने अनेक स्ट्रेटेजिक टेक्नोलॉजी सेक्टर्स में मिलकर काम किया है। इससे हमारा जो आपसी भरोसा मजबूत हुआ है, उसने हमारे रिश्तों को स्पेशल ग्लोबल स्ट्रेटेजिक पार्टनरशिप के अहम पड़ाव तक पहुंचाया है। आने वाले समय में हर सेक्टर में हमारी कलेक्टिव क्रिएटिविटी पूरे विश्व का बेहतर भविष्य सुनिश्चित करेगी। फ्रेंड, भारत अपनी हजारों वर्षों की यात्रा में मैथ्स, मेडिसिन, मेटलर्जी और आर्किटेक्चर जैसे अनेक क्षेत्रों में मानव कल्याण के लिए इनोवेट करता रहा है और अब 21वीं सदी में भी भारत के युवा इनोवेट फॉर ग्लोबल गुड की उस यात्रा पर तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। आप देखिए, भारत के वाइब्रेंट स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम से लेकर के हमारी वर्ल्ड क्लास रिसर्च लैब्स तक एक नया कैन डू ऑप्टिमिज्म उभर रहा है। स्टार्टअप इंडिया प्रोग्राम से एक दशक में ही भारत दुनिया का तीसरा सबसे बड़ा स्टार्टअप इकोसिस्टम बन चुका है। 2014 में भारत में जहां सिर्फ 4 यूनिकॉर्न थे, आज भारत में 120 से अधिक यूनिकॉर्न्स हैं। इनकी टोटल वैल्यू $350 बिलियन से अधिक या लगभग 300 बिलियन यूरो है। आज दुनिया की करीब करीब हर बड़ी टेक्नोलॉजी कंपनी भारत के स्टार्टअप, भारत के इनोवेशन से किसी न किसी रूप में जुड़ी हुई है। फ्रेंड, बीते एक दशक में हमने स्कूलों से लेकर इंडस्ट्रीज तक इनोवेशन के लिए एक कंड्यूसिव इकोसिस्टम तैयार किया है। स्कूलों में अटल टिंकरिंग लैब से लेकर मेंटरशिप, स्कॉलरशिप और स्टार्टअप कैपिटल तक आज एक सशक्त नेटवर्क मौजूद है। आज भारत दुनिया के सबसे बड़े हैकाथॉन इकोसिस्टम्स में से एक है। यहां प्राइवेट सेक्टर की रिसर्च इनोवेशन स्कीम के जरिए सीधा सपोर्ट मिल रहा है। स्टार्टअप इंडिया 2.0 से डीप टेक इनोवेशन के लिए कैपिटल मोबिलाइजेशन किया जा रहा है। फ्रेंड, हमारा अटल इनोवेशन मिशन आने वाली 24 फरवरी को एक दशक पूरा करेगा और इतने ही समय में ये दुनिया के सबसे बड़े ग्रासरूट्स इनोवेशन मिशन में से एक बन चुका है। हमारी 10,000 से ज्यादा टिंकरिंग लैब्स आज 1 करोड़ से ज्यादा स्टूडेंट इनोवेटर्स के साथ काम कर रही है। इस मिशन से 100 से ज्यादा इंक्यूबेटर्स और कई डीप टेक स्टार्टअप्स भी उसके साथ जुड़े हुए हैं। मैं आज यहां मौजूद सभी इंडस्ट्री कैप्टन से भी विशेष आग्रह करूंगा कि आप अटल इनोवेशन मिशन के साथ जरूर जुड़े। फ्रेंड्स, विकसित भारत की यात्रा को इनोवेशन का इंजन चाहिए। इसलिए इस वर्ष के बजट में भी हमने इनोवेशन इकोसिस्टम को मजबूत करने पर बल दिया है। कंटेंट क्रिएशन को मजबूती देने के लिए 15,000 स्कूलों और 500 कॉलेज में कंटेंट क्रिएटर लैब बनाई जाएगी। एआई, क्वांटम, बायोटेक, सेमीकंडक्टर और क्लीन एनर्जी में हम मिशन मोड पर काम कर रहे हैं। इसके साथ साथ हम टेक्सटाइल्स, केमिकल्स, स्पोर्ट्स गुड्स, प्रिसीजन टूल्स, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, हर सेक्टर में इनोवेशन को प्रमोट करेंगे। फ्रेंड्स, हमें बहुत गर्व है कि भारत विमेन लेड रिसर्च और इनोवेशन का उज्जवल उदाहरण बन रहा है। आज लगभग 50% स्टार्टअप्स में कम से कम एक विमेन डायरेक्टर है। एक बहुत बड़ी संख्या में छात्राएं स्टेम ग्रेजुएट्स बन रही हैं। कृषि, स्वास्थ्य या फिर स्पेस मिशंस, वीमेन आर लीडिंग एवरीवेयर। फ्रेंड्स, भारत के इस स्पीड और स्केल के साथ जब फ्रांस की ताकत जुड़ जाती है तो दुनिया के लिए नए रास्ते बनते हैं। आज भी यहां दोनों देशों के बेस्ट माइंड्स एक साथ आए हैं। आज दोनों देश एक दूसरे के टैलेंट का खुले दिल से स्वागत कर रहे हैं। फ्रांस ने 2030 तक 30,000 भारतीय स्टूडेंट्स का स्वागत करने का लक्ष्य रखा है। ये यंग एनर्जी और यंग माइंड्स के तालमेल का एक बेहतरीन प्रयास है। फ्रेंड, साल 2026 भारत फ्रांस संबंधों के लिए एक अति विशेष वर्ष है। इसमें पीपल टू पीपल एक्सचेंज और गहरे होंगे। इंडस्ट्री टू इंडस्ट्री पार्टनरशिप का विस्तार होगा। आज हम जैसे भारत में जुटे हैं, उसी तरह जून 2026 में फ्रांस में भारत इनोवेट्स 2026 के तहत हम भारत के बेहतरीन टेक स्टार्टअप दुनिया के सामने रखेंगे, जो हेल्थ, क्लाइमेट, सिक्योरिटी जैसे ग्लोबल चैलेंजेस के समाधान बना रहे हैं। फ्रेंड्स, मैं फ्रांस और पूरे विश्व के लीडर्स, सीईओज, इन्वेस्टर्स और यूनिवर्सिटीज को आमंत्रित करता हूं। आइए भारत के साथ मिलकर ऐसा भविष्य बनाएं जहां टेक्नोलॉजी मानवता की सेवा करे और प्रगति समावेशी हो। इसी भाव के साथ आप सभी को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं हैं और मेरे मित्र का मैं बहुत आभारी हूं, जिस प्रकार से उन्होंने समय निकाला है और जिस प्रकार से उम्दा शब्द उन्होंने कहे हैं और जो विश्वास प्रकट किया है भारत और फ्रांस के संबंधों को लेकर के, उसके लिए एक अच्छे मित्र के रूप में और भारत फ्रांस की अच्छी मित्रता के रूप में मैं उनका बहुत बहुत आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
Prime Minister Modi and French President Emmanuel Macron essentially calling the relationship between India and France as a relationship of partnership, a partnership which has only strengthened over a period of time. Prime Minister Modi once again highlighting how things have essentially changed for both the countries on various counts, be it artificial intelligence or, for that matter, deepening defense ties. Some big announcements that have also been made by the two world leaders. French President Emmanuel Macron also announcing that an invitation has been extended to Prime Minister Modi as far as the G7 summit is concerned. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight on This is Exclusive, we come to you with a very special story. It's about India's southernmost frontier, which has been at the center of a high-stakes debate over development and conservation. The National Green Tribunal, in fact, has upheld the environmental clearance for the ambitious Great Nicobar Holistic Development Project. Now, in its ruling, the tribunal said that there was absolutely no good ground to interfere, effectively clearing a major legal hurdle for the project to move forward. Envisioned as a strategic game changer, this project will effectively open up new opportunities for India's maritime future. Republic, the only channel with an exclusive ground report, brings you a peek inside this project. What does this mean for India's maritime security? And more importantly, what kind of opportunities really come up with this Great Nicobar project?
At the gateway of the Malacca Strait, Great Nicobar stands guard over one of the world's busiest sea lanes. An infrastructure project worth nearly 80,000 crore rupees is poised to redefine India's maritime future.
Today we are here at the southernmost frontier of India. This is Campbell Bay in Great Nicobar Island. Down south 70 kilometers from here is Indira Point, the southernmost tip of India. Government of India has big plans for this island.
अंडमान निकोबार द्वीप समूह में जो हमारे यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी GNI प्रोजेक्ट जो लेकर आ रहे हैं, लगभग इनिशियल स्टेज में 72,000 करोड़ का ये प्रोजेक्ट है और कंप्लीट होते होते ये 1 लाख करोड़ तक पहुंचेगा.
Conceived by Niti Aayog in 2021, the project includes a port, dual-use airport, township, and a 450 MVA solar and gas power plant. The region is just 90 nautical miles from Indonesia's Sumatra, giving India a direct line to one of the busiest maritime trade routes, that is the Malacca Strait.
मैं कैम्बल बे का निवासी होने के नाते मैं पुनः एक बार जरूर यही कहूंगा कि कैम्बल बे में सेटलर हो नॉन सेटलर हो, इसको कोई भी विरोध नहीं कर रहा है और जल्दी से जल्दी इसको बनाने के लिए सब बोल रहे हैं और उनका ये भी एक इंतजार है कि कब यहाँ पे ये काम शुरू होगा और कब हमें कोई रोजगार का अपॉर्चुनिटी मिले, कुछ कमाने के लिए कुछ रास्ता बने. तो इसके लिए वो ईगरली वेट कर रहे हैं, बहुत ही इच्छुक हैं कि ये कब शुरू होने वाला है. तो इसलिए मैं पूरे अंडमान GNI ग्रेट निकोबार आइलैंड के पूरे तमाम लोगों की ओर से मैं यही कहना चाहूंगा सरकार को भी कि जितना जल्दी हो सकता है इस प्रोजेक्ट को शुरू किया जाए.
मैं खुशनसीबी सोचता हूं और गवर्नमेंट को भी इस चीज के लिए धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि इस छोटे से द्वीप जो इस आइलैंड को कोई नहीं जानता था, जो भारत का अंतिम छोर है, हमारा ग्रेट निकोबार आइलैंड बहुत ही हमारा सुंदर सा एक छोटा सा द्वीप है. इस द्वीप में हम 7,000 के पॉपुलेशन, बस हमारा 7,000 का एक छोटा सा पॉपुलेशन वाला द्वीप है. लेकिन आपको बताते हुए मुझे ये गर्व लग रहा है कि गर्व महसूस हो रहा है. हमारा कैम्बल बे जोग्राफिकली सिंगापुर से बड़ा है. हमारा लैंड सिंगापुर से बहुत ही काफ़ी बड़ा क्षेत्र में हमारा ग्रेट निकोबार आइलैंड है.
This island is as sleepy as it can be at this time. Behind me is the Campbell Bay port area. There are a few jetties here. These jetties are meant to service the local population. Apart from passenger and cargo ships, these jetties are also used by the defense forces for their needs. Apart from these jetties, despite the strategic location of Great Nicobar Island, this island doesn't have a major port.
However, critics have long argued that the project risks damaging 15% of the island's forest cover and affecting 2 tribal groups. But the National Green Tribunal has now upheld the environmental clearance, stating there is no ground to interfere. It noted that adequate environmental safeguards were embedded in the clearance conditions. The Great Nicobar project sits at the crossroads of strategy, development, and ecology. As the debate continues, India moves ahead, strengthening its southern frontier, expanding maritime capacity, and shaping its role in the Indo-Pacific.
Well, from the maritime security standpoint, what does this NGT decision really mean? How does this really protect us? And why it is of great geopolitical significance, this particular area? I'm just going to quickly take you some of the points which essentially indicates the strategic positioning of this place. It is located just next to the western entrance of the Malacca Strait. It is key for global trade because that's the entry point. So it basically gives us an outpost. It's the water port to bolster Andaman and Nicobar Tri-Services Command. So that's the maritime security angle that comes into the picture. Economic gateway positions Great Nicobar as the major transshipment hub, which wasn't what it was in the past, and how it basically dramatically changes livelihood as far as those in this area are concerned. Reduced dependence, it allows to capture and service its own and regional cargo domestically. So it essentially allows more movement of trade and job creation, expected to create jobs that attracts FDIs too. So that is the other reason why they're saying that this is about economic prosperity in the area. Earlier today, I also spoke to Vice Admiral A.K. Chawla, a Navy veteran who served in the area, who's helped us understand why this decision is a game changer and would essentially mean that it protects India, especially keeping in mind we have a belligerent neighbor. Tonight on This Is Exclusive, we have a very special guest, Vice Admiral A.K. Chawla. Admiral Chawla, thank you very much for joining us on this broadcast. In fact, a lot has been spoken about the Great Nicobar project and the fact that there have been divisive opinions on this entire issue. But someone who's been there, someone who's been at the forefront of it, the strategic importance of a project like this, no one better than you, Admiral Chawla, to really explain why the country really needs a project like this.
Thank you firstly for having me on. You know, the Andaman and Nicobar Islands and the Lakshadweep Islands are strategic outposts that we are very fortunate to possess. And for many years, for various reasons, we have not been really able to capitalize on their strategic location. But in the recent past, I think several moves have been made, which is, and this is one of them, the establishment of a container transshipment port on the Great Nicobar Island. So the strategic significance of this is particularly the fact that it is located very close, firstly, to the Strait of Malacca, right at the entrance. It's on top of the 6-degree channel, which is the main channel through which the merchant traffic flows from the Suez Canal to the Malacca Strait. It is also very close to Southeast Asia and possibly the closest point that we have to the South China Sea as well. So from a strategic point of view, this container terminal port that is being established, as also the dual-use airport that is being established, will bolster our presence, military presence in this very sensitive location. Besides being, of course, the primary purpose is commercial, besides being a transshipment port, which will hopefully serve, because of its location, the entire Bay of Bengal area. And over the years could evolve into an important shipping hub from there. So I think that is the major strategic significance. It gives us a huge outpost at the southernmost tip of India, very close to the Malacca Strait and right astride the major shipping lane from going from the Suez Canal to the Malacca Strait.
Admiral Chawla, let me put it this way, because when the arguments were essentially made about why we do not require this kind of a project, it was essentially because you have the Shampan tribe and various other tribes, their presence there, and the fact that you're basically uprooting them from that very area. Let me then ask you, Admiral Chawla, absence of such a strategic outpost, what would that mean for India, assuming we did not have this outpost?
We already have a naval base at Campbell Bay, and we have a naval air station also called INS Bars, from which wide-bodied aircraft cannot take off and land, but short-range aircraft and aircraft like the Hercules can take off and land. So we have a basic naval and air presence capability out there. But that is very basic. So really the major sort of military presence that we have is in Port Blair, which is quite way up north from the area that we are interested in. So I think the absence of this would mean that, our lines of communication, the deployments of ships and aircraft get that much longer. And this brings them that much closer to the area of maritime interest that we are looking at. So the absence is that, and yes, environmental concerns have been there, very rightly so. But I think the expert panel of the government, which is the National Green Tribunal, has looked at it. And I'm sure the ruling that they have taken will ensure that the biodiversity of the area and the ecological sensitiveness of the area is protected to the best capability Of course, there will be, when you construct something, there will be a sort of displacement of some people as well as the biodiversity. But I think the area that we are looking at compared to the size of the island is not that much. And if it is handled correctly, as has been directed by the Green Tribunal, I'm sure these sensitivities will be looked after, because after all, the biodiversity and the beauty of the area is also one of the factors of the attractiveness of the islands which you are looking at for tourism. So if we have to maintain that as well, I think the directives of the National Green Tribunal will need to be implemented rigorously. So I think it is a balance. Any development that you do anywhere in the country has to be a balance between the ecological needs as also the developmental needs.
Well, that's all that we could pack in this special edition of This is the Exclusive. Coming up, special programming from the AI Summit venue in the national capital.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ी स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to take the field on February 15th for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, ICC, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. They didn't put any fine on Pakistan for all its tantrums. They gave in. This man, Sanjog Gupta, a simple paid executive, he has given in to the demand of hosting further matches in Bangladesh. So he's compromised India, directly or indirectly. And I'm saying, who the hell is he to do that? Who allowed him to do that? Even the demand that Bangladesh must receive its full ICC revenue share has been agreed to, even when Bangladesh did not play the game. So Bangladesh used Pakistan as a linchpin to pressurize India, and a paid executive called Sanjog Gupta agreed on India's behalf. And why am I saying India? Because ICC is controlled by BCCI, there's no difference. Ladies and gentlemen, this is crazy. Who is this man? How did he become? Has ICC become the new SARC? Is ICC the governing body of South Asia? Has this cricket body ICC been given the rights to compromise India? How is cricket politics been allowed to compromise national interest? A terrorist nation tried to use cricket as leverage to pressurize India, and ICC, a man called Sanjog Gupta of ICC, puts out a placatory statement.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां। प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said some amazing things.
Yes.
You said that you think that Gaurav Gogoi visited Pakistan on an invitation from the ISI. You have said he has gone there for specific training, and some specific training was given to him in Pakistan.
Arnab,
these are national security allegations,
yes,
sir.
Yes. Arnab, today Gaurav Gogoi did a press conference. I do not know whether you know it or no, do not know it. He has amplified my allegation. My allegation was that he got a visa for Lahore. Then next day when he arrived Lahore, Ministry of Interior Pakistan issued a letter that
India AI Impact Summit, a global summit on artificial intelligence, first to be hosted by India from the Global South, underway right now at Bharat Mandapam. Now, top tech CEOs, policy makers, heads of states all have arrived at this spot to discuss the future of AI with a focus on people, progress and planet. So what is the discussion all about? We'll get you all the details at 7:30 with me, Ishita Mitra, on Republic TV.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
यानी इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रूंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रूंगटा स्टील टीएम की बात एकदम सॉलिड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा राजा और मसाला।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी every day.
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to play, to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we agree with the ICC. We cannot comment on what the ICC is doing. And then he says, BCCI has nothing to do with what Shehbaz Sharif is saying. Well, let me tell you, the ICC has given in to Pakistan. And I feel bad, this fellow, Sanjog Gupta, who is the ICC CEO, earlier was a TV executive, ladies and gentlemen, in the same company. Now, this man, Sanjog Gupta, puts out a statement trying to placate Pakistan, trying to placate Bangladesh. And now they are sitting on the negotiating table with Pakistan. They didn't put any fine on Pakistan for all its tantrums. They gave in, this man, Sanjog Gupta, a simple...
23-year-old Sahil was killed because someone else was shooting a reel.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये पेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Reels, the new pandemic, Arnab's debate at 9 p.m.
Hello viewers, you're watching Republic TV with me, Ishita Mitra, and I'm coming live to you from Bharat Mandapam. This is where the AI Impact Summit 2026 is underway. Top tech CEOs, heads of states, policy makers, innovators, all from around the world have gathered at one place to discuss the future of artificial intelligence with a big focus on three sutras, the three guiding principles which have been guiding discussions all around here, that is people, planet and progress. Now the discussions have been going around and we also spoke to top key voices. In fact, starting with I spoke to the CTO of Blue Machines AI, Abhishek Ranjan. Let's take a listen to the conversation which goes around to talk about the impact of AI and how India here in the journey of AI revolution is not going to be standing at the periphery but at the center. Let's take a listen. I want to understand, global giants are also working on this quest. So how is your product responding to those challenges which are being missed by the global AI giants?
One of the things at Blue Machines that we are doing is we are building for India scale. I think that is the most important thing. With our infrastructure, we can do millions of calls every day. We already do over 1 million minutes of conversations every day. What we are doing is we are building for India, but we are also partnering with global giants. One of the things that we are doing is for one of the best voice providers in the world, Cartesia is coming in and partnering with us. And we have a great partnership with them to install and work with them inside our infrastructure. They have chosen us because we can work at scale. What we also do very well is we are primarily focused on enterprises. So our enterprise adoption curve is super high. Like we provide our own FDEs or forward deployed engineers who work with these enterprises and take these voice agents from the P80 to P99. Like anybody can create a voice agent. How do you make it work in production? How do you make it work for an enterprise along with those guardrails? I think those are things that we do well. That's why global leaders or foundational model leaders like Cartesia are coming and working with us on our platform. We have also managed to shorten the enterprise adoption curve. So with our AI FDs, we have our AI agents which are also able to do integrations on these platforms, which are able to accelerate the adoption of enterprise. So if you imagine a big enterprise, like a bunch of companies that we are working with, for them, if they have to deploy even a small software, it takes them months and months to deploy it. With our FDs and our AI agents FD engine, they are able to do it within 1 week or 2 weeks. So our adoption curve is super low. Today, we have so much demand on the enterprise side that, if we had to scale it with just humans, it would almost be impossible. We are able to make enterprises go live faster. All our pilots convert. All the customers that you see today on our platform, none of them are like pilot customers who have done a small amount of work. These are all customers that have gone live. These are customers who are renewing with us and working with us. Yeah.
All right, so scale and speed are the two factors. I also want to ask you, we are living in a country where there are multiple languages spoken, multiple dialects as well, and yours is in fact a voice AI platform. So how do you tackle those challenges? Because there's always a divide between urban and the rural areas.
So when we started building out this voice AI platform, there were two main challenges that we wanted to solve. One was the challenge of scale, like how do you solve it for India scale? And that is a challenge that we have solved very well today. As I said, we do 1 million calls every day. Almost we have done 20 to 30 million calls that have happened today on our platform. What we have also done is solve for these dialects and turn taking. Like when we started doing our calls, there were a lot of things where we have our Indian, just like the Indian nod, right? When you're talking on a conversation, you would say things like, okay. It doesn't mean the other person has to stop. A lot of AIs would just stop and wait for you to say the next thing. We have solved for that. We have our own turn-taking model that sort of understands when you have stopped speaking, when you mean to speak. It takes your acoustic patterns into account. We have also solved for dialects, like things which mean something in UP means something very different in Karnataka versus means something very different in Maharashtra.
Yeah, that's a very peculiar problem, but that's a very consistent one as well.
Yeah, so some of the cases that we were solving for, like recently we were trying to work with a retail company which was trying to call shopkeepers and understand if they wanted more inventory. Now when people were trying to talk to them, somebody said in one of the calls that put to something of a product. Now the way the person said it means very different in Maharashtra versus it means very different in UP. How do we solve for that? So we have our own engine that sort of corrects, adds context to the speech. The LLM is fine-tuned to understand these different dialects. So these are all things that we are building. With this, we are not just getting accuracy, we are also trying to move the needle on the enterprise adoption side of it.
Right. You talked about guardrails as well. This is something that I would like to touch upon because we've seen, a lot of chatbots. They go on suggesting to people things that are not suggestible. For example, somebody asking, let's say ChatGPT, give me steps on how to commit suicide. Now, there are safeguards, but not enough safeguards. You can always, work your way around those things. So what are the safeguards in your product against those things? And also, how do you ensure that the human touch is there? Because, conversations really need, I think, at least in the kind of world we're living today.
Yeah, I think guardrails are the most important. Guardrails and compliance are something that we have built from the bottoms up. They were the most important thing for us. Even if we take the example of the Arnab debate that we did on Republic, with one of the, he's one of the top journalists, orators in India. He tried to break the guardrails. The AI stuck to what it was trying to do. That's what we want to build inside our system. We have our own guardrails engine where you can create your policies. We have a lot of inbuilt policies because for enterprises it's very important. We are working in regulated industries like SEBI, RBI. So we have all these policies set up into our systems already. So it will never mis-sell, upsell. It will never deviate from the core task that is given to it. All these are part of our guardrails engine. I think that makes it special. Since we have a lot of these inbuilt into our systems, like once you try to create an agent on our system, you can just select follow the SEBI guardrails and it will follow all that. So that makes it super good.
And now, viewers, India is in a transition stage. It is moving from the journey of digital revolution towards the journey of AI revolution. And in that journey, India is not just consuming AI, but also developing AI products. And on this, I spoke to Devdas Sen, who is the CEO of TCG Digital. Take a listen. We're present at the India AI Impact Summit 2026 and I'm being joined by Devdas Sen. He's the CEO of TCG Digital, a company that's one of India's only, in fact, product AI company. So, sir, you've traveled all the way from New York for the summit in New Delhi. What is the atmosphere you're picking up from around?
Oh, it's absolutely brilliant. I mean, there's so much of energy out here. It's the era of AI. Everybody's talking about AI. AI is everywhere. And somebody said it's the century of India. And you really feel it happening out here. It's just so incredible. So many people, so many products, so much of innovation.
All right, so stimulating atmosphere around. And I want to ask you, because we're talking about a global summit, how do you assess India's stage when it comes to AI, your assessment, because you're a crucial player from the AI industry?
Look at us. So we've built the product in India and the product is getting used at very, very large companies all around the world. The largest oil company uses it, the largest gas company uses it, the largest university uses it. I'm talking about largest in various sectors around the world. The largest sports association uses it. So we make in India and the world takes it now.
All right. Also, this is one aspect that, Union Minister Ashwini Vaishnav and Prime Minister Modi has also been focusing on about inclusive AI. How do we ensure that there is not an AI divide? So how do you look at that narrative going ahead and also ensure that, we're looking at equitable access, more access to AI?
I think just like the digital revolution that has happened with the mobile phones in India, this is just the next step. I think it is pervasive, it is democratized. About us in TCG Digital and our product is M-Cube, what we do is we make AI work for core industries, making sure that efficiency enhancement and productivity enhancement happens at scale in the core old industries, and nothing gets more democratized than that.
All right, so there's also this debate going on, AI versus human, that AI is going to take over our jobs. I believe the job market is certainly going to change. New jobs will come up. The skill set will also have to change with time. Do you think it is human versus AI or humans with AI?
No, it's absolutely humans with AI. Frankly speaking, some jobs are going to change, but new jobs are going to come in. So I don't think we need to be worried about jobs going away. It's about having a different skill set for the future.
All right, your one message from India AI Impact Summit to anyone who's watching this?
It's the era of AI and the century of India.
And now, viewers, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, in fact, has laid down his vision of AI in India. He says India will become one of the top 3 superpowers when it comes to AI, and the development that we're going to see in this field will be human-centric. So how are Indian companies, in fact, contributing to AI revolution? On this, I spoke to one of the co-founders of Sarvam AI, Dr. Vivek Raghavan. Let's listen in to that conversation. And I'm being joined by Sarvam AI's co-founder Vivek Raghavan. Thank you so much for joining us on Republic.
Thank you for having me on.
All right, a short while ago, Prime Minister was speaking and he talked about his vision of India becoming one of the top superpowers in AI. What is Sarvam's contribution to that goal?
See, I think India should have its rightful place in AI superpowers, clearly because we have the talent, the young people. And I think that that's a natural place for us to be. So Sarvam is very happy to be a small part of that success, and our goal really is to show people that from India we can build world-class AI models. And we're starting with things that are closest to us, things related to Indian language, which we should be the best at. And that's really the way that we're starting. But it's a journey, and I hope that we can truly be in the AI superpowers of the world.
Yeah, I hope the same, sir. And you talked about, Indian context and the languages. Your Prime Minister also spoke about a sovereignty in AI, right? Owning our own data sets, models and computes. How do you think, how do you assess India's place when it comes to AI sovereignty?
See, AI sovereignty is very, very important because AI is a technology that's going to impact every aspect of life. And so therefore the AI models that we have to be grounded in Indianness, right? That's something that's important. That means that the data that is used to train them, it needs to be sovereign. The compute, we must train it in India, and most importantly, we must actually run these models in India at large scale. And people should actually use the Indian models, and that's the way that India can actually become an AI superpower.
Right, which is what, we also heard a short while ago, Prime Minister said that India should not just be a consumer of AI, but a developer of it. I want to ask you, sir, when we talk about AI landscape and the infrastructure of it, how would you assess India, in terms of infrastructure available for AI development?
See, I think we have made a start, and I think the India AI mission actually has really helped with that. But still, we have a long way to go. If you compare the amount of GPU infrastructure in the US or China, the amount of infrastructure we have in India is much, much smaller than that. So that's something that we need to work on.
All right. So what are the steps you think we can take to boost or to go forward in that direction?
See, I think that one of the things about that we actually need to have more compute, and I think that's one of the things that's important. Whether it is through government or through private entities, the amount of compute available in the country needs to become significantly more. But I think one of the things that drives this is that there should be the use cases. The value of AI is that, one of the things which we have done great in India is UPI, right? We are very proud of it. Everybody is able to transact, in a much better way than most countries. But other things, AI actually gives us the opportunity that everything a citizen thinks about will become easy. Right, and that's really the thing that we need to index on and see. And so when the AI is being used to help the people, then actually that creates the demand for this, and then you can actually have this infrastructure which actually follows that demand.
All right, so you saying that it's time for us to move from digital revolution to AI revolution. I want to ask you, you're present at the AI summit. A lot of stimulating conversations are going around. Sir, your big takeaways from the summit?
No, it's very exciting. So many things happening here, and I see that so much interest in so many people, so many young people excited about this technology, and I think that I'm very positive about how this is, in the medium term. If any of these people actually get involved. And I hope with some of the work that we've done, people believe that world-class work can be done out of India, and then everybody's proud that we can do this. Hum bhi kar sakte hain, right? That is really the thing that's the spirit that we want to be able to inculcate in this.
All right, that's the big takeaway coming from Vivek Raghavan at the AI Summit, viewers. All right, viewers, and next up we also spoke to Bharat Shankar, who's the co-founder of Gyani.ai. He talked about building India first AI solutions for several businesses, startups and MSMEs across the country. Let's take a listen to that conversation. Mr. Bharat, your company has been selected under India's AI mission to build foundational sovereign AI models. Tell us a little bit about that.
So first of all, our DNA is that we want to break language barriers in the country, right? We want to make technology consumable, not just by people in tier 1 cities. We want technology to be consumed by the rural people and people from tier 2, tier 3 cities as well, where language, especially they're not able to converse in English, which becomes a hindrance when they are trying to consume technology. So what we are trying to do as part of the India AI mission is to build a very large foundational model. It's a 14 billion parameter model, which can understand human voice in any language across the country, and it will be able to respond back in the corresponding language. It can understand emotions, it can understand the underlying empathy, and respond back accordingly.
All right, to make it more accessible to people who come from, let's say, rural backgrounds or do not speak English, essentially.
Right. Technology consumption has been a barrier in the country, right? With so many people now trying to build AI, how we are differentiated, I would say, is that we are solving problems at the grassroots level in the country. And we believe that the only way to do it is to enable people to consume AI. So AI first approach is the way to go for our country.
All right, what you're talking about is bridging that AI divide that seems to be coming in. I want to talk about, in echo chambers, we talk about AI, artificial intelligence, buzzwords. What about, people on the ground may not be as aware also, right? In terms of consumption of technology, first awareness has also to come in, right? So how are we working on that approach?
Sure. So I think, the way the problem can be solved, it has to be a joint effort from, the MSMEs and startups, right? So who are now the backbone of our country when it comes to spreading the technology, right? And making India not just an AI consumer, but an AI creator as well, right? And, the support from government in terms of democratization and, in terms of enabling startups to get access to data, to get access to the compute, which otherwise, is very, very expensive. So making it available for MSMEs and startups to be able to, do their research, build their models, which can have everlasting impact to the nation.
Right. Okay. Also, when we talk about, because you talked about sovereignty as well, when you talk about India's AI sovereignty, how would you assess India's stage, in terms of owning your own models, data, and also computing, as you mentioned?
Right. I think we are excellently positioned, right? From this point, AI should not just be a discussion topic in a meeting room, right? AI should be adopted, right? So, I think we are in a stage where, the adoption will take off exponentially, right? So one simple, example to that, right? A lot of companies train their models, right? So the consumption of GPU infrastructure, is it more for training or is it more for inferencing? So that's where the difference lies, right? So as the adoption increases, you will see more and more people consuming GPUs for inferencing, and we are seeing that happening. There is push, not just, from the government, but also from various industries. There is a lot of consciousness when it comes to adopting the latest and the greatest AI models in, as part of enterprise workflows.
So you think India's AI moment has finally arrived on the stage?
Absolutely, right. The event speaks for itself, I would say, right? So the amount of enthusiasm that this has generated across the globe, right? And the amount of work that is being done by various, not just startups, but, even the large IT giants, right? Who are now moving from a traditional legacy, sort of operating model into adopting AI. AI first approach is, what is transforming our country at this point, and our moment has definitely arrived.
All right, viewers, with the India AI Impact Summit continuing for the next few days here at Bharat Mandapam, we'll continue to track all the announcements, the collaborations and the partnerships, and also the joint declaration that comes out of this big AI summit being held in the capital city. Thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned to Republic. News and developments continue on the other side.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च, मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला, मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
Himanta Biswa Sarma, good evening.
Good evening.
And everyone across the country has watched your press conference yesterday.
Yes.
Now, you see, now that you've done the press conference, you've made some very, very damning allegations against Gaurav Gogoi.
Yes.
Are you doing it? First question, let's have it out of the way. Are you doing this because you're facing a huge test in your political career with the Assam elections coming up, and he's the person Rahul Gandhi is putting up against you?
Arnab, you know Assam. Even I produce a picture of Asim Munir and Gaurav Gogoi. Congress is not going to lose a single vote, because whomever the vote, the section of people who vote for Gaurav Gogoi or Rahul Gandhi in Assam, in any case they will vote only Congress. From that press conference, neither I will gain one vote, neither I will lose one vote.
But you have said...
He's been in jail for over 3 years now. 85% vision lost as Imran Khan is tortured in custody. 14 cricket legends now expose Pakistan government. Arnab's debate at 8 p.m.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहां नो टेंशन वहां।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा,
राजा और मसाला, मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी, चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, With you always.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. First they say they stand with Bangladesh, then they said we stand with them so much that we don't participate in the World Cup. Then they put Shehbaz Sharif in front and he said we've taken a clear decision not to play cricket with India because we are backing Bangladesh. Listen to what Shehbaz Sharif said.
T20 वर्ल्ड कप जो है उस हवाले से हमने बड़ा वाज़ेह स्टैंड लिया है कि हम हिंदुस्तान के ख़िलाफ़ जो मैच है वो हम नहीं खेलेंगे क्योंकि पाकिस्तान ने कहा कि ये खेल का मैदान है, ये सियासत नहीं है। खेल के मैदान में सियासत बिल्कुल नहीं होनी चाहिए। हमने एक बड़ा सोच समझ के हमने स्टैंड लिया है और इस हवाले से हमें बांग्लादेश के साथ पूरी तरह खड़े होना चाहिए।
That's what he said 8 days back. Now he's changed his line 8 days later. Now he's saying that the government of Pakistan is now directing the Pakistan national team to take the field on February 15 for the scheduled fixture against India in the T20 World Cup. Now viewers, my point is, let the Pakistanis do what the hell they want to do, who cares? But what is the BCCI doing? What is the ICC doing? What is Rajiv Shukla doing? What is this paid executive Sanjog Gupta doing? Why are we allowing Pakistan to do the U-turn? We should have never given them a long rope. We should have caught them and said, no, you said you're not playing, now you don't play. We should have embarrassed them. We should have made life hell for them. We should have reined in the Pakistanis. But no, you see in our country, some people are so desperate, like Rajiv Shukla, so desperate to play cricket with Pakistan. Why, Rajiv Shukla, do you want to play cricket with Pakistan? You have no history of cricket. But Rajiv Shukla says, we...
He's been in jail for over 3 years now. 85% vision lost as Imran Khan is tortured in custody. 14 cricket legends now expose Pakistan government. Arnab's debate at 8 p.m.
Our central government, our state governments, everyone needs to understand that development is not a statistic. They must not think that just because they pay a lot of money in subsidies, poor people will accept anything that is done to them. The government of Madhya Pradesh announced budgetary allocations a few days ago, and its largest allocation is healthcare. These are all women who have been sterilized in a 2-minute operation, lying on the ground. You know why? Because they are poor women. These are women from a tribal, economically vulnerable region, which doesn't matter enough for the administration to pay attention. Tribal culture, tribal tradition, tribal history is not something to be showcased in 1 lakh crores for the Ministry of Health. I'm asking you to join me, show me your support. We'll be taller and stronger if you raise your voice.
"23-year-old Sahil was killed because someone else was shooting a reel."
ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये पेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Reels, the new pandemic, Arnab's debate at 9 p.m.
You're not just going to the class and reading something or the other. You're directly going into the field and you're growing as a person.
As being an active quantum computing researcher, I can say that we are getting a very huge support for the students, particularly in the aspect of research.
Why the leader of opposition is not allowed to speak? Why
very
don't? No,
serious
have you?
issue,
I would like to know. Have you asked them? The government has given you questions to ask.
No, this not.
Then it's fine. I'll answer them all.
Speaker is saying that yesterday what happened was disgraceful and shameful. What is your response?
What happened?
The way women MPs were in front of the treasury bench and tried.
So, what nonsense is this?
Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day. Miss Gandhi Parliament will be stalled every day like this. Will the Parliament will be stalled every day like this? Will the Parliament be stalled every day like this?
23-year-old Sahil was killed because someone else was shooting a reel.
मैं ये एक्सेप्ट नहीं कर सकती। सिस्टम ये कह के नहीं भाग सकता कि ये पेलेबल ऑफेंस है। ये सिस्टम इस चीज से नहीं बच सकता। आज तक जो होता है मुझे नहीं पता। मेरे को ये बाप बेटे अंदर चाहिए।
Reels, the new pandemic, Arnab's debate at 9 p.m.
Our central government, our state governments, everyone needs to understand that development is not a statistic. They must not think that just because they pay a lot of money in subsidies, poor people will accept anything that is done to them. The government of Madhya Pradesh announced budgetary allocations a few days ago, and its largest allocation is healthcare. These are all women who have been sterilized in a 2-minute operation, lying on the ground. You know why? Because they are poor women. These are women from a tribal, economically vulnerable region, which doesn't matter enough for the administration to pay attention. Tribal culture, tribal tradition, tribal history is not something to be showcased in 1 lakh crores for the Ministry of Health. I'm asking you to join me, show me your support. We'll be taller and stronger if you raise your voice.
From the Republic Media Network headquarters, it's time for Arnab Goswami on the debate. Arnab Goswami on the debate.
On the show tonight, Imran Khan in terrible shape. His torture continues. Now he's getting support from the sporting fraternity, which just wants to know what his condition is. On the show tonight, Bhupen Borah, the ex-president of the Congress in Assam, on the reasons why he's quit and can't stay any longer in the Vadra Congress. And at 9 p.m. tonight, the Reel Demic, how making reels is costing lives, ruining families, and has become the new pandemic. Viewers, Imran Khan, former Pakistan Prime Minister, is in terrible shape. He has lost most of his vision, we are told. There are medical reports which have come out. Asif Munir, who knows that Imran Khan can throw him out of office if he comes out of jail, is probably determined to kill him while in custody. That is my own view. And he will do everything possible to end Imran Khan's life. Now today, a lot of people who played cricket with Imran have written to Pakistan Prime Minister Shehbaz Sharif. This includes Greg Chappell, Belinda Clark, Michael Atherton, Nasir Hussain, our very own Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev, Ian Chappell, Alan Border, David Gower, Clive Lloyd, and the great Steve Waugh. And they've all said that he needs to get fair treatment. He needs to get urgent medical care. He needs dignity for a cricket legend. He needs to be given some respect for being a World Cup hero. He needs a transparent legal process and basic humanity. And all these people have written because they are worried for Imran Khan's life. And it's going to be terrible if Asif Munir kills Imran. But that's the way Pakistan politics is. That's why it's never going to be a democracy. Nevertheless, you have pictures here, Asif Munir, insecure, being told to show his I-card at the Munich Security Conference. This man, Asif Munir, is a coward, a very, very scared kind of person. He knows that if Imran comes out alive, then he's out. That's the way the cookie will crumble. And that's why no Pakistani cricketer, there are a bunch of cowards. Let me tell you about few of the cowards who have refused to sign the petition. Shahid Afridi, who gave many interviews saying, in my whole life I've been inspired only by one man, Imran Khan. He's kept quiet. He's a coward number one. Coward number two, ladies and gentlemen, is Waqar Yunus. Waqar Yunus, ladies and gentlemen, played with Imran Khan in the 1992 World Cup. Inzamam ul Haq, who was captain when Imran was captain when he made his debut. Excuse me. All these people said, we owe our entire cricketing career to Imran Khan. None of those gallery of cowards have opened their mouth right now. And there are a lot of concerns about Imran Khan's life. Trust me, I'm no fan of cricket. Imran Khan the cricketer or Imran Khan the politician. I'm as anti-Imran Khan as can be. But the fact is, if there is a deliberate attempt to kill him by Asif Munir, backed by Shehbaz Sharif, then does a man who's been cricket captain for his country deserve to be assassinated while in jail? Ladies and gentlemen, at this point of time tonight, I am therefore getting some Pakistani panelists on my program, and we are getting some of our own. And we are going to discuss whether this is a straightforward attempt to kill Imran Khan and the threat that Asif Munir faces if and when Imran Khan comes out. Asif Munir, beware, he'll take your job in a minute.
They have shared the biggest cricketing rivalries on the ground. But even Imran Khan's biggest critics will speak up tonight. 14 former cricketing legends have raised the alarm for former Pakistani Prime Minister Imran Khan. Among the signatories are Sunil Gavaskar, Kapil Dev, who urged the Pakistani government for urgent medical care for Imran. In the letter, the former cricketers claim that they are concerned with the incarceration conditions of Imran Khan. The former Prime Minister of Pakistan has been behind bars since August 2003. Since then, there have been many reports suggesting Imran Khan's mistreatment in jail and the jail conditions itself. Now, fresh claims from his family allege severe deterioration in his health. His family claims a blood clot in his right eye, resulting in loss of 85% of his vision. The development has intensified political pressure and drawn the attention of the Supreme Court of Pakistan. PTI leaders say the court's observations show growing concern over his condition.
मैंने आज सुबह बड़ी उम्मीद का इजहार किया था कि आज सुप्रीम कोर्ट से खान साहब की सेहत के बारे में कोई मुनासिब फैसला आए। मैं समझता हूं कि कोर्ट का माहौल, कोर्ट का मूड और उनका जो रुझान था वो बहुत पॉजिटिव था। मैंने ये नोट किया है कि ऑनरेबल चीफ जस्टिस साहब और जो सुप्रीम कोर्ट है उन्होंने कंसर्न का इजहार किया है खान साहब की सेहत के बारे में और उनको फिक्र है कि खान साहब की सेहत में कोई फ़र्क नहीं आना चाहिए, उसके लिए खान साहब का चेकअप हो। और उन्होंने ये भी कहा कि हम ये नहीं कहते कि इमरान खान को कोई स्पेशल प्रेफरेंशियल ट्रीटमेंट दें, लेकिन उनको ज़रूरी तिब्बी इमदाद वो लाजमन मिलनी चाहिए।
Questions have been raised over his access to family and health care.
मैं ये नहीं कहता कि पिम्प्स का कोई उनके इलाज में कोई मसला है, लेकिन आपके अपने ज़ाती डॉक्टर हर इंसान के होते हैं जिनको आपके हिस्ट्री का पता होता है। तो क्यों अभी तक इजाज़त नहीं मिली? अभी अगर मिल गई है, लेकिन ये बहुत पहले होनी चाहिए थी ना, जब उनकी आँख खुदा न खास्ता अगर वो ख़राब और भी खुदा न खास्ता ख़राब हो जाए तो ये फ़ैसले पहले हुकूमत को करने चाहिए थे। अब देखते हैं आगे ये क्या करते हैं, लेकिन ये जो इमरान खान के साथ ट्रीटमेंट है तो ये जो है ना पूरी दुनिया देख रही है और आप बदनामी कर रहे हैं पाकिस्तान की और हमारे जस्टिस सिस्टम की।
ये बहुत पॉजिटिव डेवलपमेंट है और ये पहले करनी चाहिए थी। पिछले 15 दिनों से सारा पाकिस्तान एक हैजान की कैफियत में था कि जी आप खान की सेहत के वाले से बता दें। आखिर वन वे द अदर वे कोर्ट ने उसका नोटिस लिया, सलमान सफदर ने रिपोर्ट भी जमा करा दी। यानी कि पाकिस्तान में जो आपका हक है उसके लिए भी सुप्रीम कोर्ट का एक चीफ जस्टिस इतना बड़ा एपेक्स कोर्ट का वो आके ऑर्डर कर रहा है, जी आप जरा जेलर को कह दे प्लीज इनकी फोन पे बच्चों से बात करा दे और हाँ इनकी आंख जो खराब है वो किसी अच्छे डॉक्टर चेक करा दे।
Now all eyes are on the Shehbaz Sharif government and the Supreme Court of Pakistan. How long will they evade the questions?
GD Bakshi is with us. Uzma Kardar and Raja Faisal on one side. Abdul Samad Yaqub and Muhammad Arif Abbasi. Abdul Samad Yaqub is from the PTI and Muhammad Arif Abbasi is a former member of parliament of the PTI, Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. Now, I want to start with you, Muhammad Arif Abbasi ji. Imran Khan has lost 85% of his vision. He's a big leader. He's former Prime Minister of your country. He's the chief of the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. He has been many times captain, World Cup winning captain of the Pakistani cricket team. Now, if he is losing 85% of his vision, who is responsible for his medical deterioration? Who wants Imran Khan to go blind?
Actually, our party leadership or the member of the Imran Khan family or Dr. Imran Khan person did not meet and last, I think, from the 5th of the December till today. And the basic responsibility is the government who is the responsible for every prisoner who is the detained and under their control. And we are very much sure that this is by planted from this present government because Imran Khan indicated this problem in last October. First week of October, Imran Khan informed the concerned authorities like jailer, I feeling something wrong with my eyes, but nobody is bothering. They get Imran Khan treatment and I think 10 days before they pick them to the hospital, nearest hospital who is the PIMS, but we don't think there is a specialized doctor of this, what they're feeling, there is no specialized doctor for this disease. And they put this activities undercover secretly. And after one of our correspondents who has disclosed this activity that Imran Khan was bringing to the PIMS hospital, after 1 week, the information minister accept these things. Yes, Imran Khan was having a small problem with his eyes, and they bringing to the hospital after for a 20-minute procedure, and they get them back to the jail. That is why we are concerned that they are not really want to treat this our leader according to the standard, and they are intentionally get this Imran Khan disease. To they grow up and they want to do that, Imran Khan will be in trouble.
Abdul Samad Yaqub, can your party do nothing? You know, everybody, this is now everybody, you know, you have all these people, Ian Chappell, Sunil Gavaskar, Greg Kapil Dev, Alan Border, David Gower, Clive Lloyd are all saying what is going on in Pakistan. He's a Pakistani cricket captain. He has made a cancer hospital. He has been your prime minister. And this is his condition today. And all the cowards are quiet. None of the Pakistani cricketers have spoken. Shahid Afridi has lost his voice. Inzamamul Haq, who said, my whole career is only because of Imran Khan, is keeping quiet. Even, you know, Waqar Yunus, who said, I have never learnt as much as I have from Imran Khan during the 1992 World Cup. He has kept his mouth shut. Is there so much fear of Asif Munir?
Well, the question which you raised a while ago, the simple answer is the only person who is responsible for the anything happened to Imran Khan. And in Imran Khan's words, that is only Asim Munir. So let it be very clear. I mean, from my side, from my party side, we are pointing out only and only Asim Munir, who will be responsible for anything wrong happened to Imran Khan, whether he's assassinated in jail or whether any damage caused to him. So we are very clear about it. And rest of the cricketers which you have mentioned, all of them or majority of them are living in Pakistan and they have some stakes and some insecurities. And obviously where there is no freedom of speech, so they are certified. They cannot speak openly, even in the favor of Imran Khan. So this is a great example that what is going on here and how the voices are being suppressed, that even the Inzamamul Haq or these Bakar Yunus, like these voices are silent. So this is a clear message being conveyed to everyone. Only and thanks to Gavaskar and the great Kapil Dev and the other Indian voices, Ajay Jadeja, I'm really thankful. He was the first one to raise the voice in favor of Imran Khan. And I'm thanks to every Indian citizen, every fan of the cricket who is raising voice for the Imran Khan.
The way the political situation is, we know that, of late, the memes on Asim Munir are increasing. From within Pakistan, there is growing criticism that you haven't been able to achieve anything despite being a walking salesman of Pakistan's mineral reserves. But, Raja and Uzma, you have to be a coward of another level. You have to be a coward of another level to do this to a Pakistani cricketing legend, a former Prime Minister. You have to be a shameless coward to be either doing this or supporting it. Even for you today, I will test your cowardice. You see, listen, Raja.
First of all,
his sisters have been beaten up as well.
There is a mistake which is constantly made by your studio, and that is that they put me on anti-Imran. I'm not anti-Imran. Everyone knows that I'm not anti-Imran at all. I'm pro-democracy, and when it comes to these kind of practices within the democracy, even the democratic government, as it says itself that it is, the current government, I disagree with it.
Are you happy with Imran Khan being treated like this by Asim Munir?
Not at all, and I'm against it, and he's not being treated by Asim Munir. This is where
of course he's being treated like this by Asim Munir. Who else?
Me.
No, 1 minute. Who else do you hold responsible? General Bakshi, if not Asif Munir, who's responsible for his condition?
Now I will say things because I have
There's
been
nothing
waiting.
to say. You need to release Imran Khan.
There is something
you need to stop trying to kill him.
You have been labeling me as an anti-Imran. I'm not anti-Imran.
1 minute. Abdul Samad is coming back at you. Abdul.
Let me ask you a historical question. Who was the responsible for the assassination of Bhutto, or even Benazir Bhutto? I mean, wasn't it General Zia?
I think yes, it was General Zia. Yes, it was General Zia.
So how long would it take you to admit that Asim Munir would be the responsible for Imran Khan after his after his tenure ended, or well?
Samad, I'm not here to have a long debate with you, but I think you know it and I know it as well, that if it was on the cards and if it was supposed to happen, that the military leadership was supposed to do something against Imran Khan, by now it would have been done. And
please, there is something called slow poisoning.
They cannot even dare to. They cannot dare to repeat the same thing which was happened with the Zulfikar Ali Bhutto.
I think
everyone
agrees with this.
They are not in position. I mean, if they were in position to physically eliminate him, they would have done it.
Jan Bakshi, what is Asim Munir's plan with Imran in your view? You've seen every development over the last 5 months especially.
Arnab, let me condemn
Raja, 1 minute.
Raja, 1 minute.
Let me condemn
Raja, 1
the
minute.
current government.
Let General Bakshi come in, Raja. 1 minute.
Whatever they are doing, against
I can't hear
Imran Khan, not allowing him the medical treatment. I think I'm against it, and I am in the favor of this letter.
Okay, I heard you. Now
listen.
Now
you are Lily White. We heard
I agree with that. He should be given a right for his medical treatment. But the kind of
there are others on this program.
That should not be on the cards at all.
Good. We got you. Arnab, the simple fact is that this Asim Munir is a freaking coward. Look what he has had done to his former boss, General Bajwa. He's supposed to have had a fall in the bathroom and he's got serious head injuries. There are other reports that his guard appointed by Asim Munir shot him. This is the kind of country Pakistan has been reduced to, man.
You people
murderers.
You people are the ones
murderers.
Who are cowards. You are not
what your people are? We have hit Bajwa.
Just for your breaking news.
No, we have hit Bajwa.
Invent fake news.
We have shot at Bajwa. You.
And for propaganda.
Just absolute.
You spread lies all across
projection
the world.
of your
you
weaknesses
should be ashamed of yourself.
Others.
You people are so scared of our Field Marshal Asim Munir that you don't
we
know
should be ashamed of raising
what
voice
the reality is,
decency,
or what is actually happening in Pakistan.
Decency,
because of
human
your
decency,
bias, because of your
you are such a bootlicker of your military establishment
because
that
scared
you have
of
forgotten
Field
basic
Marshal.
human decency
you see
and
everything
dignity
out of context, and you build all kinds of fake news, all kinds of lies you spread simply because you cannot
बाबा आपके देश से खबरें आ रही हैं
don't make a mountain out of a molehill. You are just making a
देश से खबर आई है ये हमने नहीं बनाई
I would like Abdul Samad Yaqub to respond to Uzma Kardar, please.
Bloody brain damage.
Please understand, Uzma. Imran is not in Indian custody. He is in the custody of your army.
He's not a sentenced to 14 years of
Abdul Samad Yaqub, only because the matter is serious and I have limited time, would you like to say anything to Uzma Kardar, please? Given the gravity of the situation.
She is not worthy enough that I should respond.
Maybe to Raja Faisal you can.
He just has an eye infection. What is the big deal in an eye infection? And he has been given...
It is not an eye infection.
Eye specialist.
85% of his vision loss is just an eye infection. What do you think this is? Blepharitis, Zika?
And he's fine now. What's the big deal? You people just make mountains out of molehills.
Who said that he is fine now?
The deal is...
Who said that he is fine now? From where did you get the news that he is fine?
A former prime minister in jail.
No, how did you say he's fine now? Abdul Samad Yaqub, can you... Abdul Samad Yaqub and Raja Faisal, I'll keep Uzma out for a while. It is this attitude that causes me concern. That a former Pakistani cricket legend, a many-time cricket captain, and a former prime minister has lost 85% of his vision. And you have all these people who come and say, he's all fine now. Maybe they'll say that when he's no more as well, when this Asim Munir is going to kill him.
He is not fine at all, and he needs care, he needs medical care, and he should be provided that. And when it comes to, General Bajwa, when it comes to General Bajwa,
who will provide him? Who will allow him?
I think General Bajwa is the king of the past. He's just an individual. He has every right to slip in a washroom. It has nothing to do with anyone else trying to, put him under the truck. It's not at all like that.
लेकिन राजा साहब कौन इजाजत देगा खान साहब के इलाज के लिए? सुप्रीम कोर्ट के ऑर्डर से होगा या प्राइम मिनिस्टर के ऑर्डर से या फिर पिंडी से?
I think in the previous tenure, Imran Khan has a huge heart, and I still remember even I spoke for former Prime Minister Nawaz Sharif when he needed care. Even I was in this favor that he should be sent outside.
No, I want Muhammad Arif Abbasi is wanting to come in. Mr. Abbasi.
If at that time Imran...
Mr. Abbasi,
totally going to the wrong way. Nawaz Sharif get a very, high value of the treatment in the Pakistan. He is the first man. He is the first prisoner who is permitted court to go outside the country. No, in the history like this example we can see. But the Imran Khan is not only the former prime minister; he is the hero of the nation. He put a lot of their efforts on not on the ground but also on the social welfare. He gives this nation 3 cancer hospitals, 2 high-class universities, and what he's suffering, what he needed a standard medical assistant, and their family, their wife, their children, their sister not allowed to meet him. Their personal medical doctors not allowed to meet him from a long time. And how you can say he's getting everything? Imran Khan, who is the symbol of एक वो हमारे इज्जत का हमारे वकार का symbol बन गया है, जिसने ना कहना इस कौम को सिखा दिया है. And Imran Khan is the first leader, and the Pakistan is not compromising on his ideology. He given the lesson to the people of Pakistan: stand with the ideology, not on the compromise. Every leader previously in the Pakistan history, either the Nawaz Sharif, either the Zardari, either the Mohtarma, Benazir Bhutto, they always run away from Pakistan when they hot time. And Imran Khan, who's the leader, who is there, and
he is like a lord in the jail. 5 to 7 doctors see him every day. A whole van load of eye specialists has gone for his treatment to Adiala jail. Is every prisoner in Pakistan getting this treatment? No. And don't make a mountain out of a
which
molehill.
doctor has visited? Which 5 to 7 doctors? Come on. Which 5 to 7 doctors? Can you name a third doctor? Can you name a third doctor?
Cataract. And cataract, he's 72 years old. And everybody is liable to get cataract. And if that is the problem, the eye specialists have gone and they have checked and they will tell. And they have given the report to the Supreme Court.
These were the doctors, the 85% of the vision of the loss was told by the report of the doctors, not by you. When Salman Safdar visited, he was informed.
Abdul Samad.
Come on. You made such lies. You told such lies when he was so-called shot in the leg. He didn't get his medical legal done from a government hospital. He ran to Shaukat Khanam, which is a private hospital, which is its own hospital, because he just wanted a report.
इतनी आप में शर्म नहीं है कि एक शख्स को, the one who was trying to be assassinated, he was attempted to be assassinated, and you are calling it a so-called shot. Shut up.
For God's sake,
have some grace. Have some grace. कुछ तो ख्याल करो यार. क्या तुम फुटबॉल में उठ के आ जाती हो बोलने के लिए यहाँ पे बैठ?
You want to incite people. You want to incite people because nobody comes out for you guys anymore. So you don't know what to do. You are finished. You are absolutely finished at the grassroots level. You don't exist politically at the grassroots level.
Paradise of fools. You are living in the paradise of fools.
Around his health. And now you're going to the High Court. You kept on saying, we will not go to the High Court and ask for bail because of health.
यार इस जाहिल औरत का जो है ना माइक बंद करवाएं. इस जाहिल औरत को मैं रिस्पॉन्ड नहीं करना चाहता.
Asking for bail. Why do you?
मैं इस जाहिल औरत को रिस्पॉन्ड नहीं करना चाहता.
मैं समझ गया आपकी बात, मगर जनरल बख्शी कुछ कहना चाहते हैं. जनरल बख्शी, put his audio up, please. Put hers down. General Bakshi.
To incite people and to
Madam,
tell the whole world.
Madam, do you know something?
General Bakshi.
You get eye injuries. Arnab, can she just be shut up for a while? This cranky woman. Just shut up. You are an apologist for murderers and torturers.
See people, please. Don't put General Bakshi on. Put her volume down. Lower.
Can her voice be shut down?
Anything in your own country.
She's a crazy coot. That's what she is.
Even the rule of law. If there is any problem,
Arnab, can her feeder be brought down, please? Arnab, I'd like to tell this lady that the kind of injuries that Imran Khan has suffered happened due to beatings and torture. You understand? I know enough of that field to tell you that 85% vision loss comes only due to merciless
10 times I've told you.
beatings. Merciless beatings. And you have the gumption, the gall to justify that? It's shame on you. It is because of, collaborators, quislings like you, that decency
is saying
is,
tonight,
raped on
Abdul
the
Samad
daylight
Yaqub,
of the streets
General Bakshi is saying
Pakistan.
that the kind of eye damage that has happened, because the eye is a very sensitive organ, if a person is physically beaten, only then you can suddenly suffer 85% damage, which could happen due to physical torture.
There are some reports that he might be given some poisonous foods. That's why his clotting started. I mean, there are some reports about this.
I lost him there, but from what we understand otherwise, Imran Khan at 72, 73, I think he is now, is a very fit 73. And so there was no report of eye damage like this. This has happened suddenly. Abbasi ji, Imran Khan to वैसे fit थे, he is quite a healthy man for his age.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Unless
we are meeting him every week when we are going to the jail for the hearing of. I am also involved in this case, nominated in this case, and Imran Khan will always healthy, looking like very healthy. But what we are expecting that maybe they given something in their food,
some poisoning in their food. Okay, how much time do I have? Is it possible that there is some poisoning that's going on? Because the reports are unnatural, Raja. It's very unnatural.
No. I think what I know about is that, of course, he does 5 times praise, and that's why he does wuzu as well. And when he does wuzu, I think some kind of, we can say that there must have been involvement in kind of, contaminated water or something that has actually affected his eye, not both eyes.
It is not contaminated water. It is not inside the eyes. It is inside the vein, inside the blood, not inside the eyes. It is not from the contamination of the water.
But I think this poisonous kind of theory.
Poisoning is one of the reasons. Can be one of the reasons. Poisoning can be one of the reasons because it is inside the blood, not inside the eyes.
General Bakshi, one word to General Bakshi, please. General Bakshi.
I think whatever the reasons
see, the worry is about poisoning, and if you see the nature of injury, it is inside the eye. It is that affects the vision directly.
Must be
General Bakshi.
His demands and his family's demands.
Arnab, we know enough about interrogation.
Abdul Samad.
And this is clearly due to violent beatings. Number one. This is an awful country, man. This Pakistani army has crossed all limits. They dragged his sisters by their hair and had them kicked by male guards. Dragged his sisters by their hair and had them kicked.
I have also met Imran Khan thrice in a jail, 3 times in a jail. And there was no such case. I mean, Imran Khan never made any complaint about the physical torture. Nothing physically has been done to Imran Khan. I mean, this is quite clear. I mean, no. Imran Khan has never complained any physical torture. He was never manhandled
Well, okay.
in the jail.
Anyway, the things are quite bad for Imran. We'll track it. Let's see what the Supreme Court of Pakistan does. Things going from bad to worse always in Pakistan. Ladies and gentlemen, the big political story in the country is that even before the elections, the Congress seemed to have lost in Assam. And today there was a meeting between Himanta Biswa Sarma and the man sitting to his right. This press conference is on right now. It's live. The man sitting to his right is a very influential man. 3 decades of experience. His name is Bhupen Borah. He's been Assam BJP president. And now he's joining the Assam Congress president. He's joined the BJP. This always happens. He says with Rahul Gandhi, with Vadra, and with Gaurav Gogoi, he can't operate. He also indicates that a particular Muslim faction has taken over politics in Assam in the Congress party. I spoke to him earlier. Let me share what he revealed. My special guest today is Bhupen Borah. He was president of the Congress in Assam. He is one of the most recognized and credible faces of the Congress, mass leaders of the Congress in Assam. And just on the eve of the elections, he has decided to quit the party. The Congress has tried its very best to retain him because they know the impact of losing Bhupen Borah is going to be massive. But he has raised major issues leading up to his resignation. Mr. Borah, can you hear me? This is Arnab here.
Yes. Thank you.
So, Mr. Borah, first of all, I want to know where you stand right now, because the Congress has tried to keep you back. I'm told Rahul Gandhi also spoke to you. The other senior leaders of the Congress party tried to meet you after you said you were quitting to protect your self-respect. What is your present political situation? Where do you stand?
Actually, my family Congress connection is since 1926 during Pandu Adhivesan in Assam. And last 32 years, from 1994, I am in Congress in various positions. And as on today, I am not a member of any political party. Definitely, Congress central leadership contacted me after my resignation. And I gave them only one question, that our two other senior leaders from Assam, one is Nagaon MP Podut Bodoloi, and another is our CLP leader Devobot Soiki. I authorized both of them that you discuss with Congress High Command. If you both leaders be convinced that my complaint, what I raised in my resignation letter, the party will not give me second chance to repeat the same complaint in the party platform. And if you two leaders will be convinced, then I am ready to withdraw my resignation. But I am very much sure that this Congress party is now, present PCC president is only the face of the party. And Dhuburi MP, who won by 10 lakhs vote, Revolution is the base of the party now. So this is a matter of self-respect for us. And any dignified Assamese, any Assamese with dignity, cannot work under leadership of Revolution in Assam Congress. Second thing, you know, on 9th February, there was a high-level meeting of Assam Congress in presence of AICC leader that Bhupen Borah will discuss and finalize the alliance. I was the founder of Assam Conmilito Monso. I organized 16 political parties under one umbrella. And you may know the story why I resigned from the Monso. But on 9th February, party authorized me that I will have to reorganize the alliance about seat sharing. And that was the decision of the party in presence of AICC leader. Second day at night, Gaurav Gogoi informed me that Rakibul Hussain will be also part of the discussion along with me. And immediately he announced in media that Bhupen Borah is misinforming to the media. He will not work alone. Rakibul Hussain will be also there. And all alliance partners are unhappy because this Rakibul Hussain is the man who formed alliance with AIUDF in 2021, because of which Congress party is now in this position.
Why is Gaurav Gogoi so dependent on Rakibul Hussain?
Because of Rakibul Hussain, he became president. And his next plan is, you have to wait for another 2-3 years. Next Lok Sabha, he will not contest from Jorhat, he will contest from Nagaon. So he needs revolution.
So you're basically saying you've been sidelined within the Congress party. So what did Rahul Gandhi tell you?
Rahul ji spoke to me and he knows everything, what is going on. I don't know ultimately what will happen, but not only me, all the leaders, those who are not ready to work under revolution, everybody will be one after another, everybody will be sidelined. And in entire Congress party now, you can ask anybody that all the Congress family now suffering in a mental infighting. That because party workers thinks that this is not APCC, this is APCCR. This is not the Congress where I joined. This is now Assam Pradesh Congress Committee Revolution.
What is Rakibul Husain's agenda for Assam? You have said that the Congress High Command does not know many things happening in Assam. What is his agenda? I am from Assam. I am from Borpeta. What is his agenda for Assam?
See, I know your father also. I know your uncle also. And we are very proud that one of the Assamese is now a glittering star in India. In 2016, why we lost power, there are so many reasons. But number one reason was rhino killing. And who was the forest minister for last 15 years during Congress government? Rakibul Hussain. In 2021, we lost election because Upper Assam, Assamese people rejected us. Why? Because there was an alliance with AIUDF. Who forged the alliance? Rakibul Hussain. Now, who collected signature against me? Because of whom I was compelled to resign from the alliance chairman, post of the alliance chairman. So he is whole and soul of the party now. So this is not possible for me to work under his leadership. When I was Youth Congress president in Assam in 1996, then he was NSUI president. So this man is now dictating. In the spokesperson conference of Assam PCC, you will be surprised to know there was a spokesperson conference when Gaurav Gogoi became president. That was the first spokesperson conference. Gaurav Gogoi instructed all PCC spokesperson that party narrative will be set by Rakibul Hussain. So if Rakibul Hussain will set the narrative of the party, now you can see, yesterday and day before yesterday, one AICC leader, Masood, I forget his name, from Uttar Pradesh, one Muslim leader, he is now observer for Upper Assam, along with Rakibul Hussain. In Dibrugarh and Tinsukia, you know the demography of Assam.
Yes.
So now, the communal leader, he is known for the UP riot. Now, he is observer for Dibrugarh, Jorhat, Shivsagar parliamentary area. So
but
they will decide.
Will that not alienate the Khati Ahomia vote? You know, the traditional Assamese speaking vote of Assam. Is Rakibul Hussain only interested in the Muslim vote? There is a feeling, and there has been an allegation that now the focus has only been on the Muslim vote.
That is very much visible in Assam now. Only Congress leadership may not know about this, but people of Assam understand what Congress is doing. Now, for 29, they are preparing for 3 seats, Dhuburi, Nagaon, and Karimganj. So Congress will be confined in these 3 areas. So how can we work under this situation?
So as of now, the Congress has become a party primarily only for the Muslim population in Assam?
Wait for few more weeks. You will come to know, because today if I'll tell so many things, people will think that he is now resigned from Congress, so he is speaking. I think more thing will come to public domain that what actually Congress is doing. That PCC president's image, PCC president, depending on whom, who is working for the party in Upper Assam, who is observer for the party in Upper Assam, who will decide party ticket in Upper Assam. This will take another 10-15 days. Then what I am telling you today, that will be explained by hundreds of Congress leaders in front of you.
Are more people going to be leaving the Congress in this situation?
I can tell you one thing only. There are more than 700 applicants in the Assam Congress now. And minimum 600 candidates till today. They did not get appointment from PCC president to meet him. This is the situation. Everybody will have to meet Revolution. So the self-respect and dignity is somebody's in mind and somebody's in heart, and very soon it will be outburst.
Himanta Biswa Sarma said that you are the last Hindu leader. You are the last Hindu leader in the Congress without a political dynasty background. You are also going to be meeting him. He is coming to your house this evening, I am told.
Yes,
What is your communication with the Chief Minister?
Actually, day before yesterday, after my resignation, first time from BJP, no, he is not BJP man, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he contacted me. You can ask Chief Minister also. I resigned with a hope that my party leader will listen to me, party leader will discuss with me, and party leader will solve the problem of the Congress party. But party leader asked me to withdraw the resignation, but not discuss the matter I raised in my resignation letter. And in the meantime, one of the senior journalists from Assam, he met me last night, and he informed me that CM want to visit my house. I said that at present I am not a member of any political party. Almost all the political party leaders visited me, we discussed so many things. And Chief Minister of Assam, this is not a post. This is the authority of the state. This is a constitutional position. So if CM will visit my house, definitely it will be honor for me.
So last question, Mr. Borah. As of today, what do you foresee the results of the upcoming elections in Assam in the present situation?
If Congress party will think after my resignation what to do, and if will correct their course of action, then they may become the opposition party in Assam. They will get the recognition of the opposition party in Assam. If Gaurav Gogoi will continue as a face of the party and Revolution will continue as a base of the party, I can give you guarantee that the recognition of the opposition party inside assembly will be finished.
Is Gaurav a weak leader?
I will not. He is very strong in English and Hindi. I am very weak in English and Hindi.
You are saying he does not connect with the people like his father used to connect with the people, like Tarun Gogoi connected with the people. You've seen Tarun Gogoi also. How would you compare him to his own father?
Tarun Gogoi ji came, Arnab ji, you know, Tarun Gogoi ji came to politics first. He became ward commissioner in Jorhat town. So that was his beginning. He was lawyer in Guwahati, like Jorhat bar. So Tarun Gogoi politics started from ward commissioner level. Then two-term PCC president. And Gaurav Gogoi came to Assam politics in 2014 when his father was chief minister. And there was 4 cabinet ministers in Koliabor parliament. Then you will easily understand that how he won election. What was his contribution? 19 also he won under the guidance of his father. This election by the blessing of people of Jorhat. And the decision I have taken to break the alliance with ARDF, which was accepted by the people of Assam. So these reasons. So now next parliament election will be taken care of by Rakib Ul Hussain in Nagaon. So why should he work hard? Why should he connect with people? He is very safe.
What is your view on Gaurav Gogoi's this controversy about his Pakistan connection?
See, as for example, today in television, if you tell people that Bhupen Borah is a very good 10-time, people will not accept it. People will think that Arnab Goswami and Bhupen Borah has some different relation. But if you tell people through your channel that Bhupen Borah is not good because of this 10 connection, that people will discuss. So during Panchayat election, when Pahalgam issue was there, that time Chief Minister of Assam raised that Gaurav Gogoi is a Pakistani agent. We lost Panchayat election not only in Assam, in Titapur, in entire Jorhat parliament. We lost all the seats. And in entire public meeting of the Chief Minister, he raised only one issue. That Pahalgam, now we cannot tolerate Pakistani agent. I can arrest him. I am not arresting because people may be annoyed with me. That was only his speech. Entire Panchayat election, and we lost. So you can think now, you should have some assumption that what will be happen in next assembly election.
Well, you are a very seasoned political player. People will be watching very carefully your every next move. And ladies and gentlemen, I can only wrap this up by saying that if Bhupen Borah, who says he is non-aligned right now, if he goes with the BJP after his meeting with Himanta Biswa Sarma, then it is nothing less than the biggest tsunami in Assam politics. It will change the whole complexion of Assam politics and give the BJP a huge edge before the upcoming election campaign. And that combination of Himanta Biswa Sarma and Bhupen Borah will be an interesting one to watch. Mr. Borah, thank you for speaking to us, and we will be in touch. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Arnab ji.
Thank you.
Thank you, Arnab.
Amity has one of India's most advanced supercomputing facilities for AI research and teaching. Equipped with world-class facilities, the center drives interdisciplinary research and industry-academia collaboration, preparing students for disruptive AI technologies. Committed to India's global tech leap, Amity is proud to be the knowledge partner at India AI Impact Summit.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सबको मजेदार बने।
रानी, इस घर में कुछ है जो टूटता नहीं।
ये पिलर कभी नहीं टूटेगा। रुंगटा स्टील TMT से बना।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बाय एकदम सॉलिड।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
इंडिया फ्रांस पार्टनरशिप knows no boundaries. It can reach from deep oceans to the tallest mountain.
Time for a quick breather. Arnab will be right back with the debate.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
अरे टेंशन किस बात की? सेंचुरी प्रोवुड का प्रीमियम प्लस है ना, लो एमिशन है, हाई डेंसिटी है, वाटर रेजिस्टेंट भी है, टर्माइट एंड बोरो रेजिस्टेंट भी है। यानी ये है जहाँ नो टेंशन वहाँ।
प्रीमियम प्लस बाय सेंचुरी प्रोवुड।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
मुस्कुराए लड़खड़ाए जिंदगी चाहे जो भी हो।
सर, पेशेंट के लिए कौन सा रूम प्रेफर करेंगे आप?
जिंदगी भर के प्यार का कोई रेट कार्ड नहीं होता। टाटा AIG हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस, विद यू लाइक फैमिली, विद यू ऑलवेज।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा।
I am absolutely fed up, like you are, I'm sure, with the U-turns of the BCCI and the ICC and cricket politics. And I feel bad, like every citizen of India does, that these people, because they want to make some money over cricket, are ready to compromise the nation. Terrible. Pakistan has taken another magnificent U-turn in its decision to not play, not play, not play, not play, keep changing its mind, ladies and gentlemen. Central government, our state governments, everyone needs to understand that development is not a statistic. They must not think that just because they pay a lot of money in subsidies, poor people will accept anything that is done to them. The government of Madhya Pradesh announced budgetary allocations a few days ago, and its largest allocation is healthcare. These are all women who have been sterilized in a 2-minute operation, lying on the ground. You know why? Because they are poor women. These are women from a tribal, economically vulnerable region, which doesn't matter enough for the administration to pay attention. Tribal culture, tribal tradition, tribal history is not something to be showcased in 1 lakh crores for the Ministry of Health. I'm asking you to join me, show me your support. We'll be taller and stronger if you raise your voice.
So you're not just going to the class and reading something or the other. You're